Salute to everybody pulling up, man. FYF Sports, man. It's Lamar, man. We back, man. We cooking today. Got another good one for y'all. NBA, y'all. NBA. We're going to be going through these things. We're going to be breaking down these player skill stats, man. Right? We're going to take all the nostalgia out of it. I was going around on different platforms, and I hear people talk about various players, man, and just how people talk about these players is so disingenuous. We're gonna break it down into the most elementary style possible, man. We just gonna go to the Marvel trading cards, man. Just similar to Marvel Rivals. Remember when we had the trading cards when we was little, we flip it over on the back. How we know Thanos was one of the strongest? Because his power meter was all the way at 10, right? How do we know these dudes? We going all the way. We just pulling out the trading cards. And I got everybody's trading card. Look, so when we go through this in the chat, y'all, if there's any particular player that you want me to pull up their trading card for, just type him in the chat or send a gift. Do something to get my attention so I can go pull up their trading card and I'll put the trading card on the screen and we can go through their power meetings, because a lot of people just be lying about all these players' power rankings and power meters and stuff. You know, obviously, Herb said, pull up my card. What is your card? We talking about NBA players. We're not talking about people. When we talking about NBA players, we talking about lying about the NBA players. So if you have a player that you've been lying about, we're going to pull that player's power ranking up, right? We're going to pull it up. We be hearing all these, like I heard Eddie up there talking about, Eddie was live and Eddie was saying something about LeBron. All he does is he just dribbles at the top of the key and he just stand in the corner, and that's the system. It's hard for me to believe that Eddie's played or done anything in the game of basketball of relevance. Salute to everybody. Make sure y'all, if there's a player that you want me to pull their power card up, let me know in the chat. Type it in the chat if you want me to pull up a specific player, because I got the power rankings. Obviously, we're going to go through LeBron James' power ranking to start, right? We got his power ratings. And I know a lot of people are going to disagree, but the unfortunate reality of this is not based out of any feelings or facts. Remember, it's just like my NBA Jam game. How did I know some of these players was sorry? Because all I had to do was go to the NBA Jam rating, right? So when I saw that, when I saw some of these players like a Karl Malone, his 3-pointers on a 2 or something, I knew you trash. We're going to break it down in this most simplistic form. We got Goat James says Luka. Luka's a good one. I'm going to go ahead and get Luka up here. Luka's a good one, y'all. Luka's a good one. I'm about to have Luka's card pulled up here in a second. I'm going to have Luka's card pulled up in a second. I got you. Goat James says Luka. He says pull up Kobe. Hold on. I can pull up Kobe for you right now, Clip. Let me get Kobe up here for you right now. And we're going to see if we disagree. We're going to come back and revisit the LeBron James trading card, y'all. We're going to revisit the LeBron James one, because I know a lot of people got questions about LeBron James. Hold on. Let me see. I got the Kobe Bryant trading card right here. Now, this Kobe Bryant trading card, this is a collector's edition, right? It's collector's edition. These things are very valuable, right? You're not going to find these things anywhere else. Super rare items right here, man. So we're going to break down Kobe Bryant's card. So Kobe Bryant, y'all. Kobe Bryant. Offensive firepower, 8.5. I think we agree there. Go James. I'm pulling up Kobe's card next. He says clutch should be 8. That's all. Ball handling. Kobe, I think, is an underrated ball handler. I like the grading right here, 8.5 for Kobe. I don't mind the 8.5 for Kobe. I think he's an underrated ball handler. And as a guard, I feel like I'm only going to judge your ability to handle the ball based on, is there any portion of the court that you can't get to because of your handle? I think Kobe could operate beyond the 3. Kobe could operate in the mid-range, at the mid-post, back to the basket post, and he can get to the rim and finish. So as long as you're ball handling, like, you know how some people complain about the optics because, they crying about LeBron's crab dribble and all this stuff. I really don't care about the optics of your handle. If your handle allows you to thrive and be successful and you're not dribbling it off your toes and doing all this silly stuff, I'm not about to run around and dock you, right? If you're a guard, can you push it up the court? We know that most big men are going to get docked here because most big men don't have the ability to push it up the court, right? If a Tony Allen's picking a Shaquille O'Neal up full court, Shaq can't bring the ball up. So again, a lot of big men are going to get docked for the ball handling. So I think Kobe is an underrated ball handler. He's not top tier because I think when you go to top tier ball handlers, that's like the Kyrie level ones, right? Even Isaiah Thomas might be up there with a top tier, maybe a 9 score, something like that. So there's a really high barometer top tier, but I can't punish you if the handle is not impeding you from getting somewhere on the court. Like, for example, if we go to Michael Jordan, his ball handling stopped him from doing certain things on the court. Right, the Detroit Pistons for 3 years in a row pushed him left because he struggled going left. He didn't necessarily struggle as a scorer, but he struggled to make decisions going left. The only thing he knew to go left was just to chuck up bad shots. So I feel like when teams are able to use your ball handling against you to a certain degree, I gotta dock you. He says you want to do Shaq, so let me get the Luka card pulled up. Hold on, let's finish through Kobe. Clutch factor. I think Kobe is slightly above average in the clutch factor. Now I believe that fans started to give Kobe use the Mamba mentality as if Mamba mentality represented clutch, but I don't think Mamba mentality represents clutch. I think Mamba mentality represents his approach to the game, but Kobe Bryant, did he make some clutch buckets? Yes, but is he the most clutch in NBA history? I would say no. He's the most clutch. He's not the most clutch besides Bryant. I mean, even Michael Jordan has better clutch numbers than Kobe Bryant. Joe Johnson is up there in efficiency because when we talk about clutch clip, we're not talking about game winning shots. We're talking about game sevens, right? We're talking about when your back is against the wall, right? Can you win this elimination game, right? And so when we look at every aspect of clutch, like when we go to LeBron James is the all-time leader in fourth quarter points in NBA history. LeBron James has led the NBA in fourth quarter points multiple years. I think Kobe Bryant did it 3 times. But when you look at all elements of clutch, I just don't think Kobe Bryant checks the box. Now, I'm giving him like he's at a 6.5. That's really high. I don't know how much higher. You remember, we cannot lie and glaze these players. He didn't always lead in fourth quarter points, baby clip. Because we can go to 01 where I believe it was Iverson and T-Mac. 02 it wasn't Kobe. Again, I think Kobe only had it for like a 3-year stretch. I think McGrady had it for a little bit. He didn't always lead in fourth quarter points. You got to go check your numbers on that. Come on, y'all. We shouldn't have to lie about these players. He says, so the player with the most game winners in a season is 6.5. Yeah, well, again, clutch isn't just a game winner. If you're confining clutch to being one single thing, okay, yeah, you can. If we're talking about one aspect of it, clutch is big games. Clutch is big moments. Clutch is propelling your team when your team's back is against the wall, right? Right. If you need to win a closeout game, can you get it done? Right. If you're in the NBA Finals, as everybody's looking at you, right? I think Kobe might, if you go down to Game 7s, Kobe might be one of the worst Game 7 performers of any superstar in history. I think when we compare, I think Jordan and LeBron's numbers were comparable, but Kobe's numbers in a Game 7 are absolutely putrid. Putrid. We got to be honest about these things. I know we want to be Kobe fans, right? But let's be honest about who he was on the court. Just because you get enamored by one single game winner don't mean this is the most clutch player. Is Joe Johnson the most clutch player in NBA history because he's like top 5 in game winners? No, nobody looks at Joe Johnson as one of the most clutch players in NBA history because when we go to the game winner list, we see Joe Johnson. Don't get enamored by some of this stuff. I think sometimes we get enamored by the ESPN highlights, but we forget to encompass the full totality of the game. This is not taken away from Kobe. This is just telling y'all who Kobe really was. Hold on, I'm gonna get this Luka card pulled up for y'all. We're gonna finish out with this Kobe. But I think Kobe's a tricky player to evaluate. So when you go to defensive fortitude, I think Kobe potentially could have scored higher here. But I think for a large portion of Kobe's career, he was vastly overrated as a defender. And I think a lot of it was by namesake, not by what he was doing on the court. I think Kobe might have had maybe a 3-4 year stretch where he was elite defensively, right? Especially the years when he was tasked with playing as the number 2 option behind Shaq. But once we get past that, and once he became hyper focused on scoring, I think he lost this defensive identity. I think he lost that. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this Luka card up. He says, so why do you not use that argument for Kobe? What argument for Kobe? What argument are you referring to? He says, nobody's saying Kobe wasn't clutch or that mother. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 6.5 means he's clutch. If we're measuring clutch, I cannot put everybody that made a game winner and give them a 9 for clutch. I have to have some type of system where I have to measure clutch. I have to have a standard for clutch. I think, again, this is just a fandom for Kobe. People just want to throw Kobe at the top, right? But that's fandom. Are you really going to critically review Kobe as a Game 7 performer? Are you going to critically review him in late game moments? Hold on. I seen somebody trying to come up. Let me let somebody up, y'all. We're going to be bringing people up to cook. Hold on, y'all. My bad if I didn't see you. Sorry, I was trying to. I have a whole catalog of cards here, and I was trying to find the Luka card.
Man, Lamont, man, come on, man. You know better than this, bro. You know better than this, man. Let's not be dissing on being here with the clutch.
It's not this, bro. Not a diss, because this card represents Kobe's one of the greatest players in NBA history. But I can't say. But I know the one thing I think Kobe gets a 10 in is what I gave him a 10 in, which is resiliency. He probably might have been the most injured player in NBA history, and he played through the most injuries. Obviously, he played through the allegations in the court case, right? This is a lot of people don't have the mental force. And then also, I think one of the things he never gets credit for is he had to deal with being a number 1 option who had to be a number 2 for years behind Shaq. And this is a guy who he didn't even respect his work ethic. So he had to humble himself. So when you comes to resilience, there's no way I got to give him a 10 because you all throughout his career, we got all. So again, I'm trying to be fair, but I don't know.
Well, listen. I think resilience is definitely.
So you think playing on the road?
Hold on, Clip. You gotta let Jake finish first, and then I'm gonna come right back to you.
I was just gonna say, bro. I think resilience is definitely like Kobe's number 1 thing. So like resilience is probably the only thing I will give Kobe a 10 in on this entire list. But I just want to say like the clutch factor, like a 6.5, like. Because, like, when I'm looking at Kobe, it's like he's got the most 20-point fourth quarters in NBA history. He's got the most game winners in a season in NBA history. He scored 13 of the Lakers, 20 points in the fourth quarter in Game 7 of the 2010 Finals against that Celtics defense, right? Like, we've seen him hit big-time shots in the playoffs. I've seen him hit a 3 in the finals to tie it against the Pistons, and that was the only game that they took off of them was because he hit that shot, right? I feel like that there's a lot of examples where we can look at where Kobe could be rated higher than a 6.5. I don't think he needs to be like a 10 or a 9, but I think he could definitely be in like that 8 range around there.
6.5 is high. How would you grade Kobe in elimination games?
Ooh. Bro, that's taken out of context, bro.
No. Hold on. I'm just asking. This is no context here. I want you to go. How would you grade Kobe in elimination games? Are clutch. How would you grade him in elimination games?
I'd probably give him I'd give him like a 7 out of 10 if you want me to be honest. That's what I would give him, bro. I'd give him a 7 out of 10, bro.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, we can really look at his whole career, and I'm not just looking at like the finals. I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at, how he's performing, you know what I'm saying? And like, bro, especially in the Western Conference, bro.
You give Kobe a 7 out of 10 in elimination games.
Yeah, did you see what he did versus the Kings in 2002?
Okay.
Wait, I think he's talking about Game 7. So I think that's what he's talking about.
I said elimination games.
Yeah, he's talking about just like the game, like to end the series or whatever, which is fine.
Yeah, he do good. Yeah, 7 out of 10.
What about so you don't when we go to his career stats in elimination games, I shouldn't use that against him?
You can use it against them. No, I'm not saying you can't. But what I'm just saying is that I do think that there are other factors that do kind of override that, because even though I do think that's one of the main points, I do think that for example, Lamont, LeBron fans love to talk about how LeBron scored, 14 of the 14 points for Miami or whatever before Ray Allen hit the shot, which is a good point, because I don't think it makes sense when people try to say that Ray Allen saved LeBron. That's stupid. But it's like, why don't we use that same argument for Kobe in 2010 in the finals? Like, why don't we talk about how Kobe is scoring over half of the Lakers' points in a game where the pace is way more slow, it's more difficult to score in that series, and he's arguably going against better defensive personnel.
Nah, LeBron went against that team.
You get what I'm saying?
So again,
We just gotta be consistent.
All you're telling me is that Kobe is good, and he's a clutch player. I think we all agree Kobe's a clutch player, right?
So if Kobe's a 6.5, what's LeBron?
LeBron, nobody has a perfect scoring clutch. I think so.
I agree.
I'll pull his card back up. He's higher than Kobe, but he's not perfect.
Okay.
Hold on, he might be.
Is he like a 7.5?
I don't know. I don't know. I got to pull his card back up. Hold on.
Well, and even if you have LeBron more clutch than Kobe, I'm not mad at that, but I'm just interested to see like how far you have it.
I didn't do the scores, y'all.
Oh,
I just found these.
okay.
So he had a collection. I found this collection of cards, man, and I said, you know what? These are pretty accurate. Let me go.
Pretty
through them.
accurate.
Hold
Okay,
on,
I see.
let me go to Luka's card. Somebody asked me about Luka's card. Here's Luka's card right here. What y'all got on Luka, man?
Clutch
Their
at
resilience
the 8
is
is
too
crazy.
low. Nah, their resilience is too low. I ain't gonna lie.
Resilience is too low.
Yeah, especially with
just-
how he performs against elite defenses.
It says
Facts.
Luka's greatest power is his court vision, letting him control the game like a point guard. He pairs that with elite offensive firepower, ball handling, dexterity, strong clutch factor. However, concerns remain about his resilience, athletic vigor, and defensive fortitude. And so I think this, when I was reading this, you get punished in resilience if you don't take care of yourself. If you, like, for example, when I looked at Shaq's card, Shaq's
Right.
resilience, he got punished for slightly, not for athletic vigor, because athletic vigor, that's more focused on your prime, the best we've seen you. But
Right.
your resilience, he got dinged in his resiliency. I think he was at like a 5, similar to Lucas, because it said that when I looked at the summary, it talked about his work ethic, poor work ethic, didn't stay in shape. We were just solely relied on just his physical gifts to be dominant, and never did anything, never layered anything on top of that to be greater. And I can agree there to a certain degree. I can agree with that.
I mean,
to a
yeah.
certain degree.
I mean, if that's the definition you want to use for that, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, for sure. I mean, but like let's say, so let's say we look at resilience like how you were looking at it for Kobe. Like, do you think it should be higher then? Like, concerning the fact that Luka went through his court cases, the fact that like he was playing through that, averaging 33 a game. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that he just got traded mid-season when he didn't want to.
I don't know. I don't know if a divorce proceeding counts, man. I can't compare you getting divorced
Hey,
to
that's
what
his
Kobe
kid, though,
was going.
Lamont.
I can't compare
That's
that to
his
what
kid.
Kobe. Bro, Kobe had 20 years on his head. He had some
Oh.
like Kobe was looking at real time. Like, I can't compare that, man. I can't.
Nah, that's
like,
funny.
I
I'll
can't
give you that.
compare
I'll
that,
give you
man. I just can't compare that, man. When you facing
I'll
real
give you that, too.
time versus dealing with a crazy chick, oh man, I'm taking the crazy chick all day, man.
No, that's a
all
fact.
all day.
No, I'll give you that. That's true.
Hold on, let me see what y'all think about some of these other ones, because some of these get nasty. Here's one right here y'all gonna like, because I thought this one was funny as hell.
Bruh. Who made this, bro?
So look, we got Bill Russell, y'all. Let's just go through it. But I love the fact that they gave this man 3.5 on offensive firepower, bro. They ding. But you know what? I like the defensive fortitude. That's a 10
Right.
for sure. And salute to the cow, y'all. Salute to the gift. I like the resilience because
Right.
segregation. I mean, I'm talking about he had all types of stuff going on. So we got to give him resilience there. Athletic vigor. He was an Olympic athlete, and he still has a record to today. He was athletic. I give
Yo,
him that.
why is this low key kind of accurate, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
Bro.
Court vision. He was one of the first big men to push and lead the break, and he was passing that ball.
Yeah.
I give him credit there. Which
outlet
7.5.
passes.
Maybe I would do 7. I would probably do more 6.5
Right.
ish.
Some clutch.
But
I agree.
Now, they gave him 7.5 on clutch. They do call him Mr. Game 7. I give him that. And he got some big finals games. I ain't going to lie. He got some crazy numbers in the finals. I ain't going to lie. He has some, he do. But I wouldn't have put his clutch factor higher than a guy like Kobe's. But if you count all elements of clutch, and he does have the name Mr. Game 7, that does mean something. I can see why they have him that high. But yeah.
So he played more game sevens than LeBron.
I don't know if he played more, but I know he never lost a game 7.
Yo, 3.5 offensive firepower is diabolical, though, bro. It's kind of disrespectful.
He wasn't that good offensive wise.
I don't think it is. I like that. I like the 3.5 because it tells me you being honest. Hold on, let me.
Right. It's just, I mean, the rest of them are, yeah, I mean, this one's probably the more
So, like,
accurate
he's number
ones,
6 on the list or something? Like, what is number? Oh, never mind. Because it said
That's
power.
his jersey number, twin.
That's his jersey number. That's his jersey number.
My bad.
But yeah, he never lost a game 7. It's like it says it down here. It says, "Did you know Bill Russell won 11 championships, 13 seasons, and never lost a game 7? He was 10-0 in game 7s."
I mean, I'll give that to him. I mean, yeah, bro, you're 10-0 in game 7. That shit should damn near be like a 10, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
I think
bro.
he gets docked because the offensive contributions and
right.
You know, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah, now being undefeated and if you've played and you have to count with 2 hands how many game 7s you've played and you never lost. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Here, check this one out right here. I like this one too. Hakeem Olajuwon. What y'all think? What y'all think?
Wise resilience, too. God damn.
So
is this like them at their best, or is this like their entire career? If you had to guess,
entire career. But I think the one thing that it said it focused on peak. It says the only category where it focused on your peak was athletic vigor. That's your peak. Your peak as an athlete. That's your peak. Everything else is about
court vision's got to drop. I think court vision's got to drop then.
I know. I think his court vision's down too.
It's probably like a 3.5. Like, I'm not even trolling, bro.
So it says right here. It says Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah, he's not passing.
It says Hakeem was a two-way basketball marvel whose legendary dream shake, elite mobility, and unmatched shot blocking made him one of the most complete big men ever. His greatest power was defensive fortitude paired with athletic vigor, refined offensive firepower through court vision, and overall resilience, viewed more critically in this grading lens. So it says that he gets dinged on resilience because he got suspended for faking injuries, and because of his playoff failures. Over half of his career, he fell short in the playoffs.
Right. Yeah, and that goes into his court vision too.
His like, front office was terrible, though.
Nah, his front office wasn't terrible. I mean, it was just, bro, a big thing with, yo, what's up, Marco? Bro, a big thing with Hakeem, bro, yo, dude just couldn't pass out, he couldn't find nobody. like this man Hakeem, like, from, like, what was that, from probably, like, 89, 90, 91, 92, like, bro literally just couldn't find an open shooter, bro. His decision making was terrible with the ball.
He didn't have nobody on his team, bro.
Yeah, facts. You ain't.
Hey, Lamont, I know how you feel about that, Lamont. I know how you feel about that.
I don't think that's true. He had some teammates.
In the early parts of his career, bro, he didn't have nobody
with
on
Ralph
his team.
Sampson.
He had Ralph, but Ralph got.
He didn't have anybody that you guys know, but he had guys. They not household names.
I know Ralph Sampson. It just he wasn't
not just Ralph Sampson.
It's not just Ralph, bro.
Then he go to the finals
15 points per game scored throughout his career. Like, let's be so dead ass.
You said he didn't have what?
He averaged 15 throughout his career. He's not that good of a player.
But
Ralph was
in
good.
the 90s,
he's a solid role player.
But in the 90s, think about it like this: in the 90s, if your second option is giving you 15 or 18 a game, that's an elite second option. That's the best second option you can buy in the 90s, right?
That's definitely solid.
Wait, and also, brother, by the way, that year they went to the finals. Ralph Sampson was All-NBA second team, and he averaged 22 points and 12 rebounds a game. So he definitely wasn't a role player when he was with Hakeem. So I don't know.
They said,
but he got injured.
I said throughout his career.
But when do we ever look at like why would we just look at his career stats instead of looking at it with Hakeem to see how good he was with Hakeem? I don't care about what he did.
But you're not looking
at
their like last years when they was playing with each other.
What would y'all modify on this? What would y'all modify? I like the fortitude.
Court vision.
I would say court vision goes down, but you know what? I would have to give him credit. Hold on. You say so. Hold on. I'm looking at the score wrong. His court vision is at
I
a
give him
5.
10 athleticism.
His court vision is a 5. You want his court vision to be lower than a 5?
I want it to be lower, bro. I want it to be like a
Oh
3.5,
no, I
bro.
thought I was looking at it wrong. I thought it was at a 7, but his court vision's at a 5. I think that's because I got to give him credit for how he was able to move the ball in 94, 95 when he had.
I mean, I
shooters.
guess. Yeah. I mean, I
I got to give
guess,
him a
bro.
little credit there.
Did you watch the Rockets versus Spurs in '95?
Yeah, I
Oh my
did.
god, he was killing. Bro.
He was frying David Robinson, bro.
He
It
jumped
was
like
bad.
30 times every game, bro.
Yeah,
Robinson was kinda overrated.
I'm higher on Hakeem than a lot of people.
we're-
I got Hakeem number 6 on my list all time.
I
He's
got
not high on
Hakeem
his
3.
court vision.
Wait,
I'm gonna do the
number
dreaded one,
6
y'all.
center or number 6 all time?
Number 6 all time.
Here's the
Oh,
dreaded one,
man.
y'all.
I
Here's the
got
dreaded
I got a
He's
I
not
got
even a
Hakeem
top 3
3 all
center.
time.
He's a top 3 center of all time, and he's not first or second.
Oh, let's see LeBron.
He's the
Let's
greatest
see.
center of all time, bro.
He's not the greatest center of all
Okay.
time.
Yes, he is.
Wait. So
Jack
wait,
and Kareem is above.
man. Why are we talking about
Hakeem.
Hakeem being the great? What are we talking
Yes.
about, bro?
Hold on,
Jack
y'all.
and Kareem
What are
is
y'all
above-
thoughts? What are y'all thoughts on LeBron? They got LeBron, 8 firepower, 7 defensive fortitude, 9.5 court vision, 10 on athletic vigor, 7 ball handling, 10 on clutch, and 8.5 on resilience, man.
10 on
That
clutch
needs
is
to
diabolical.
Brazilians need to be dropped
Yo.
down by like
10 on clutch is diabolical, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Hey,
How?
offensive firepower got to go up though. Offensive firepower should be like a 9 or a 9.5. I would
But
say.
it said it dinged him on offensive firepower because of his inconsistency to shoot the ball. So it's not.
Yeah.
Nah, we
He was-
ain't
he was
worried about
inconsistent
that.
in
Shit,
his
everything
early
else he's
years.
doing, bro, it don't matter. Like,
Nah,
probably
nah.
equates
First
it to a
off,
9.
clutch is accurate, but offense should be higher than just 8.0, bro. I understand the shooting aspect.
all right.
But Ahmed, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Ahmed.
Glaze.
I'm saying that we have to be very careful, and I like what he did here. You have to be careful with giving out 10s because once you give a player a 10, you set the standard for what a 10 is.
That's
Yeah,
as good
no,
as
not
you can
necessarily.
get.
And I don't think
That's
I think
literally
as good as
as you
LeBron
can get.
James
Him and
is as
Kobe not that far
as good as
apart.
LeBron James is as an offensive player, he still has flaws on the offensive side of the ball.
Of course.
Like
at
athletically,
least-
with his
at least
longevity,
8.5
with his
though.
like as an athlete, he might be the perfect athlete. Like if there's what higher standard of an athlete that when you get a 10, tell me in the world where we've ever seen a better athlete than LeBron James. Like you be maybe
I haven't
5.
seen it.
Like that's what I'm saying. So
Shit,
the
he
standard for a 10
retired.
got to be crazy.
He ain't in the league no more, but shit, we gonna let it slide. It's all good.
Michael
You know who
Phelps
it
was
is.
a better athlete.
Who?
Who?
Shit,
All
Mike.
right, bro.
What are you talking about, man? Michael Jordan. Stop it.
Michael Jordan's a better
Jordan's
athlete
better
than LeBron.
athlete.
Michael Jordan is by far a better athlete than LeBron.
Tiger Woods a
Yeah,
better
Hell
athlete.
no.
You didn't
he's
understand,
not.
bro.
No, he's not.
Hell
By
no.
far.
Hey,
Hell
Jake,
no.
do you know how much LeBron was weighing when he was younger, bro?
Jordan not even the
when he
top
was
10
younger,
athlete of all
what?
time.
No, he was 240
Bro,
at 18
Serena
years old. How
Williams
much
is
you
a
think
He
he
was
was
not
weighing?
240
LeBron.
at 18.
Yes, he
Hold on.
was.
No,
Come
no,
on,
he
we're
was
gonna
not.
Google it right now.
Hold on, y'all.
He
Let's
was like
stay clean.
220
Keep the audio
pounds when he
clean,
came
y'all.
in
We're
the
gonna
league.
keep it clean. Keep
You're
it
right,
clean, y'all.
you're
Keep it clean. We gotta go one
Jordan's
minute.
LeBron
not a
James
top
was-
10 athlete.
Baby
of all
clip.
time.
Baby,
hold on.
hey, baby
LeBron
clip.
isn't
Let me.
even
Wait,
a
no, Lamar,
top
I'm
10
keeping it
athlete of
clean,
all
but
time.
No, hold on. No, I'm
LeBron
saying
was
no. I'm
240
saying
pounds
I'm saying the
as a rookie.
audio one at a time because I gotta
I
keep
see.
the audio straight. No,
I
I'm gonna
got
start. I'm
Christian
gonna go with
Art.
baby clip. I'm gonna come to you next, Marco. Baby clip. What would you change on here? Do you agree, or would you change anything?
Brazilian should be 10, and then clutch should be 8.5.
Now, explain to me how his resilience is comparable to Bill Russell or Kobe's.
No, yeah, never mind.
I can't.
I'm
That's what I'm saying.
overrated.
Once the
Yeah, I'm
bar
overrated.
gets set with resilience with Kobe and Bill, it's hard to meet that standard.
I think I can argue
overrated.
that.
I feel
my
like the clutch
Lord.
should be a little down. That's it. I mean, he ain't.
Kobe's
so-
probably the most clutch. Like,
wait a second, though. I
wait,
think we
FYF,
can
can you
argue
agree that
resiliency,
Kobe's the
though.
most resilient player ever? Like, do you think that's a bad take to say? That he's the most resilient ever?
I would give Bill Russell the slight edge.
Okay.
Is this based off of his
I'm not
best
mad at
season
that.
or his whole
Wait, hold
career?
on.
But
Wait,
Kobe,
wait a second, though.
but Kobe hooping and dropping 40, potentially looking at 20 is crazy work. So I mean, like I say, Kobe is resilient. He's up there with Bill, but
Right.
that's why I say they're
I think
both
we
10s.
can
I wouldn't
argue.
rank them.
In
Because, like,
2003, he was
LeBron
averaging
being
like
a 10,
40
though.
for a month.
Okay, so I wouldn't give LeBron 10 athletic vigor. I can't.
What?
What?
He's not even the best athlete in his sport.
What?
Who's the best
Bro,
athlete?
like, it's like, I don't understand it. What are y'all talking
Yo,
about?
FYF, hey, you thought I was biased and had bad takes. What was that take?
Who's
You
more
just said-
athletic than Bron? Who's more athletic
I'll
than
give him a
Bron?
9. That's
Okay,
the only thing
but
I would
who's
give
Marco?
athletic than
Marco,
LeBron?
who's
I
more
would give him a
athletic than
9.
Bron? Give me.
Mike,
At his
Mike,
peak.
Mike. At his
How?
No,
peak.
it's not.
At Mike's
see now
peak versus
I gotta be on
Bron's
your
peak.
side, bro.
Mike's peak versus Bron's peak.
Yeah, why
Mike
no,
was
I
more
gotta-
athletic.
bro.
Yeah, I agree. Jordan was more athletic. Let's talk about it.
I don't think y'all understand.
Yeah,
Like,
hold on.
Bro,
But
y'all
hold on, but
bronze
Marco.
lasers
This is
insane,
not a
bro.
ranking. Again, if you feel
I'm
that
not saying it's a ranking.
I'm saying if you feel that Jordan's a 10,
Oh yeah,
fine.
no, you're right. Yeah, you're
But
right.
if Bron, but to say that there's in this system, multiple people can have 10s, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that you have to rank them. Like, so you feel that LeBron isn't as athletic as Michael Jordan?
In his
Or at least
entire
close
career,
enough.
I would say no.
or at least close enough to
In
still
his
be a
entire
10.
career. Now that might hurt your
I
argument.
would say
bro.
I
ain't
would
gonna
say
lie.
he's a solid 9.5. I'm not saying he's
So
not an
so
athlete.
Marco, let me ask you this.
I'm not saying he's not a top 3
Walking,
athlete
hold
of
on.
all
Let's
time.
let's break their career down in 3 stages. Walking in the door, who came into the league as a better athlete, Bron or Jordan?
Jordan was
Man,
an
that's really not
insane
even that bad
athlete
of a
his rookie
take.
year.
Like, it's
Bro,
really not.
That's
Super
bad.
Bowl.
Like, it-
Hey,
nah, it's
Marco,
really
look
not.
at-
Like,
Bro,
it's not
Jordan,
that
look,
hold on,
look,
Jake.
watch
I got an
Jordan take his
article.
rookie
Jake, I
year.
have an article where they were chastising Michael Jordan because Jordan, at the start of his career, said he didn't want to lift the weight and all he would do is just eat McDonald's after games. Like, he did not
Wait,
take care of
and
his
that
weight.
doesn't have
but
anything
Lamont,
to do with
but like,
being an
why do y'all act like
athlete.
LeBron just came in the league with this frame, bro? Like,
Bro, but-
this man
but
LeBron
James
didn't come in the
actually makes
league
the point,
240,
though.
245. Like,
He
he came into
was
the league like
240 as a rookie. Yes, he
215,
was.
220, bro.
Jake,
you think
he
LeBron
was
came in at
240?
240?
240, yes. Google it.
Oh, he didn't.
Brother, I can pull up the drafting right now.
Pull up the drafted. I'm telling you, you're gonna be looking crazy. Pull up his rookie
LeBron was
measurements.
way skinnier his rookie year.
Yes, and he was 240 pounds.
All right, I'll find out.
That's how
I'll
big
find
he
out.
was.
It doesn't. Hold on. Your weight, all that. Like I say, we're talking about sheer athleticism. Walking in the door. I think LeBron James was a world-class athlete walking in the door. Remember, this dude could have potentially
was
got
Mike.
recruited as a D1 football player.
True. And honestly, even if you don't think he's as athletic as Jordan, which I disagree, even if you don't think
Yeah, I
that,
disagree highly.
he's so athletic for his, like, bro.
For
The
his
Jordan
worst
not a
frame,
top
take,
he's
10
one of the
the
most
worst take
athlete
I've
athletic
heard
all
on
guys to do it.
TikTok. That got to be one of those.
Can somebody please tell me LeBron James rookie measurements and
For
see
his
I can get
frame,
up.
he's one of
Tell
the
him to
most
give us
Tell me
athletic
Jordan's
that
guys
man
to do
wasn't
it.
240 pounds. Yes,
Marco,
he was.
He was
what was Jordan's
230.
vertical?
Yeah, he was 233. I just looked it up. He was 233.
All right.
What was
6'8".
Jordan's vertical?
He finna say 48.
His
Jordan's
There you go.
draft vert,
Nah,
Yeah,
Jordan's
what was
vertical. Nah, his vertical is probably like 43,
his draft vert,
44.
like what they measured
Based
it
where
as.
where do you get that information from?
Just by
I-
watching the film and just like
I
trying
think
to
yeah,
see
his
that's
how
not
high
gonna
he
be
draft
jumps.
enough.
vert
Gang.
Because
was
I don't
like.
think
That's not gonna be
that.
enough.
I don't think
What
he
was
got
his
a
Let's
draft
move
vert,
on
like
because
42?
obviously you're
I
going
don't
by
think
what
he
you
got a
think.
48 inch vertical.
It
I'm
says,
pretty
His
hold
sure.
draft
on.
vert was
Nobody
like
has a
42.
Hold on,
48
y'all.
inch
It says
vertical.
right here, it says LeBron James entered the NBA as a rookie in 03 at 245 pounds.
Thank
I'm
you.
just reading it right.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I just
Okay, so
basically
let's-
said
Let's
233.
It
compare
says
Mike's
18
and LeBron's combines. Let's compare their combines.
Hold on. There's no
Mike
combine
didn't
for
have a
Jordan.
combine.
He didn't have one. Jordan didn't get measured or tested. But even when you like, I watched a video. It was a sports science video, where obviously they have to just do trajectory and measurements and all this. But they
Is the hang time one?
They capped Jordan out. No, I forgot if it was sports science. They capped Jordan out at like a 40-inch vertical. I don't think you guys understand how high you have to jump to get to 48. Like
Yeah,
48 inches, your shoulder.
Nah, he didn't have a 48.
We're talking about your shoulders being close to over the rim. Like if you're
Yeah,
6'6".
that's insane.
Like Gerald Green has a 40-inch vertical, and his whole neck is going above the rim. That's 40. Do you know how high you're jumping if you're jumping 48?
Mike was doing that too. His whole neck,
No, the fuck he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
bro.
Gotta stop lying, gang.
Look up the fucking film, bro. Y'all
Did you
obviously
watch
didn't
Space Jam or
watch
something?
no
Watch that,
games.
gang. Mike has
Y'all
never had
going
his
off
head
of
over the
clips
rim,
alone.
man.
You
He
didn't
said
watch no
Space Jam.
games.
I think Marco
that was
watched
actually
Space
funny,
Jam,
bro.
man.
That was actually
I think
funny.
Mark.
He said
That's
Space
when he
Jam.
became a Jordan fan when he watched Space Jam.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
think
even
that's
a
right.
Jordan fan. That's the crazy part.
Hey, make
He
sure y'all,
can't
say
make
it.
sure
He's
make sure we
making up
putting in the
some
chat. Everybody, make sure we put in the chat. If there's any player's card you want me to pull up, let me know. I'll pull it up. This is LeBron's card right now. I do have Jordan's card.
But-
I think you guys are gonna be interested to see Jordan's card.
I would love to see
Wait,
Jordan.
but before you switch though, Lamont, I want to talk about the resiliency. By the way,
Oh, and
For-
can I give my take?
Yeah,
on
that
it,
shit
too?
got to
When you
drop.
get the
That's a
chance?
fact.
Yeah, hold on. Let
Let's
him talk about
Nah,
resiliency,
nah.
and then I'm gonna go to 10 clacks about about his take.
I don't think it should drop. I think it should rise. And
What made-
just hear me out. if we talking about because the Bill Russell thing, you're talking about defense and his impact on the team, right? And can we when it comes to LeBron, can we not talk about him having injured teammates and or teammates not there at all, and him still being able to advance round after round? In Cleveland specifically, like for example, 2015, Kevin Love gets hurt first round. We don't see him again, right? He's in a suit, shaking hands and giving high fives and shit, right? Kyrie Irving got hurt in the conference finals after game two, I want to say. He barely even played at like 13 points on average total out of the first two games. LeBron James was still able to sweep that 60-win Hawks team. Fast forward 2018. No Kyrie Irving. Kyrie is in Boston. It is what it is, right? His second best player is not there. He goes to the playoffs. Kevin Love gets a concussion.
But we're like, okay, so I think all of us up here is safe to say that we pretty familiar with LeBron's career. And
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like resiliency. I don't know a
but
player.
but I think that everything that you said is incorporated into his 8.5 score because remember the bar has been set for what resiliency is with Bill Russell and Kobe.
Yeah.
I just don't think the things that LeBron has endured is comparable to what Kobe and Bill Russell had to endure on and off the court. Remember, this is on and off the court.
Okay, yeah, okay, I see you. Yeah.
And
But then I would say
have
at
to
9
incorporate
then
it.
at least though. I would say at 9.
I like the
Just for me.
8.5. I'm not fighting that because it could be argued. It could be argued that LeBron could be slightly lower. To be honest, that I think that would be the better argument. I'm just telling you the truth, man. I'm just telling you the
I
truth.
feel you.
Man. He's resilient to a certain degree, but I think it could be argued that his score should be closer to a 7 than 8.5.
I mean, if you're talking about off the floor, I think LeBron James is the most hated player in NBA history. To go through the scrutiny that he has to endure every day of this media, just constantly destroying him, bringing him down, and then you got regular zesties on TikTok who do a even better job of bringing down LeBron. So if you want to go with Bill Russell being going through the racism and then Kobe going through the trial, I understand that. But yeah, I would put LeBron maybe 8.5 is fine, 9 is fine, whatever. The issue that I do have is with the offensive firepower. Obviously, I think everybody is going to have issue with that. But the way you explained it, I thought made a little bit of sense. But also, I think LeBron James being one of the only players to shoot 70% at the rim and 40% from three for a season would eliminate some of those shooting woes that we kind of go about LeBron. But the consistency, I get. Defensively, I think he definitely has to go up from 7.0. I think he can at least be at 8.5 with the chase down block being one of the toughest and greatest defensive plays in NBA history. As far as that, I think the ball handling obviously is a 7. I'm not gonna lie about that. The clutch obviously is a 10, and then the resilient. I already commented on that.
I mean, I get it. I just think that it's hard to be perfect at everything.
Facts.
True.
I think defensively, I think at times in his career he's been a 9 defensively. But I remember these categories are based on your career. The only category here that's based on peak is athletic vigor. Everything else is based on essentially what you had to go through your entire career. And I think if you look at LeBron's entire career, the back half of his career, he's been about a 7, if not maybe slightly lower than that defensively at times.
Yeah.
Because it's just because he's older, and it's just hard for him to be consistent as a defender at this age. Right? Just he still has to do a lot on the basketball court. So I don't mind the 7 on defense. But yeah, all this stuff
Yeah,
can be
I don't
argued,
mind
man.
it.
What's going on? What's going on?
What up, Inside? What you got on this, man? Because we got a couple
Yeah.
players next.
What's
We got to
up,
do
fellas?
Jordan. We got Jeffrey coming up next, man. Jeffrey.
Yeah, I'm interested in Jordan.
Jeffrey is.
That's what.
Now,
That's what
I'm gonna tell y'all this.
I'm
I
not-
haven't seen his car yet. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know what it's gonna say. So this is gonna be
Okay.
new. I'm putting it up now.
I'm trying to figure out what this is. I'm just seeing this.
Oh, we doing our
Y'all been
Marvel.
live how long?
Yeah, we doing our Marvel Rivals NBA edition, man. So because we hear these dudes talk the game, and so we have to simplify the game into like Marvel comic cards. When you flip the card on the back, Thanos, when it says Thanos power is all the way to 9, 10. He's the strongest. So we got to simplify the game for these dudes because they gonna run off with narratives. Kind of like how Jake was doing for Kobe's clutch. Oh, he made a couple clutch buckets here. Let's give him a 10. No, you don't get no 10s just because you made a jumper. because you gotta really be astounding in all aspects of clutch. So it's just the Marvel Rivals
Give him a
edition,
10.
man.
Lamont, what's offensive firepower mean?
Offensive firepower. Let me go look it up for you. Hold on, let me pull it
Because
up.
I've never heard of that.
What's up?
I'm guessing it's just like your arsenal of offensive weapons.
Has
I'll give you the
Bill
exact
been done?
definition. Yeah, you want to see Bill?
They killed Bill, gang.
No, they didn't kill Bill. No, they did Bill. They did Bill.
real quick, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you Bill.
I'm just
Here's
messing
Bill.
with him.
They didn't kill Bill.
Bill wasn't that bad.
Damn, they
Resilient,
shit. They didn't kill Bill.
Talk to me, go.
They made him the
Talk
GOAT.
to me, go.
3.5.
They made him the GOAT.
What's good, JB?
What's good inside? He's
Okay, but Lamont, I have something new for you. I think Bill should be rated higher due to his offensive fluidity.
oh, here you go. you already started.
Hold on.
nigga said
What's offensive fluidity? What's this?
Yeah, explain
The
it
ability
inside.
to flow.
Explain it.
I don't know what it is. My phone's actually about to die, but apparently the definition that was given was how fluid you are on offense.
Yo, we was in this live last night. Me and Inside was, and then this cat was. He was in here talking about offensive fluidity. I can't even pronounce it, bro. Fluidity.
I got a video I'm about to post too.
JB said, "What's offensive fluidity?" He said how fluid you are on offense. Nice definition, bro. You just use the word in the definition.
Okay, so before we pull up Jordan's, I'm gonna tell you guys, this is what it defines offense, at least according to how it's grading these players. It says offensive firepower is gonna measure a player's total scoring value, versatility, and analytical efficiency. And it says scoring versatility. It calls it the bag. Analytical efficiency. It even uses the term perimeter gravity, but they said that's more for the modern game. All of those things go into your offensive firepower, and obviously it has playmaking as well, things like that. But
And LeBron was at an 8.
I'm gonna join back up, but my phone about to die. I'm out in public, so
all right,
What's up,
shout out to the real ball fans.
so
What's good, Jay? What's good?
LeBron was at an 8 for firepower. That's crazy.
I mean, it's hard. I mean, that 8 is really high in this system, though. When you get an 8, 9, that's really high.
Yeah,
That's like
Yeah,
a
we were
high.
talking about all time, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he already explained that it was like the shooting woes of LeBron. That's probably why he got an 8.5. I think who got a 10? Who would you say got a 10 for offensive firepower? Maybe
Offensive firepower.
nah, gang. They about to fry. They
Oh,
about to
my
fry
Lord.
Lamont.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
that's-
is
this
it
is
through
horrible.
7 though? Is it out of 7?
Lamont, is that Jordan?
Lamont, you
Or is
know
that
what you're
7
doing.
was-
This is crazy.
Never mind.
This
What
is
y'all-
nah, I know you didn't make
No,
it. You know
no,
what
it
you're doing.
says out of 7 though. It says out of 7. You see at the
So they
top.
gave
You
Jordan.
looked at that
Lamont is fucking hilarious,
They
gang.
gave
Wait,
Jordan.
everybody is that Jordan for real? Yeah.
Lamont proofread
Look
this
at the
and still- he still
athleticism.
did this.
Oh my God.
They in here talking about Jordan.
No, it says
is a
7.
better athlete.
No,
They
on
got
this one.
7.
On this one.
Yeah,
on
I was
this
saying
one,
it's through 7,
it's
yeah.
1 through
It's
7.
out of
On this
7.
one is 1 through
Yeah,
7. So it gives Jordan.
So they got the 7 as the max.
Yeah, it says 7 max. He got it. He maxed out on athletic vigor, which I'll give him that. So 7 is the standard. This is not as bad as it looks when you see that it's, when he created these.
Clutch
It's a different
factor.
scale.
So he's basically a 9.5 out of 10 clutch,
True.
which is crazy.
Resilience 4.
Dang,
let me-
his outside shooting is 3.0, bro.
Yep, that's true.
I mean, yeah. I think
Nah,
that's pretty
fact.
accurate.
I
Yeah,
thought they'd get that man like a 10 on how they act with it.
he wasn't no damn 3-point shooter.
I mean-
What the offensive firepower is, 5?
5.5.
Look, man.
Yeah, and that's probably because it was 3-point shot clocks.
Hey Lamont, send me this, man. I gotta do a show on this, man.
Yo, FYS,
Yo.
you know how they talk about
If
Jordan,
you want to get
man?
a zesty in your life, this is what you put up.
Hey, man, the firepower is what it is.
I like the resiliency on this.
But here they
That's
come. They
accurate.
coming. Trust
I know,
me. They coming 'cause
somebody-
they see this.
Because it's resiliency, you got to think. He retired 3 times, and he admitted that he couldn't play without Pippen and Phil Jackson. Like, how
That's
resilient?
fact. I agree.
Dang. So he not resilient. Yeah, quitters ain't resilient.
Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. 4 points.
Outside shooting, okay. Clutch factor, could be
Probably
a little higher.
3.5, to be honest.
It could be a 10. It could be a well. That's like a 9.
Nah, it can't be a 10. It could be maybe like a 8.
Hey, FYF, that's his career.
That's Jordan.
Defensive fortitude, gotta go down, gang.
He got a 4. That's 4. He got a 4 already. You want it lower?
3.5. Come on. Okay.
That's like a 7 out of 10.
Wait, you said you got to go there.
Yeah,
4 out of 7.
3.5 game.
4 out of 7.
When you let Rex
If
check,
down to
it's
7, then it
57%.
should be like a 6.5. So bring that
when
to
Mo
like
Cheeks is
3.5.
getting triple doubles on you, gang. Yeah, come on. You gotta go down 3.5.
That's an F. 4 out of 7 is 57%.
Yeah, I'm trolling.
It says, did you know at the bottom? It says, did you know outside? It says, outside the shortened 3-point line seasons, Jordan shot 28.8% from the 3.
Damn.
Oh my God, for that outside shooting.
I gotta invest that. I gotta put that on my arsenal. I gotta put that on my
Jordan gotta be better.
Even
Look
so,
at my
it's really
business.
3-point percentage.
Yo,
Before the
share the
two
live,
lines.
share it to the Zesties so they can come in and cry.
Hold on.
No,
I got one.
I think
Hold on.
Clutch
Where's Cardell at? I got Steph Curry, too. Where's Cardell?
Yeah, please bring Cardell.
I want to see this.
Let me see this one. I got you.
Share the live with the Zesties. Hold
I
up.
got- Oh, that's not bad.
Okay.
Did they do them bogus? They didn't
That
do them
makes
bogus.
sense. That makes
They
sense.
didn't do
Oh, I
them
thought that
bogus.
said defense. I was about to say.
I say ball handling. Nah, that don't see that.
Now, they gave him a 10. They gave him a 10 on offensive firepower.
No,
I mean,
that's
Steph Curry fans, it's all good.
Yeah,
That's that gravity.
kind of.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
That's
honest.
that gravity.
I'm sorry. Resilience is. Oh, never mind. That's ball handling. Okay.
Resilience is 6.5.
When I was reading it, it said his resilience got docked because of the injuries.
3-1?
The injuries. No, the injuries.
Well, I would say he would be resilient
It's
because
not
he
because
did
of
have
the
the
drill
ankle
league.
injuries and he came
How
back.
is-
But it gave
LeBron
Kobe
only-
credit because he played through the injuries. You know, Steph Curry had to sit. So I
They
think,
being
yeah.
zesty in the comments.
Athletic
FYF.
Vision 5.
Oh, hold on. I'm not even looking at the comments. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
We already know.
Jordan got to be better game by YB.
That's it.
They said this is Lamont's personal
Oh,
playing
athletic
cards. Oh, now y'all trying to put it on me. See, they always trying to put it on me, man. I can't. I
Well,
can't go
I
look
did,
stuff
bro.
up and share it with y'all. That's the thing. I can't look nothing up.
His
Personal
ball
playing
handling.
cards.
His ball handling is definitely got to go down to at least an 8 point something. Because
No,
I mean,
Steph's an elite ball handler. Man.
Yeah,
he is an elite ball handler. But however, we're talking about 10 out of 9.5 out of 10.
Yes,
No.
yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
that would just be
Yeah,
the best
sir.
of the best.
No, sir.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
He up there with Kyrie. He up there with Kyrie with the handles. I ain't
No,
gonna lie.
Lamont. This was a 2016 debate, and that got shattered. He's not up there with Kyrie.
He can still ball handle.
Kyrie is up there
Dribbling
with
the ball.
Kyrie dribbling the
I
ball.
think his shooting overshadows his ball handling. He's a great ball handler.
No,
Yeah,
Steph
no,
Curry's
I-
a great ball handler, but 9.5.
He's one of the best we've ever seen. Have y'all seen him with the basketball?
Okay. I know we're not doing a ranking thing, but where would you put him?
I said.
Next
I
to
just said he's
Kyrie.
up there with Kyrie. He's
Yeah,
in the
he's
tier
like-
with
yeah,
Kyrie.
no,
No,
for
no,
sure.
it's Kyrie. Then there's a gap.
No.
There's a gap.
No.
Well, so then who are the guys in between that guy?
Y'all fall in love with the optics. Y'all
You
falling
got
in love with the
AI,
optics.
You got AI.
AI got better.
He's a better ball handler than AI.
Yeah, he got
No,
better
he's
handle
not.
than AI.
What?
Yeah, I was about to
Yes,
say,
he
I'm
is.
not too high
No,
on AI's
he's
ball handling,
not.
bro.
AI even admitted, y'all, he wasn't. He just was quick. And even
was
remember when
fast,
Gil came on the show and said AI wasn't that good of a ball handler. He was just fast as hell.
Exactly.
He just get from A to B fast in a motherfucker. But when you just come to handling
He
the
can
ball,
stop.
Yeah,
he just
some of these
wasn't.
guys, they
Yeah.
got that thing on
Just
the
put him the
string,
ball
man.
before the
Steph
dribbling,
got that
yeah.
thing
Yeah,
on the
AI was
string.
more
Hits you
speed
with
and
that
stop on
inside.
you.
Yeah,
He hit you
I
with
mean,
that inside
Necessarily
crossover.
trying to cross you over.
yeah,
I
I
mean, he
mean,
had the AI crossover, but for the most part, AI's trying to, get downhill and then snatch it back
Yeah.
or something like that.
That's it.
It's not necessarily tween, all that. No,
He's not better
giving
than
you-
Jamal. He's not better than Jamal.
What?
Who, Curry? Not better than Jamal?
Yeah, Curry's
But this is not ranking them. This is just putting them in a
I
tier.
know
Yeah.
it's not ranking. I know
He's
it's not
a
ranking, but-
9.5.
So
But
Jamal
then
at
out
a 10?
of sight, wouldn't you say Jamal would just be a 10 then?
Yeah.
I think Jamal's a 9.5 and Kyrie's a 10. I think Steph Curry would be a 9 at least.
I mean, that's debatable.
But they can both
Because
be
with ball
9.5s,
handlers, you
though.
almost
Yeah, they
have to
both could
rank.
be 9.5s.
Like, so Clax, if you're talking about ball handling, you almost have to, even though you're not supposed to rank, you almost have to rank because it's not like there's 50 of these guys that are elite ball handlers. There's like a couple. So you have to compare
No,
him to
I would put Isaiah Thomas up there with a 9 or 9.5. It just looked different.
That's it.
You're comparing the optics. Jamal Crawford's optics look really good. Skip to my loose optics look good. But when you come to just ball handling, just being able to manipulate the ball, like Steph Curry is up there with the best we've ever seen.
Yeah, bro.
And
Like,
keeping it on that string, like I said, bro. Like that is tough.
He used to torch the Clippers, bro.
My man so quick with it, he let that 3 go and it splashed.
He used to torch
That ball got directly into that shooting pocket, and he get that shot off.
Man, people don't realize how difficult that is, man. I'm telling
you. Yeah, just push Lamont right. I mean left.
Yo, Lamar, you remember that playoff game against Chris Paul in them? When Chris Paul was trying to get the ball and Steph made him fall, he shot the 3.
Yeah, I mean that's part of it, but what I'm looking at is just control. Like when you can handle the ball and you can stay on balance and you can get to your shot at any time, like off your dribble, just
and it's a square shot.
His ability to stop and go, his ability to dribble in traffic, his ability operating off the pick and roll, right? I mean, everything that he does, man, I don't think he has a weakness as a ball handler. I think he can do anything.
I've never seen him dribble through a double team. Personally, I've never seen him.
So you telling me you've never seen him snake dribble through a double team?
I've never seen Steph Curry snake. I've never seen him dribble through a double team ever. I've seen AI do that. I've seen Jamal do that. I've seen
You've never
Kyrie
seen
do that. I've never seen Steph Curry.
Curry
split a double team. You would be hard pressed to tell me when you saw Jamal Crawford or Jamal ever getting double team to even dribble through a double team.
Every great ball handler can get double.
Wait, hold on. When they play,
the instances would be rare, is what he's saying.
No, for sure, but that's the time I literally seen him do it live.
Rarely gets double team. So if he can do it one time,
yeah,
it's not gonna.
I mean, what's that? Steve Nash got that bitch on the string too.
Yes, Steve Nash is a 9.5, 10.
Yeah. No, he's dog. What?
Yes, he is.
What?
100%.
No, he's not. No, he's not. You're tripping, dog.
You're underrating Steve Nash.
I hope you're talking about dribbling.
Hey, Jay, you see the dip? Jay, now you see what I'm talking about? Like, that's what I'm saying. If you know, you know. The Hoopers know Steve Nash is a 9.5, 10. Handling the basketball.
You ain't taking that ball away from Steve Nash.
No, you are not.
If you know, you know.
No, you're not.
You're not taking it. You're not even getting close
Steve
to
Nash ain't? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I would curious to see what you watching.
Wait. Hold on, Lamont. What would you call Kobe Bryant as a dribbler?
I'm giving Kobe probably 6.57 ish.
I agree with that.
So he's 3 points away from Steve Nash
at the most.
At dribbling, at ball handling, yes.
And then what? And then my last question is, what about Austin Reeves?
Austin Reeves.
Oh my God! Where do we get this?
That's what we talk about Austin Reeves in this. What Austin Reeves?
Austin Reeves is amazing.
Like he's not even in this conversation.
See, Lamar, you don't watch Austin Reeves. That's the problem. The real Hoopers, you don't watch him. Don't do that.
Wait, you think Austin Reeves?
Austin Reeves be getting plucked?
No, not on that level. No, but not a 9.5. I'm just wondering where his metric is, because if he doesn't even rank Austin Reeves, that's a problem. If you watch Austin Reeves
as a ball handler,
ranking Austin Reeves compared to who? Everybody in the NBA is
compared to Steve Nash and the other guys.
No, compared because
where would he fall on your list?
I think Austin Reeves is
top 10 ball handlers of all time when you list. Honestly,
no. I think Austin Reeves is a better dribbler than Kobe Bryant.
You think Austin Reeves is a better dribbler? Could they both be at 6.5?
I would entertain that more than I would entertain.
Okay, this is 6.5.
This is not. Yeah, look, the scoring system is not to rank players.
Yeah,
it's not a ranking. It's like
he can't help himself.
I don't why are we trying to rank players with this? This is just who you are as a player. Versus
right, but again, Lamont, there's not 50 elite ball handlers all time, and you almost have to rank them with ball handlers.
No, there are because hold on, out of sight. Because now that we've crept into a different age of basketball, there are more elite ball handlers ever than so. There's going to be more 10s produced from this era than ever. So you're going to have the Steph Currys, you're going to have the James Hardens, you're going to have all these guys that can then operate the basketball at a 9 or 10 level. This is what this era is producing, just like. Other eras are going to produce different qualities, like better defenders or better big men. But this era is going to produce better ball handlers.
FYI, what about Trae Young?
Trae Young's up there with Trae Young is a 9 or 10, 9.5, 10. He's up there.
I agree.
Sure.
Oh my God.
Like I think out of sight. Like
LaMelo Ball 9.5,
For sure.
10. He's up there.
LaMelo for sure
Wait,
too,
out of
bro.
sight, you don't
I think
think
what
LaMelo Ball
like
or
you're
Trae
falling in
Young?
love with like the sight of seeing a move being done, and like if you see somebody getting
You
crossed
gotta
and like pop
stop,
pop
bro.
pop 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 pop, you're thinking that's ball handling.
Yeah, like AI is not
Yeah.
on that
Your
level.
ball handling
Respectfully,
is just having the ability to control the ball.
Control the
Ooh,
ball and
James
control
No, I
Harden.
think
and not losing it and like
Yeah.
keeping it on a string.
yeah,
And
but as
getting
far
it
as when you as soon as
Getting
you start ranking
between.
though, I think there's a benchmark. Even if you're not ranking, there's a benchmark, and that's Kyrie.
What about
I
Darius
think you're
Garland?
ranking crossovers and not necessarily like
Definitely
ball
not
handling.
crossovers. No,
hey,
definitely
they can
mobility
be,
for
they
sure.
can be
sometime out of sight,
one,
less
but
is more in basketball.
Thank you. Thank you.
Correct.
Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Thank you.
Yeah, so
about
doing
Darius
less
Garland?
doesn't mean you're not a great ball handler.
Yeah,
Like
but, I mean, in
people punish
basketball,
KD
you
for
get-
that. They punish KD for that because he's not
I
doing.
mean-
he's 7 feet tall. The way he gets to his spots and the way he ball handles, it's just gonna look different. That shit's still really good.
So then,
You
JB,
gotta
where
be
do you?
efficient. You gotta be efficient. You got 2 seconds to make a move, and if you ain't making it, then come off that rock and get it to the next guy.
So JB, where do you? What score do you give Austin Reeves then if you had to give him a score?
I wouldn't rank him because I don't think I don't think he's.
Why
worth
does they
talking
rank
about.
him?
Let's not talk about Austin Reeves, y'all. Come on,
Yeah,
let's not
I don't talk
dumb
about
this down.
like,
man.
yeah, that's I don't.
What?
I'm not a fan.
You're
of
trying to
Austin
rank
Reeves
Austin
anymore.
Reeves out of sight.
Like us, yeah. Like
You
I
don't give a
don't.
damn about Austin Reeves ball
Why you so
handling.
dead set on
Yeah, you don't
Austin
watch
Reeves,
him.
though?
Just not watch
I
him.
don't.
No,
I
I
don't.
think he
watch
can
Austin
handle the
Reeves.
ball, but he wouldn't be a 9.5.
Like we're talking about grades. We're not talking about just
Yeah, Austin
random
Reeves is
ass
not in the
people.
top 10 of
There we go, Kyrie Irving.
Yo,
Big,
FYI,
big,
they call it
tell us what you think
ball
about
handling.
Kyrie Irving.
Y'all got Kyrie? How y'all feel
Out
about
of sight.
Kyrie?
What you got?
I agree.
I will put the court vision to 6.
We'll
I think
give
he's. I think 6.5 is perfect for Kyrie.
Yeah, that's right. He ain't got no good cold vision.
He averaged less
Because you got to think on this
assists than
scale,
his
5 would be average. I think he's slightly above average. That's where I would put him.
Yeah.
When he makes a move, he's looking to score for himself. He ain't looking for.
So wait, hold on. So they had
His ranking is lower than his average. I mean, it's higher
LeBron
than
was
his
an 8, right?
average.
For offensive firepower. LeBron was
No,
8.0,
that's his.
right?
No, that's his number. That's not that number 11.
I'm saying the offensive firepower is an 8.
Yeah, offensive firepower is 8.
Yeah, LeBron was an 8 as well, right?
Yeah.
He's an 8. Yeah, I think
Because they're
8.9.
devastating in 2 different ways. Now, I do, like I said,
Yeah.
I do agree. Remember, this is their entire careers, and LeBron's. I mean, there's a lot to be criticized there because he came into the game as a flawed offensive player, right? He got better. He even got better after the 2011 upset. Then he added the post. Then he got better. I think 2018 we saw peak LeBron. But again, we've saw so many phases of his career, and it's just putting out in a bunch. I think Kyrie walked into the game he walked into the NBA as an 8.
Yeah,
Right?
that's
and,
right.
and he's still, and he might be like a 9 right now. So I mean, his like, I don't know, man. Like, I think you just got to be honest about these players, man.
Yeah.
What's his knock on athletic vigor? Is it his jumping ability? Is that why they put him at a 5.5?
Yeah, I think they're talking about like pre-athleticism, right? Like,
Yeah.
Because
Nah,
his
he's not
quickness
athletic
is.
like that.
yeah, he's not.
I'd just say,
I like this one. I ain't gonna lie.
You said what, Jay?
The clutch factor, I could agree with too.
Austin Reeves?
Yeah, this
at?
one I ain't got no issue with.
You said what, Jay?
Where would you rank Austin Reeves as a ball handler?
Probably a 7.5 or an 8.
Nah, I ain't giving him that. Hell no.
He's not he's a better ball handler than Kobe. Like he just is. If you watch him, I missed no Lakers games last year. Like that man, even LeBron called him one of the best dribblers in the league. He said nobody can dribble like Austin. He said that on a podcast.
No, I mean, I think
he does have good ball.
But I can give you that to a certain degree. But again, to me, it just goes. I just think that Kobe ball handled well enough to do what he needed to do to score. I think Austin Reeves has to slightly over dribble at times because he don't have the speed, athleticism, or counters that Kobe has.
He gets himself in trouble. He over penetrates. He does a lot of things that he doesn't need to do sometimes.
He does a lot.
Look at the comment, bro. Yeah, Eric can dribble the
He dribbles the air out the ball sometimes.
He does.
That's true. That is true. But he's one of the best. He's one of the best. So Lamont, he's one of the. I don't know if this counts, but he is one of the best drivers of the basket, and that's because of his ball handling. and that's just a fact.
Who?
Austin Reeves in today's game. He's one of the best drivers in the
I'll
basket.
pull up Austin
That's not
Reeves'
because of his
card for
size.
you, man. I'll just pull
Give
up
us Austin Reeves' card.
Well, he's
Clearly,
about
you
to-
want to see it.
Hey, you know what's
Hey,
gonna be?
you actually
you
have
know
a
what's
card
gonna be
on him?
crazy this year?
Yes,
Is
I
he's
just gotta
gonna
find
he's
it. It's
gonna
in
get
the
a lot.
catalog. I gotta download that out of this catalog.
He's gonna get a lot
FYI,
different attention this year.
FYF, that Lakers
Oh,
team.
no,
was-
for sure.
That's facts.
Austin Reeves just don't do it in the playoffs.
I don't think Lamar watch him like that because what he talking about just don't make sense.
Yo,
Now we don't
FYF,
watch.
that Lakers team
Not
was
a
trash.
not them. You, because even when I brought up his name, that's
I got
crazy
you.
that you even
No,
side like that.
because we're talking about like really good players here, and you bring up Austin Reeves, man.
Exactly.
He's a good player.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Tell me, Pooh Richardson. What do you think about Pooh Richardson ball handler?
He's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It don't make no sense to bring up
He's-
these
That's what you're
random
saying right now
players.
about Reeves.
He's not a random player. Like what?
Okay.
What do you
oh,
mean?
man. Okay, tell me about Anthony Mason as a tell me about Anthony Mason as a ball handler. Tell me about Anthony Mason.
Notice how we brought up really good ball handlers. That's
Austin
it. I brought up Austin
Reeves is not in the
players.
conversation of best ball handlers. So
Okay,
it's not gonna-
here's
He,
one.
he
Well,
called
let me
Kobe a
bring up Kenny
6.5.
Anderson,
and
man.
Austin Reeves is definitely not a 6.5. And if you want to check the rankings on that, we'll see.
Well, but they played in two different eras. Kobe obviously played in a different era than Austin Reeves. There's much more ball handling, period, today with the moves and things like that. And then he handled the ball more than Kobe did. Kobe was more of catching it at the elbow and make his move. He wasn't bringing the ball down, trying to break anybody down. So I think, like Lamont said, the optics is what you're looking at and not necessarily the control and the ability to get to certain spots on the floor, which Kobe had to do. Not to say that whether which one is better, I don't think that matters. But I think the way you're looking at it is a little bit skewed because he does have more of opportunities with the ball than Kobe.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so.
Because Kobe's in that triangle.
How
a
y'all
lot
feel
of
about
times.
Yeah,
how y'all
exactly.
feel about Harden, y'all? How y'all feel about Harden?
Yeah, I like
Let's
that.
get
I
the
like
Harden.
that.
Okay.
Ball handling definitely got to be a 10.
Yeah, that's a 10.
He's
Offensive firepower.
Wow.
Yeah, 9.5. That's right.
That's probably
Interesting.
right. Especially
the
with his
Houston
ability to get to the
thing.
free throw line. I think I think his ability to get to the free throw
James
line is
Harden.
definitely going to push him to 9.5.
Yo, FYF, that's the different James Harden.
James Harden, James Harden is a beast, though. I ain't gonna lie. James Harden,
Yeah,
bro.
This is horrible.
he might get dropped by athleticism.
What's horrible about this one out of sight?
He make defense got to
offensive-
go down, gang. I ain't gonna lie, defense got to go down.
Yeah, like
hold on. No. James Harden, y'all, is because remember 5 is average. The one thing that saves James Harden is his post
His
defense.
post defense.
His post
Okay.
defense, he was
Okay.
looked at as
That
one of
makes
the best
Maybe
like,
slapping the ball out.
defensive guards in the post. Like so,
Absolutely.
his resilience is
That's
8.5.
probably why
How?
it is. It's probably there because of that reason.
yeah.
Because
It
on
got
the
to
ball,
be.
it's
That's
a
the
different
only
story.
reason we can see it.
Yeah, because
I need to see
remember
resilience. I need to see
early
why
on,
I think
resilience
Clutch is
8.5.
right on point. with
yeah,
the
early on
7.5.
in his career, that was what he was known for, was that post defense against other stout guards.
Yeah.
He could
They
guard
said-
bigger players.
Yeah, because he
down
was a
there.
bigger body. James.
Hold on, what'd you say,
Harden-
Jay? I didn't hear you, Jay.
He said in
Nah.
the comments, resilience might be a little bit overrated.
Yeah, I agree.
I gotta read it. I'm about to read what it says with his resilience, because I gotta read what it says because maybe it'll give a better explanation.
Resilience from going to strip clubs.
Oh,
no.
but
So it
resilience
says,
is on and off the court.
So it says James Harden became one of basketball's most devastating offensive engines, blending historic isolation scoring, elite playmaking, and unmatched ball handling control. His greatest powers are court vision. His greatest powers are offensive firepower, ball handling, dexterity, and court vision. With his strength, durability, and shot making, made him one of the defining stars of the modern era. But it doesn't say why his resilience is that high. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But look,
you know, the
he's
only thing that I would say
1.5
about
points
that,
higher than LeBron.
you remember how they were docking Luka and Shaq because of the, coming into camp overweight or some things? I think James Harden does that too sometimes, you know what I mean?
Oh,
If we're being
yeah,
real.
you're right.
LeBron though.
But you know what? Some of that was AI and fake too. I'm not gonna lie. Some of that was fake.
Gotcha.
I seen some pictures and I'm like, there's no way. Like there's like some of this. Then I will see James Harden at the game and it's just like, hold on, what happened to that picture we saw?
Yeah, he usually does. He's him and Jamal. They both play their way into shape a lot of times. They come into camp a little bit bigger than what you're used to seeing them, and by about game 25, 30, they're in there.
I agree.
What they should have been.
About Jordan still in the comments.
There we go. Here we go.
There you go, right there, man.
I'm gonna mute up that one by Austin Reeves. That's funny.
See, I'm fine with that as long as he's a Kobe. You said Kobe's a 6.5, Austin's 6.5. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that.
What you got against Kobe?
I'm all right with that.
As long as the dribbling is close.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I care.
Ball handling, I agree with that. It is a 6.5.
Hey, 7.5 clutch is definitely not that. I promise you that. I've seen every Austin Reeves game. Not
Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves can't show it. That man shows
he's clutch,
up.
but he's not 7.5. I promise you, he's not.
Nah, he is super clutch. I'm not gonna lie.
Austin Reeves, he's a gamer. He makes some big games. I ain't gonna lie. He makes some big shots. And
he was clutch. He was clutch this year. Earlier this year versus Denver.
Especially in the regular season. In the regular season, he's super clutch. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So we put in Austin Reeves at 7.5 clutch.
Make sure y'all we typing in the chat. Give me 1 second, y'all. Make sure we typing in the chat, y'all. What players do you want me to pull up? And I'm not gonna pull up bums. Come on, y'all. We're not gonna do no more Austin Reeves level players, but like players of the past. Like no, when I say bums, I'm talking about don't give me some, like no fringe, like no more Austin Reeves level players.
He said, "Give me Danny Ainge."
I want some bona fide. Like guys that are solidified.
Did you do Kareem yet? Did you do Kareem?
Somebody said Dame. Dame would be a good one. Here, I got Giannis. Let me pull
what
it
about
up.
Kyrie?
We did Kyrie already.
We just did Kyrie.
Defensive fortitude.
Do you want to see Kyrie again?
Yeah.
Defensive fortitude is a 3. That's crazy.
There's Kyrie.
That's correct.
What Kyrie defense on 3?
Kyrie defense is
2.5.
great, bro.
2.5.
Kyrie defense great.
He clip farming. Don't worry about it. He clip farming.
Me?
He said me.
Have you seen his defense?
Have you seen his
defense?
You seen his defense in the playoffs?
Like, have you seen his defense? Like we don't. You the only nigga who watch basketball. Have you seen?
Y'all ain't seen his defense.
Have you ever watched basketball? That's basically what you asked me. Have you
hold
ever
on.
watched basketball?
Who was the player we just talked about that I was gonna pull up?
Giannis.
Giannis.
Oh, you said Dame. You said Dame.
Giannis and Dame.
Okay, so here's Giannis
his
right here.
athletics should be.
Here's Giannis right there. Talk about.
Okay, Giannis, 10
athleticism.
That makes sense.
Resilience, I agree.
Defense is for sure a 9.
Yeah.
Court
Okay.
vision.
Yeah. Court vision is like that. Yeah.
Did you do Larry Bird?
I think it could go.
I got Larry Bird. You want? I can pull that up next. Let's go through Giannis. Hold on. Let's go through Giannis first because there were some people that wanted to hear from Giannis in the comments. I want to hear what they got to say in the comments too.
Giannis is right under the ball handler as Kobe.
Man.
He is 6.
Crazy.
Oh, somebody said KD. I got KD. I got KD and Dame on the way, y'all.
Right,
I'm downloading.
Kobe ball handling like an 8.5 now.
You said
I
who?
didn't see Kobe Bryant. I wanted to see his.
Kobe Bryant is funny as hell.
Kobe's?
Athletic is a 10? Wow.
Yes.
You don't think Giannis is athletic?
Giannis definitely athletic.
No. I'm comparing them to the other ones you brought up. And
Yes.
LeBron.
It was only 2 other
LeBron,
people. It was Bron.
I don't think LeBron was a 10. Was LeBron a 10?
Yes, LeBron was a 10.
Yeah, LeBron was a 10.
If you can grab a rebound,
LeBron and Giannis the only ones that had 10 and athletic.
like Giannis he'll grab a rebound and pushes tempo and can go coast. Yes, that's athletic.
Post Giannis is this.
No, but I was comparing him to the other
scary,
I was comparing him to the other cards.
No, I'm just saying in general,
LeBron's a 10.
he is
they
a
want to see
threat.
Mike. They want to see
Once he
Michael
grabs
Jordan.
that rebound, he can.
They want to see Mike again?
They want to see Michael Jordan.
Let's go to Bird and Dame first.
Y'all gonna love this one. Watch this. Y'all gonna love this.
Hold on, let me find
I'm surprised people ain't came up in here.
Big Clack being zesty right now.
I missed again.
Oh man, they want to see.
Bring up Mike.
They want to see his
Booker's a
airness.
good one.
The zesties is not good. It's not good.
Hold on.
Bring up Mike Jordan.
Okay, hold on.
You sure you want to put it
Mike's
up there?
nasty. Lamar said it was right on point.
Hold on, I'm finding it. Hold on, we done with Giannis?
They ain't gonna like this.
Hold on, we done with Giannis?
Yeah, we agree with all that. I agree with that.
Clutch factor 6. Okay, that's a little low to me.
Hold on, for Giannis?
Yeah, I seen
not that clutch,
him hit a pretty good shots in the playoffs.
All right, hold on. Oh, I got the wrong menu pulled up. All right, let's just change this. So who? So he said Jordan. Y'all want to see Jordan again? All right, here we
Yeah,
go.
they want to see MJ again, man. The comment.
Oh man, yeah. I just want to argue with some people.
Giannis is athletic as you could possibly be. That's what I didn't agree with.
All right, here's Jordan again, y'all.
This is 1 through 7, by the way. Just
and
for
in the
context.
comments,
1 through
remember
7.
this
Remember,
is
these
out
are
of
7.
This is out of 7.
Should be out of 10.
They say he ain't got nothing.
These should be out of 10 with the same numbers.
There's Jeffrey for y'all, man. They did Jeffrey bogus. Told you it didn't take much to look good in the 90s.
No, this is right on point, like you said.
They did.
Hey, boy, have you seen the comments?
That is hilarious.
He got 7'5" athleticism. He got his 7'5" athleticism.
Everybody in NBA history.
No, J-Ski, 7 on the Jordan card, because it looks like for some of the players, like when the Purdue first doing these, for like the first 10 cards that he did, it was 1 through 7. Then he changed it to 1 through 10. So 7 is the max on this standard.
NASCAR Jeffrey.
Wait,
So
I'm
seven-
already talking.
So 7
is the max. So
7
this
is a little bit better than you think. So think of 7 as the 10. So I want you to do.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's Jordan's athleticism. That's facts.
Nah, he not no 10 game.
No, he is 7. He is 7.
Yeah, he is 7.
Yeah, that's his athleticism.
He need a cap breaker in order to get to a 10.
Hey, we doing 2K.
There you got Dame next.
Yo.
Listen, he capped out at 7 game. Unfortunately, and for his time, it is what it is, man. He was the most athletic in his time, though. I give him that for sure.
But he was flying.
Yeah, he maxed out at 19. And at that time, the max was 7 game.
Yo,
I'm sorry, we just elevated a little bit.
One dude said this is diabolical work.
What does it say, though? It says Michael Jordan was an explosive. Can you read that for us, Lamont?
Someone said Dr. J in the comments, too.
It's a Jordan. Jordan was an explosive. Here, I'll just zoom in so y'all can see it.
All right.
Yeah.
This is Jordan.
Much better. Explosive scoring force.
There you go.
Okay, with vertical athleticism, body control, and mid-range precision made him one of the basketball's most dangerous offensive stars in the modern recalibration trap defenses. His all-outside shooting remained a limitation beyond the shortened line era, and his relentless style making competitive edge and aerial brilliance still gives him superstar level impact.
Then I can't wait to see KD then.
Give us KD. Lombardi. Can we see KD's? KD's offensive firepower.
I had Giannis queued up next. I mean, not Giannis. I had Dame's queued up next.
Oh, Dame?
Dame.
Yeah, let's see Dame's.
Let me see.
It's gonna be
Dame's clutch is going to be an 8.5.
It got to be a 9.
Where's Dame?
Got to be one of those.
Right,
I don't think they'll give him a 9.
Why not? He that clutch.
Let me see.
Let's see the number.
8.5.
Told you.
That was close. That was close.
Okay. Now this look good.
Offensive firepower, 9, yeah, for sure. Defense, ass. Look at the defense.
Athletic? 5? Dog.
Yeah,
Dame is not that athletic.
He's average.
Yes, he is, dog. Every NBA player is athletic.
He's average for an NBA player.
Yeah.
He's definitely not average. He is
He'll
not
get
average
up on
athletic.
the rim on you, but he's
Yes,
not
he is.
about to do no tricks.
No, he's not, dog. I've seen Dame do some crazy stuff.
No,
He
he's
can
not.
dunk on people.
Like what? Hold on, like what?
Yeah,
In the first game,
like
in
what?
LeBron's first game with Dame.
Bro,
for the
what?
Lakers.
You talking about? That wasn't nothing crazy.
Exactly.
It
You
was a
talking about
regular
LeBron
dunk
first game
game.
as a Laker? That's what you talking about, the opening night?
Yeah,
but
overnight.
he dunked
Dame,
it.
That
Dame
dunk
went
was
off
not
crazy.
crazy.
Twice.
That was not
That
crazy.
was not
at all.
crazy, bro.
That was above average athletic. Absolutely was.
Nah, I
that
can't.
was
I
wasn't
can
no
do that.
5.5.
You gotta stop. You got
Out
We're
of
talking
sight,
about
I
the
can
sum
do
of
that
all
dunk.
NBA players.
Out of sight, I could do that dunk game.
right.
That's not.
No, you
Yeah,
can't,
but
dog.
that-
You can't. No, you're
yeah,
not
Out
doing
of
that.
sight, I
dunk was not
promise
that
you,
crazy,
I can
bro.
Hey,
do
10
what
clacks.
Dame
No,
did.
you can't. No, sir.
That dunk was not crazy, bro. That was just
It
a good
wasn't
transition
crazy.
back and forth.
Now the LeBron dunk,
And half the league's not doing that.
What?
Half the league's not doing that.
Yes,
Dame
half the
dunk?
league's gonna do it.
Lamar, are you able
Put
to
it
pull
on the
that clip?
screen.
I don't know if you.
What
Put
clip?
it on the screen.
No,
Bro, 'cause
I'm
that-
not
that-
doing. I'm not doing any clips. Every time I do clips, it's TikTok with the
I'll
TikTok
feel you. Then
studio
run into
start
other things.
making
Yeah.
lag, and then I'm like, this
I feel
it's just not built to be doing all that. It be screwing
But
up too
that
much.
dunk that he's talking
Yeah,
about,
he's jumping
that's
like
not
Vince
like
Carter.
some super. What?
Yeah, you heard me. He's jumping like Vince Carter in that clip.
Oh Lord, I didn't heard it all
All
now.
right, bro.
No, I'm playing.
Why, yeah.
I was about to
Julian
say,
Fox
bro.
comment said, "Where's Jordan?"
You said, "Where's Jordan again?"
He want to see Jordan. He didn't
Man, why do y'all keep
I
going
wanna-
to see
This
Jordan,
is
man?
ridiculous. They
I
want
want
to
to
see him
see.
3 times.
You said KD. It was another person. It was thinking, Larry Bird.
Oh, I got birds. I can show you birds. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see Larry Legend.
I got Pippen too.
Oh, let me see
Absolutely.
Pippen, too. Yes, let me see Pippen.
Okay, hold
His
on.
clutch is gonna be at 6.5.
Pippen. Here's Pippen right here.
Yeah, let's see the man.
6.5 clutch. Let's see. Oh, 5.5. Wow.
Definitely a 10.
I'll be honest, athletic. I'll say 8.5 though.
I like the resilience. That's
Scotty.
7.5 is good. Yeah, clutch is 5.5. It's average.
Resilience.
Nah, he played with a bad back.
He gotta at least get an 8-9 for resilience, man.
I
Like
agree
with
with
Jordan
that.
leaving, him
7.5
sticking it out, Jeffrey constantly leaving them,
Scotty
and him
was
being able to
athletic.
stick it out with
Jordan
the team,
teammate
get him
got
to
a
55
10?
wins, get him to the second round of the playoffs and getting cheated, man. His resilience gotta be up.
Yeah, I
Bad
like
play call.
Scotty. I like Scotty's.
Core vision, 9.
I agree with
Offensive
that.
firepower, 6.5.
Yeah, he wasn't.
He just ain't get the opportunities, man.
No,
He
his
could
offensive
average
firepower is
22%.
5.5. They give him 5.5 for offensive
I
firepower.
know. I think it should be a 6.5. I think
Yeah, it should be a
he just didn't get the opportunities to really showcase. But when he did, we seen him put up at least 22 points per game.
He put up 28
And
one
got
game.
third in MVP voting.
Nah, Scotty ain't never put up no 28 points.
One game. That's why you have
What
Scotty.
you talking about? A game, per game.
Oh, and well, we found a game where him and Jordan scored 40 together in the same
Yeah,
game.
that's what I'm saying. He can score. He can score.
What game was
Wow,
that?
core vision's an 8.
But it was, I think it was like 96 or 90. I know it was the second three. They
one
both
of
had
those.
40. It was
Yep.
cooking. Everybody on the team was cooking.
Better ball handler than
And
Austin
Scotty
Reeves.
had. This Scotty had about 6 or 7 rebounds and 7 or 8 assists.
You know, he always had that, man. That's what he do.
Oh, about right.
Athleticism at a 9? I don't know about that.
For Pippen? Pippen was super athletic.
Yeah.
He was athletic.
Way before
I'll
his
say
time.
Did you hold on? Did you see when Pippen was in the dunk contest too in the 90s? And
Yeah, I
when
seen him
He
jump
did
from
the free throw line.
he dunked from the free throw line. He was way farther back than Jordan was. He made that shit look super easy.
Bro, what's his
No,
name?
he
Chuck
did.
Berry.
He
Chuck
did. You right.
Berry
You right.
dunked from the free throw line. All of them dunked from the free throw line that year.
Serge Ibaka dunked from the free throw line.
FYF, I didn't know he did the dunk contest. I ain't see
I
that
could
one.
dunk from the free throw line.
And he dunked from the free throw
Class
line.
stop. No,
Nobody
you can't,
cared.
dog.
And nobody cared. That's the thing. That's how you know they were just glazing Jordan.
And you saw how far back Jordan had to go.
Jordan
just
won
to
a
run
dunk
to the free throw
contest,
line.
did the same dunk 4 times in a row.
They gave him a 50. They gave Jordan a 50.
Double pump midair, double pump.
He did the same dunk.
Tell me why FYF. I was just on Hoop Theories live, right?
Yeah.
And D-Lo wanted to see George's mixtape of his highlight. They going crazy about him doing the pump under and dunking. Same old dunks.
Yeah, bro. He wasn't that creative, bro. Honestly, no disrespect, but like,
Nah, for back then he was creative. It wasn't that the dunk. Nah, he was creative. He was creative.
Who was
He
creative?
wasn't more creative than Dominique Wilkins.
Jordan's free throw line dunk is not what made him creative. He had pretty dunks back then. Made him creative. Like when he did the free throw line dunk, nobody was like, "Oh, this is creative."
Man, they just
I don't know how creative it was.
I mean, if you're doing dunks never seen before, and I'm
Hey,
not
y'all,
talking about
give me some
free throw line
names of players y'all want me to pull up. Like some,
Kevin Durant for sure.
like
Yeah, we was waiting on Cam.
Larry Bird.
Kevin Durant. Hold on, let me see.
yeah.
I forgot about KD.
I know his offensive firepower better be a 10. I know that at least.
Yeah, I believe it is. this.
Court vision is going to be a 5 after what happened in the Rocket series.
Your average 6, maybe.
I got Wilts too.
AD ain't got that good. Ooh, let's see Will after this.
Let me see. Oh, Will. There's Will right there. And I still got to show y'all Bird.
Yep.
10,
Is
9, 4
Will
ball
was
handler.
athletic.
Firepower. Oh, what? Offensive firepower 6 point. Wow.
Yeah, they tripping. I ain't gonna lie.
But they didn't have a 3-point line, so that definitely don't make sense.
His offense should be at
That could-
10.
Yeah, but how's his offense at a 10? Like what are we grading this by?
Bro, at the very least,
He averaged 50.
50 a game, bro.
He averaged 50.
Yeah.
He dropped to
points,
35 in the playoffs.
I mean,
Like he dropped to 35 in the playoffs. Like what?
that's probably why they gave it a 6.5.
There's no 3-point line.
dropped
There's
it.
no way you can tell me that's a 6.5 with no 3-point line.
Let me see. Hold on. My bad.
It's
We
just
got
harsh
Will.
standards. It's just harsh, man.
Athleticism, definitely. No. What's the offensive firepower?
6.5 is just stupid.
Ouch. That hurts.
50 a
That makes
game,
no
bro.
sense.
He averaged 50.
Yeah,
He
he
averaged
has the
30
second
for his
highest career
career.
average.
What is it? He can't shoot threes? What's the...
They didn't need to.
Maybe they airtight.
It wasn't the
It wasn't
line.
even, didn't even exist.
He didn't know what a
is it? He
3-point
had no
shot
range.
was.
He shot fadeaways. What's the offensive firepower? He
Brazilians
dunked from the
4
free throw line, doing free throws. I don't know, man. This one, I don't know.
Nah, this
Court
is
vision, he
bad.
led the league in assists. Come on, gang. You're killing Wilt right now.
Also, ball handling should be at least a little bit higher.
No.
Nah, I ain't giving
He was a
No.
better ball handler than I mean,
You
I'm
lost
not
your
giving
mind.
it that. But
Out of sight,
clutch,
you got it, bro.
is this clutch because he lost? Is this clutch down? It's clutch a 3.
bro, if your clutch is a 3, what is this? They're trolling.
Resilience.
How is this clutch
He
not a
ain't
3?
paid
Tell me how he
second
was
game,
clutch.
huh?
If he's not a 3 in clutch, then
Exactly.
tell me how he was clutch.
I don't know. Will Chamberlain.
Lamont, here's the thing: for it to be a 3, I have to see how he's not. How to see how he is.
No. If you're gonna disagree with the 3, you got to tell me why he's not a 3.
Because I know players that are on their rankings that are less clutch than Wilt, that have a better
So
rating.
tell me how he's clutch.
Bet. Let me look up some numbers here.
Now if you gotta look it up, it ain't clutch.
Why would I
He'll be right back.
How
Hold
was
on.
what? You expect me to know this off the top of my head?
No, but I'm saying if you're gonna disagree with
If
the
you gonna
score, you
argue,
got to know
yeah.
something.
Yeah, we gonna argue.
Are you saying just because he's Wilt, he
Yeah,
gets a baseline of 5 just because he's Wilt? So he just automatically
Honestly,
gets
that sounds crazy, but yes, literally yes. Especially for
that's
offensive.
crazy. Nobody gets a baseline.
firepower.
Your baseline starts at 0. You earn your score.
No, not if you're Wilt. Sorry,
What?
appreciate it. Rules don't apply the same if you're Wilt Chamberlain.
Not if you're Wilt. Sorry.
Like it doesn't work like that.
Right now.
Hold on. Put in the chat, y'all. Make sure y'all typing in the chat some more names because I got
Jerry
KD.
West.
Yeah, I
coming
think
up.
offensive for sure.
Where
gotta
did
be.
we didn't do KD,
That's
did
just
we?
me.
Yeah, no, I'm doing KD
Very
now.
well.
Here we go.
Okay. Offensive
Okay, we
firepower,
got
I agree with that.
Obviously. What's that defense?
Oh, somebody said T Mac and D Book. I like T Mac and D Book. I like Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree
that's a
with
good
that.
one.
Clutch. Reserve
Yeah,
ball.
resilience is a
Ball
4.5.
handling.
Court vision. Yep,
I
that's
don't-
true.
I don't
6.5.
really- oh, shit.
Jayski said this is the best one. What makes this one the best one, Jayski? You gotta tell me. Type it in the chat or come up here and tell me.
Ooh, D Rose.
Ooh, D Rose is a good one. Damn, that's a good one.
Oh man, I gotta see that.
Yeah, D Rose is a good one.
D Rose from Chicago. What?
His offensive firepower is going to be 6.5.
1972 NBA Finals. Wilt Chamberlain plays with a broken hand, gets 29 points, 29 rebounds. That's clutch.
Clutch.
Yeah, but one
Clutcher
game
than
does.
Huda.
Clutch.
How does one game make you clutch for your whole career?
Exactly.
Because Kyrie had one game and he became clutch for his entire
Kyrie
career.
does not have one game.
No, at that time in 2016, he had one game and he was considered clutch.
He was
he had a game before
the
that.
regular season. He was knocking.
Yeah, I'm about to say he had regular season games
before
he was
Bron
clutch
got
before.
there.
Yeah,
He was showing his clutch.
One game can make you clutch if it's in the NBA Finals. Absolutely, yes.
That's not true at all.
Nah, that's not.
Hell no.
Who told you
It's happened before.
No, it hasn't.
But who?
Just what? Lamar,
Wait,
why
who
are
Who's
you
considered
lying?
clutch over one shot?
Wait,
No. Hold on. It literally happened with Kyrie.
Who became? No, Kyrie was
No,
clutch
he
before the shot. That's
Yeah.
how do you think?
Hold on.
How do you
Come
think they knew to give him the ball?
Tell me when he had a clutch moment.
Oh, hold on. Hey Jay. They were just trying some new shit out. We don't know if Kyrie can be clutch. Let's just try some new shit out in the NBA Finals when it matters most.
I mean, to the fans. Not obviously a roster can have trust in you.
Let's just
a
try
roster
some new
having
shit.
faith in you doesn't make you clutch to the fans.
No, man.
Man.
Oh, they knew this. They saw him in practice. They saw him in game. They knew what he can do. That's why you give him the ball.
Wait a
late.
second.
Yeah, but this rankings isn't
the
on what
Spurs,
the
he had like
players
57,
know.
he
It's
was
what
clutch.
the consensus thinks.
It's about what you've done for your whole career, not off one game.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Kyrie became clutch off of one game before.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. It wasn't an accumulation of
games.
things.
Yes, it was.
All right, bro.
Then tell me those things. Tell me them.
Okay, when they played the Spurs, I want to say the year before that. He had like 57.
We should do King Rose. We should do King Speech Rose's favorite player, Frank Burkowski.
No. That's horrible. Do Dennis Rodman. Give us Dennis Rodman.
I was just about to say Dennis Rodman. But then again, like, it's not really, I wouldn't be in the same.
What is KD's
His defense going to be 10.2.
KD's clutch is 7.5.
7.5. Yeah.
Somebody said
His vision is equal to Wilt's firepower.
Steve Urkel.
That's crazy.
7.5 is good. That's like a 9. You can say.
Yeah, I don't mind the 7.5 for KD. I think that's right where it should be.
Athleticism, yeah.
This man CB 1357 trying to talk about he need to be higher. What?
Like higher than what though? This is not like a ranking. Like, what do you mean higher?
That's what I'm
Like
saying.
the score should be higher.
Yeah, they saying that his clutch should be higher.
But they comparing it to other people. Like you said, it's not a ranking.
Ooh, do Chris Paul next.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see who I got queued up next.
I would
Let
be
me see.
curious of where his offensive firepower would be.
Oh, Chris Paul?
Yeah.
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 I know it's
had no
for
holes.
sure.
He had
Hold
no
on,
holes
we
in
got
the game.
I'm gonna tell you the players I got up here. Who y'all want to see next? Hold on. Who have we not done? We did Dame. We did
Larry
Kobe.
Bird. Did we do Larry?
Here's Bird. Here I
You
got
haven't
Bird.
get Larry yet.
There you go.
Whoa.
I agree. Court vision
3,
is
4
10.
ball.
Hold on, put it up.
What is it? Can you zoom in? What is that?
10.
He has ball handling
Athleticism.
and a 3.
That's a 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, ball handling. He's not a great ball handler.
That's crazy.
He's worse than Wilt. He's worse than Wilt.
Why did they give him a 4 for clutch? Why did they give him a 4?
That's crazy.
I told y'all be overdoing these old school players. Y'all be going off these myths. Yeah.
Now Lamont's trolling with the list. That's crazy.
I'm not trolling.
Yes,
It's not me.
Ball handling money.
Hey, let's read it.
Let's
read it.
Larry
This
Bird
is Larry Bird, a pure basketball genius with killer instinct and trash talk that broke opponents mentally. 3-time NBA champion, 3-time MVP. His shooting and court vision were ahead of his era. However, limited athleticism, basic handle, inconsistent dominance in the finals expose the limits of his greatness when compared to today's more explosive, versatile stars. That is a fact. I can't lie.
That is a fact.
Yeah, it's a fact, but it's not a 3.
It is.
It is
No,
a
it's
3,
not.
man.
Dog,
Hold on,
it's a 3. I'm gonna say it again.
Hold on. So you saying so hold on. When you compare Larry Bird's ability to handle the ball to the players that we see today, it's not a 3?
You're comparing them to all eras.
Maybe like
not
a-
just
No,
players
no.
that
The
we see today.
reason why I'm comparing it to today's era is because today's era are the 10s.
Yep.
That's fine, but if you did that with all eras, then
That's why.
Larry
But
Bird can put on a
that's
3.
what I'm saying. I can look at Isaiah Thomas and compare him to today's era and still give him a 9 or a 10. I can look at Rod
Are you comparing him
Strickland
to today's
and compare
era
him
or
to
all
today's
eras?
era and still give him a 9 or a 10. I can't look at Larry Bird's handle and compare him to today's era and give him a 5.
Never had a handle.
I would give him a 4 though.
So Lamont.
half.
So then tell me why Wilt's is higher than Larry Bird's.
I don't
You
know,
explain
man.
that for me.
Why you asking me,
You love
man?
this list. You love it.
Explain
the list.
Look,
you love agreeing with these lists.
They want me to
especially
answer for
buddy.
everybody, man. Damn, I'm just telling you what it is,
Hey, yo, it's
man.
your fault.
Yo, you explain the list till it's time to explain the list.
I'm just telling you what it is. The
Crazy
man is
dog,
a 3.
crazy.
Hold on. If you don't think he's a 3
FYI,
ball
it's your
handler,
fault.
you got to tell me why he's better than a 3.
No, tell me why you agreed that he's with Wilt. You said you agreed with the list, so go ahead.
No, just tell me why he's better than a 3. Based on what you
Because
said.
I've seen threes and he's not that.
Okay, so what's a 3? So what's a
And
3?
Lamont, I'm going off the way they're ranking the list. I'm not going off of my
Okay,
own.
so
I'm
what's
going
a
off the way
3 ball handler to you?
Austin Reeves.
Maybe Drew Holiday.
He said Austin Reeves. Drew Holiday.
Drew
Yeah,
Holiday's
Drew
a better
Holiday's-
ball handler than Larry Bird.
No, he's
Way
not.
better
Show me
ball
clips.
Yeah, I would
handler.
say he is. I wouldn't.
Show me clips. Marcus Smart is definitely a
Show
3.
me clips.
Marcus Smart is a 3. He is a solid 3.
Absolute
Absolute
dude
3.
that played with Westbrook, bro.
Hey,
Cameron
FYF,
Payne
you talking Bird,
is a
man.
3.
LaMarcus Smart's definitely a 3 for sure. And
LaMarcus
Larry
Smart.
Bird's higher than that.
Wait, what?
Marcus Smart's a 3.
He's a 3.
Yeah, he's
I
a
would
3
say
for sure.
Cameron Payne's a 3. But the thing with Larry, I would
say Rudy. I would
it's
say.
not too many people. I can't put him at a
Rudy
5 or
Gobert.
above. But I don't
And
know
it's hard
about
to say
3.
who's a 3 because they're all good at ball handling, especially in this era. But the problem is, I still need Lamont to explain why Wilt is higher. Because he agrees with this list.
Hold on. Why do I got to explain
He said I
things that
need
you didn't
Lamont
even
to
watch? Why would I have to
You
explain
agree with
things?
the list. I'm just asking you to show
Hold on,
why
hold
you
on.
agree with the list.
Just tell me why Bird is higher. Like, give me an in-game example.
I don't have one.
When he looked at the team and he was like,
I don't have an example of him dribbling the ball and me going, wow, this is higher than a 3. I don't have that. I'm sorry. But
Then why are you arguing this?
But my question is to Lamont, since he agreed with this list. As soon as you agree with the list, I'm asking you why you agree with it.
I'm saying that based on their standard, where they've clearly identified that to be a 10, you have to be Steph Curry, Steve Nash, Kyrie Irving level.
I agree.
Then when we look at the LeBrons and the Jordans and the Kobes, who are at around 6s and 7s and 8s, okay, yeah, they were great superstars that just did enough with the ball handle to be great offensively.
Yeah.
Well, if we put Bird into the fray, Bird is not up there with the Kobes. Now we got to go a notch below the 6s. So now we're looking at the guys that are average to below average ball handlers. And I agree.
Yeah.
Now I would probably put Bird at a 4. I don't think he's a 3.
yeah, that's what I was saying.
But I would definitely say that Bird is a slightly below average ball handler.
So
Yeah,
okay,
he's
so
the
from
best.
watching film, I think Bird is a better handler than LeBron James of the ball. And I don't think that's a crazy take.
Yeah, that's a
just
crazy
from watching
take.
each other.
That is a crazy
That's
take.
outrageous.
Lamont, there's something, brother. You can go on film off this. I can show you film on LeBron handling the ball worse than Larry Bird.
Okay, show me.
And I can tell you which. I can tell based on this year too.
Consistently?
Yes, consistently.
You lost your
At
mind.
40, 25.
Okay,
FYF
out of
is
sight.
great
Out of sight. Can you go
25.
get the
Just
film
show
for
me
us,
the
please?
25.
Can you get the film?
I can tell. No, I can tell you exactly what game it is.
No.
It was
Out of
this
sight.
year.
Out of sight. Go drop the links in my and put the links in my inbox and I'll.
Brother, you're at the computer right now. Why don't you just look it up? I know what the game is. I literally know.
I got a lot going on right now on my computer screen, man. Can you just send me the links, please? Why you
I
gotta be one?
don't know how to send a link to you.
Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. Click the link. Click share. Copy it and put it over.
All right, bet.
Yeah, be right back.
FYF, he the one claiming this, but he gonna tell you to look it up.
Man,
No, I know. No. I'm not saying look it up. I can tell you
Go
what the
get
link
it. Go
is.
get it. Go
I
get
thought
it.
you couldn't get an example though.
I have the exact. No, LeBron. Yeah,
You
I
got
have
the
exact
example of
same.
LeBron, but you don't have the example of.
I have
Larry
something
Bird.
LeBron doing with the ball that Larry Bird's never done with the ball. As far
Like
as
what?
bad
Give
ball
me.
handling.
What do you mean
just-
the opposite?
Look up this year.
Well, that's
Just
because
please.
you've seen
You
more
go to
LeBron
YouTube. Look up
than
this
you've
year.
seen Larry
LeBron.
Bird. That makes sense.
LeBron mishandling the ball this year versus Magic.
What?
It was this year.
Larry Bird.
At
Larry
40,
Bird's never
after
done
you get
something
to
like this with the ball that you've
36.
seen. Just
Hold on.
look it
What?
up.
Okay. What has Larry Bird not done? What are you saying?
So
said
when I'm
Larry
about to,
Bird.
what you type in, if you've ever seen Larry Bird do something like what you're about to see, then I'll concede.
So are you talking about like a turnover or something?
No, this was not a turnover.
What
he didn't turn the ball over?
What was it then?
No, I watched so just look up LeBron handling the ball this year, failure, and you'll see that first clip.
Like, let me ask you one thing out of sight before I pull it up.
That's what you be looking at?
What made you Google this? Like, why would you Google that?
No. I saw every single Lakers game this year. So when that happened, it went viral because of how bad it was. That's how bad the ball handle was. It went viral. So like,
because
since it went viral,
man couldn't dribble. It went viral.
Are you serious?
I didn't look up. Hey, let's see LeBron James clips of
No, I'm saying
because I saw all the games.
Why
live
does a 40-year-old man not being able to dribble?
But this is whole career, right? This is a whole career.
So hold on. One possession is what you're
Lamont,
making.
You just asked for one. You literally asked for a clip. You asked for
I got you.
Yeah. So one possession. If you want another one, I'll give you another one.
But you can't.
Can
you explain the clip to us?
Yeah. If you show it, I'm going to explain it while you're showing it. I got you.
Yo, this is nasty, bro.
But so you have clips on LeBron, but you don't have any.
Brother, we
clips
got
on
more
Bird.
questions. Wow, you're not showing the clip.
Can you just tell me what made Bird a great ball handler?
Lamont, you're asking different questions now. You asked me to find a clip that has LeBron James handling the ball worse than Bird. I did
so
that.
hold on. Out of sight.
So now you're asking me a new question, which is
out of sight. Telling us.
Yeah.
Trying to tell us that LeBron has turned the ball over or did something silly with the basketball does not make Larry Bird a better ball handler. Tell us why Larry Bird.
But I never said turn the ball over. Notice how I never said turn the ball over.
So tell us why Larry Bird is an above average ball handler.
I think I'm going to tell you why he's a better ball handler than LeBron. So Larry Bird's a better ball handler than LeBron.
This is not a ranking against LeBron. Just tell us why.
You asked for it. You literally asked me to do that.
Out of sight.
I think he hate LeBron.
No. How
he knows I don't. He knows why. He knows I don't.
How is Bird a better ball handler than LeBron?
Yeah, so because he has LeBron has way worse feet.
No, what did Bird do? Give us what Bird does.
Not have the worst feet, not have the bad feats that LeBron did as a ball handler. And I'm not talking about turning the ball over.
So how do you know?
Hold on, what's a bad feat as a ball handler? What is that?
How do you know?
It's what Plex?
Answer that, and then I'll ask you.
What's a bad feat as a ball handler? What's that?
Yeah, when you handle the ball so bad to where it becomes like a poor possession for your team to where it's just embarrassing.
So out of sight, by your logic, Russell Westbrook is a bad ball handler.
I didn't say that.
No, based off what you just said, Russell Westbrook is a bad ball handler.
What's my logic off that then?
Your logic is if you do something bad, that makes you a bad.
How you gonna ask?
Your logic is if somebody does something bad and somebody that you didn't watch their full career to see if they did something bad, you're going off of what you saw and what you didn't
so my
see.
logic.
So because you didn't see Bird do something wrong like you saw LeBron, somehow that makes Bird a better ball handler.
Yeah, I haven't seen Bird as far as watching film mishandle the ball as much as LeBron James. Yes,
because
right.
Time out.
You don't watch. You don't have any. Yeah, you don't watch Bird
because you haven't watched him.
I have watched Bird. What?
You won't. Larry Bird doesn't run an offense,
Bird?
so you probably won't see that. LeBron runs an offense.
J Skill, hold on. That's fine. That's fine. We're talking about ball. We're not talking about what position they play. We're talking about who handles the ball worse.
Matters.
That matters. So you're gonna talk about?
So wait. On this ranking, where does it say that, LeBron?
Oh my God, you might be slow.
It's in the term ball handling. That's why I said. Remember at the beginning of this, I said out of sight. I said centers like Shaquille O'Neal are just going to have bad ball handling because they're just not asked to do it. If Shaq has to bring the ball up the court and he's getting ball pressure by Tony Allen, it's just not going to be a successful possession, right?
I agree.
All goes
and
into your ball handling.
They're still going to score them low. So
Shaq will score it low because again, coaches understood this just can't be his role. He's not the ball handler of a Derek Fisher or Kobe or some of the other guys that are bringing the ball up the court or like a Penny Hardaway. So
I fully agree with that.
So naturally, certain guys, when it's just not part of your role, are going to have a lower score there. So yeah, the fact that Larry Bird was not asked or tasked to do these things, it can't impact his score.
Right, but it's still who has a better handle as far as your score.
Dude, you are not listening at all.
AJ, I promise I'm not talking to you, brother. I appreciate it though. So
You're
Lamont,
not listening at all.
So Lamont, with that being said, yeah, he has a reason for being a low ball handler as far as his score. Shaq, that's a reason, of course. However, they're going to rank him as such. They're not going to rank him as a center. They're going to rank him as a basketball player.
Listen, I don't think he's a what is he, a 3? I don't think he's a 3, but to say that he's a better ball handler than LeBron James is blasphemy.
That's a high standard. That's a very high standard.
So
That's
since
definitely
can
no
you
way,
prove
shape,
that
or
LeBron
form
James
he a
is a
better
better ball
LeBron
handler
James.
than
That's
Larry Bird?
ridiculous.
Can I?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
Klex,
because
can you?
I can show you film evidence
I
of
can
LeBron
prove
James.
it.
JC, I'm not asking you, but
hold
I
on.
appreciate
Out of sight, I can prove it in one sentence.
Yeah, go ahead.
Multiple teams have looked at his ability to handle the ball and said, "We want you to be our team's point guard and run the offense." Now, tell me one team that asked Larry Bird to do that.
None, because he played on one team.
That's all I need to know.
That's not how you prove who's a better ball handler at all.
Typically on a basketball team,
Uh-huh.
the guy that can handle the ball the best is probably going to be your point guard.
Right, but that's not all the features that you have as a point guard. And you know
No,
this.
I'm just saying this is the simplest way to determine who's the best ball handler on the court.
On who runs point, correct?
No, whose job is it to run the offense?
Okay, so you're saying on average, the better ball handler will be the point guard.
On average, the majority of the time, the best ball handler is typically running your offense. Yes.
Gotcha. So on LeBron James's teams, do you think on average he was the best ball handler on most of his teams?
Yes.
Yes.
Really? So he played with Kyrie for 4 years. Let's just go on a couple years. So he played with Kyrie
played
for 4 years.
23
Was he the best
years.
ball handler on those 4 years?
Well,
Yes or no?
Kyrie was the best ball
Well,
handler.
he said running the
Okay,
offense.
so in Miami, for those 4 years, was he the best ball handler?
Yes, he was the best ball handler in Miami.
Ball handler.
In LA, was he the best ball handler?
Yes.
Yes.
No, he's not. Because he's not a better ball handler than Austin Reeves.
You said he's not a better ball handler than Austin.
Bringing up Austin Reeves.
Bro, he's admitted this. Lamont, he's admitted this.
No, bro, stop bringing up Austin Reeves. Stop bringing up
Lamont, he's admitted this. He's literally said this on Steve Nash podcast.
Bro, no, we don't care about no podcast, bro.
No, Lamont, he said it himself.
We don't care about no podcast.
He said it himself. So my reasoning
oh my God, we don't care about
the
no
best ball
podcast,
handler on
bro.
your team to play point guard, and that's seen in LeBron James' case.
Just get on the internet and just say anything, bro.
Not overall, gang.
Hey, by the way, host, LeBron never said, "Oh, Austin Reeves a better ball handler than me."
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
No, he did not. Oh my God.
Yes, he did. Why are you lying?
No, why are you lying?
He did not say
Okay,
this.
so what did he say? What did he
Austin
say?
Reeves on a you can find the clip. He had Austin Reeves on a podcast with Steve Nash, and he said he's one of the best ball handlers in the league, even above myself.
No.
He said that verbatim.
He
So
did
Jay,
not
why are
say
you
that,
lying?
by the way. He did
No, Jay, answer the question. Why are you lying?
No, why are you lying?
No. Why are you lying?
Okay, so no.
Okay.
Out of sight, let me ask you a question.
You don't have an answer to the question, do
No,
you?
no, time out. No, I literally just said you're lying. If we both saying each other lying, we're not going to prove each other points. So let me ask you a question out of sight. So even if say LeBron said Austin Reeves is a better handler than me, okay. Say LeBron said that, even though he didn't say that. If he said that,
he did say that.
Let me finish asking my question. If
That's
he
fine.
said that, is LeBron in his prime right now?
No.
So if he's a better handler than him right now, so that equates to his entire career, or just right now?
Right now, obviously. So we weren't
So that's
talking
a dumb
about entire career. Hold on, Jay. Hold on. We weren't talking about LeBron's entire career. I was actually breaking it up. Notice how I said Miami, Cleveland, and then LA. So I did not mention LeBron's whole career. It's Lamont said the better ball handlers usually the point guard on their team. LeBron has played on
they
multiple
usually
teams.
run the offense. The offense doesn't have to necessarily run through the point guard. Just
I
like
agree with
Denver has Jokic running, the offense runs through him. It's not necessarily because and also him being a great passer. So
Yes,
the offense
that's
gonna
what
run
I'm
through
saying.
that. So
LeBron
with the
has
ball
always-
handling
LeBron has
aspect, to
always
be able to
been the
get
best.
the ball up the floor.
Yeah, but that's
all it is being able to get the ball up the floor.
Right. But
And
I
having
was
control.
I was actually I agree with that totally. That's why he wasn't.
Okay, so
that's also.
And here's the clip. You want me to just play the clip?
Do you know? Hold on. Let me see if it.
Let's see what he
that
says.
one.
Hold on. Let's just see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me scroll through it. So this is
Make
the
sure it's
clip.
that one.
This is the clip where he's talking to. So hold on. Let me see who's on this clip.
Hey,
Who
yeah,
is
this
he
motherfucker
talking
just
to?
lying.
Who is
And
he
if you
talking
lying, you
about?
cooked.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, yeah, he's talking to Steve Nash. So this is what you were talking about, right? So I'm gonna play.
Yeah.
It. So I'm
But
just gonna
is-
play it
is
off.
Austin
Hold
Reeves
on,
on
hold on. I'm just gonna play it off my phone. You said he was talking to Steve Nash. This is right.
While Austin Reeves is sitting there.
Hold on. Let me just play this. All right. Yeah, he's talking to Steve Nash, y'all.
All right.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody got no. 10 Clark's got background noise. I gotta mute you. I want to make sure we hear this, y'all.
Steve Nash for an interview on Prime and spoke about the first time he watched Austin Reeves highlights.
And Austin Reeves just keeps getting better. Tell us about that teammate of yours and his trajectory.
When we got him, I did go back and went on YouTube and watched a lot of his clips, a lot of his games, and I did see the shiftiness. I saw a lot of, left-right crossovers, right to left crossovers, snatchbacks, threes, things of that nature, and you could see the shiftiness. And it was like, okay, this is not just it's not a regular white boy right here just playing the game, okay? You're like, he got some sauce to him. I think when you have guys that can process the information, store the information, and then be able to implement that right on the floor, game situation, practice situation right away, and you add that with talent, you're like, okay, that guy can really make things happen in our league. I mean, listen, the guy does two things. He plays golf and he plays ball. I mean, listen.
Good formula.
Yeah, it's a good formula. He's not a guy that's worried about anything else besides that. He cares about his family, cares about the game of basketball, cares about his swing, and I can respect that.
A lot of little tidbits in there to talk about.
Yeah, that's not the clip at all. Man, I said when Austin Reeves was on the podcast. What? Lamar, you asked me, is this the clip? I said no, and you just played the clip. Like what?
Bro.
Like
play
what?
the clip, man.
No, Lamar, hold on. This is where you troll. Hold on, Lamar. You literally said, "Is this the clip?" I said, "Is he sitting with Austin Reeves?" You just said, "Let's just play it. Let's just play it," and then you're about to laugh about how that was.
So he did two sit-down conversations with Steve Nash talking about Austin Reeves dribbling.
Yes, Austin Reeves was on the podcast. And he was literally there, like he was physically there.
All right, I'll try to find another clip for you.
Look at the it's there. Austin Reeves has to be sitting there. It was only happened one time.
I said I'm gonna look up this other clip that you said.
This man's looking up clips now, but won't find the ball handling clip. Got it. Love it.
I'm trying to find it. You won't even send it. If you send it to me, it'd be much easier.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on, I got you.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna go to the next player, man. He's him and his Austin Reeves thing, man.
No, it's not even that. That's a terrible indication to see who's a better ball handler by looking up failure clips of another. I can do the same thing for Larry Bird. Exactly. And then on top of that, you're trying to compare a player who turns the ball over but who's running an offense to a player who plays off the ball 90% of the time. Like that's just not. It's not even. It's a disingenuous take. It's just bad basketball knowledge. But I'm not gonna argue, and obviously he don't have no.
Yeah, you can't find the same thing for Larry Bird, but I appreciate it.
What games do you watch where you're sitting there literally watching Larry Bird and you're trying to evaluate him as this ball handler? Oh,
he just said he didn't watch Larry Bird.
Who said that? Who said that?
You just said.
I never said that.
Okay.
I never said that.
I don't want to argue.
Jay, you got to stop talking, brother, because you've been lying this whole time. So I never said that.
No, you literally
so when Lamar asked the question, let me speak for myself. I appreciate it, though.
No, he just looked up the clip, and LeBron said nothing about Austin Reeves being a better ball handler.
Because that's not the clip. Guess what? Austin Reeves was not sitting there. That's not the clip.
Okay.
So Lamar, I sent you. By the way, I just sent you the DM.
Okay.
I knew you were slow when you said Drew Holiday ball handling was a 3.
Anyways, Lamar, I just sent you. I don't know why you're talking, bro. I'm not talking to you. So I don't know why you're talking. Yeah, Lamar, I just sent it to you.
I'm looking, man.
I'm not the only person who's literally getting paid.
Okay.
You say that, then clearly you're trolling.
All right, let's see what this clip is. All right, let's see. Is this the clip that says LeBron tries to show his handles?
I sent you one clip.
Okay, so this is the clip of Austin Reeves?
No, you asked for the ball handling clip. You just asked for that, so that's what I sent you.
And so what is this clip demonstrating?
Lamar, please play the clip.
Bro,
please
it's on my phone. I told you I can't play it on my desktop. It's going to make it lag.
Then why'd you ask me to send it to you on DM?
Because I want to see what you're talking about. So what do you want me to look for?
Wait, you asked me to send the clip.
Hold on, out of sight. Just tell me what I'm looking at here. What am I going to see? I saw LeBron turn the ball over.
Lamar, it's literally 41 seconds, brother. It's 41 seconds.
Okay, so LeBron, so this is what I'm watching, y'all. And I'll send this to everybody. So LeBron turned the ball over versus the Sixers. Then he comes down and blocks the dude who stole the ball, shot off the glass. That's what happened. Look, let me see.
You should have kicked his ass when he said Drew Holiday ball handler.
Okay, LeBron gets the ball at the top of the key.
Nigga, nobody's talking to you.
Right,
Shut up.
the shot clock's
I
down to
wasn't talking to
13.
you.
So LeBron comes off so this is what happens, y'all. I'm gonna break down the play for y'all. So and you guys can all find this. Hold on, let me run it back. So LeBron it's late shot clock actions, 13 seconds on the shot clock. He comes off a Vando screen. He snake dribbles to the middle. Maxey reaches in, knocks the ball loose. He's fumbling the ball. 6 seconds on the clock. Embiid one-on-one. Embiid tips the ball. Maxey gets the steal. Maxey's in transition. Brian blocks it off the glass. That's what happened.
Yeah,
it was a great block because he's a great player.
Bro, what?
Okay,
so when you watch this, what are you saying that's so bad as a ball handler?
if you ask me in good faith, I'll answer that question. If you ask me without trolling, I got you.
No.
What did they have to do with ball
hold on,
handling?
Lamont. Ask me that question in good faith, and I
hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna
ahead.
play. Hold on, y'all. Just so he doesn't say I'm being biased, I am gonna risk lagging the whole stream just to show you guys this clip, y'all. Because I want y'all to see if this is. Oh wow! You can never touch the rock again. Oh man.
No, it's not that.
Okay, you said this is your this. You said
Never
that this
touch
clip,
the rock again. Bro, what?
You said that this clip simply tells you that Bird is a better ball handler, right?
No, I've never ever said that.
What does this clip mean then?
It shows how that LeBron can be a bad ball handler at times, and Bird's never done that before.
You said Bird's never been a bad. You said Bird's never.
No, as far as the clip of what you're about to see of what he's doing.
What?
There's not one clip.
Let's not do this, bro.
And it's not about finding clips. Lamont, it's not about finding clips.
Let's not do this. This is nasty.
You literally haven't seen enough
Bird to know that
this is nasty. He has done it before. What?
Show me.
Okay, watch this, y'all. Hold on, watch y'all. Hold on, watch y'all. Now, hold on. I think I might have did this. Last time I ran fives, I think I might have did this. I mean, this happens to everybody if you hooped. I didn't see nothing that crazy. But here, I'm about to play it for y'all.
This man setting up bias for the clip. That's crazy.
I'm about to play the clip. Watch, I'm about to play the clip for everybody. Here, I just gotta download it so it don't make the stream lag. And then we're gonna play it. Because I want y'all to tell me, maybe Out of Sight is found something that we ain't never seen before.
And just to be clear, this clip doesn't make me go, oh, that's the clip that makes him worse. No.
Okay. So here's the clip, y'all. I'm about to put it on the screen. And J-Ski, I'm only muting you because you got background noise. It sounds like you out in public somewhere. That's the only reason why I'm muting you, man. All right. Okay, so let me share my screen. Oh, man. Yeah, I want y'all to see this amazing clip. We ain't never seen this before.
And here we go. He's setting it up to be biased. Lovely.
I'm not being biased. I'm just telling
Lamont,
you. It's not that big.
You understand how you're setting this up? You're like, I don't know what he's seeing, y'all, but let's see if this. Just tell me if he's right.
Okay, so I want you to walk us through it. So you narrate this for us, all right?
I'm not narrating it. You just watch it. It's 41 seconds.
I'll narrate it then.
You don't have to. It's just 41 seconds. If you narrate it, it's going to be biased. Just nobody narrate it.
Okay.
Nobody narrate it.
Okay.
Just watch. 41
nobody
seconds.
say nothing, y'all.
It's not. The announcers are laughing, bro.
Anybody on the court,
Lamont, here's the
what is a fuck, bro? Us.
Bro, he lost the ball.
I told you.
Lamont, so
He's hater. He gotta be a hater.
You asked me,
Hey,
Lamont.
I swear you. I was about to dig with on the ball.
So Lamont, you asked me.
You gotta be a LeBron James hater. I'm sorry, bro. This.
You haven't
Jay, you don't know.
lose
You
the
don't know.
ball.
I'm on here all the time. I'm not a LeBron James fan. Just shut up. Like,
Bro,
nobody's
you
talking.
might be a LeBron James hater.
Why you telling me to shut up? I ain't saying
Because
nothing.
nobody's talking to you, bro. You keep talking for me.
I'm not talking
you.
to you. I'm talking to the host. I'm not even.
No, you're trying to talk
you.
for me. So
No,
Lamont,
I'm
here's-
not. No,
Lamont, you asked me. Anyways, Lamont, you asked me a question.
Okay, so now how does hold on, Out of Sight. Hold on, let's be fair to Out of Sight. How does that clip showcase that Barry Bird is a better ball handler?
It doesn't showcase that LeBron is worse than Larry Bird. However, what I was trying to show you was that when you're watching Larry Bird's film and LeBron's film, you won't find a Larry Bird clip like that of him losing the ball, such as that. And I've watched Larry Bird's film.
So you saying if we type in Larry Bird's lowlights, we ain't never gonna see none of that?
Nope.
Okay.
You will. Yes, you will. Oh my god.
Then let's do it. Let's do it. Let's let the highlights talk. Let's let the lowlights talk.
Have you looked up? Hold on. Like, have you looked up Larry Bird's lowlights? I don't look up.
I
lowlights.
have not. So Lamont, I'm actually taking a risk here. I have not, and I've never done this for LeBron either. I just seen the film.
Okay, so just based on what you know about Larry Bird, tell us why, just skill wise and what he's able to do with the ball. Why is he a better ball handler than LeBron James?
I think he can do everything what LeBron can do with the ball. They just not lose it as much as LeBron does. I think, but LeBron has the ball way more, so that gives him more possessions to lose the ball. However, we don't judge it like that as far as this card ranking goes. We judge it as who's the better ball handler. Like, you can't tell me, like, Shaq is he's a worse ball handler than Curry, but you're not supposed to tell me why. It's not because he just is. Like, so that's why I'm judging it that way off the card. We judge it the way it is, not based on their position or who touches the ball.
Okay. So why is Larry Bird a better ball handler? Just talk to me about what he's able to do on the court.
Yeah, so he can do everything LeBron can do. Once again, it just sept.
Okay, but I can do everything LeBron can do, but there's levels to this. Talk about what he's doing.
There's also, yeah, go ahead.
I can snake dribble. I can come off a pick and roll. I can throw a left and right handed pass. But there's levels to it. So what I'm saying is, what does Larry Bird do as a ball handler that makes it better than what you see LeBron do?
Have less turnovers looking like that.
Left turnovers looking like what?
House, can I ask you
of what you just saw. So therefore, you told me you're going to look up the highlights. So show me the lowlights of Larry Bird doing this.
I'm trying to find lowlights. I'm trying to find them.
I get it. So like Lamar, here's the thing. I have not seen the lowlights, and I'm taking a big risk of you looking up because I don't know what you're about to look up.
We're not told. Hold on. Out of sight. One more time. When we talk about basketball, when we're talking about ball handlers. Hold on, let me mute him. So when we're talking about ball handlers, when we say things like, okay, this player is a better ball handler because when he's in traffic, right? When he's in traffic, he knows how to snake dribble. He knows how to escape dribble away from people. There's certain things he knows how to do, right? His stop and go, right? He knows how to look certain defenders off, right? He knows how to protect the ball, like certain things like this. Like, so when we talk about actual things that make you a better ball handler, what does Larry Bird do better than LeBron? Outside of just being vague, saying that he does that, he can do all.
I know
what
you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, what does he do?
And that was my fault for being vague. I got you. Hold on to the ball security under pressure. I think that's the biggest one. Ball security under pressure. When LeBron has the ball, I've seen him lose the ball a lot under pressure. Larry Bird, I've never seen do that in film.
So you've never seen Larry lose.
I'm
the
sorry.
ball
Let me just revise. I've never seen him do that as much as LeBron. So there you go. That's my final statement on that.
Yeah,
and
but
if you find clip, by the way,
no. All I'm saying out of sight is how are you measuring this? If you've admitted that you really haven't watched that much of Larry Bird play.
No, someone said that for me. You did not hear me say that one time. I've watched plenty of Larry Bird film. Plenty.
You watch, but
you asked me what's one you said earlier.
Okay, so you're comparing.
Like hold on
1 second out of sight. So because I'm just trying to get your logic. So you're comparing. You're trying to tell us that
you just asked me a question. Why are you cutting me off?
No, I'm just trying to get clarity. So you're comparing a non-primary ball handler to a primary ball handler who's been able to facilitate to being one of the top 10 NBA playmakers in NBA history. And you're trying to convince us that he's a bad ball handler versus a guy who's never been asked to be.
LeBron's not a bad ball handler.
So versus a guy who's never been asked to be a primary ball handler? Or
again, that's not how we score. That's not how we score. Put it on the scorecard. I'm going off how the scorecard measures it, right? So
okay,
the
so
scorecard
let's just do it like this. Let's just do it like this.
Why am I getting?
Hold on. Let's do it. Like who is a better ball handler out of the pick and roll, LeBron or Larry Bird?
Oh, LeBron. It's not even close.
Who's a better ball handler coming off of pin downs?
Double? End downs?
Yeah.
LeBron.
Who's a better ball handler coming off staggers?
I don't know what that is.
A stagger is a stagger is just like a two guys staggered or along the 3-point line where they're just trying to get you to come off something like a zoom action. Who's better in just getting the ball off zoom actions, just quick hitter actions?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I wouldn't know how to see that. I don't really know about that.
Okay, so who's just better at bringing the ball up the court versus pressure?
I think both are about the same. Wait, with pressure?
Yeah. Anybody can walk the ball up the court with no pressure.
Yeah. I think both are about the same. I haven't seen LeBron lose the ball much in pressure, just watching film.
Okay, so what have you seen of Larry? What examples do you have of Larry Bird bringing the ball up with pressure?
I don't even see it because he's not a primary ball handler, so I haven't the ball handler on the team, so I haven't seen that.
So no coaches trusted him with bringing the ball up with pressure.
I don't know if it's about trust. I think someone's just better.
Oh, it's 1,000% about trust.
Gotcha, but somebody's better than that person that's better will naturally do that.
Okay, so who's the better ball handler in late shot clock situations? ISOs.
Oh, ISOs? Probably Larry Bird.
And what examples do you have of that?
So Larry Bird. I've seen him in ISO. He was pretty much ISO because there's no zone and shot clocks. He's a clutch player, and having ball security under pressure. I've seen him do that better than LeBron.
When you say ball security under pressure? Do you just mean, what does that mean?
Holding onto the ball without losing it under pressure.
Okay,
That's
but what if he holds onto the ball, and as a bad ball handler, he's not able to get to his spot, and he chucks up a bad shot?
Both players have done that.
Isn't that just as equatable to a turnover?
Yeah, but you also said you would show me the lowlights of Larry Bird doing this. I just want to see the lowlights. I've answered all of your questions. I just asked you some of the lowlights.
I'll find them. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
When we just talk about just the role of a primary ball handler, you haven't told me nothing that Larry Bird does better than LeBron as a primary.
I did.
ball
I told you. I said holding on to the ball during pressure. I literally
holding
said
onto the ball. That's literally the role of everybody that steps onto the basketball court.
Right, but some have it worse than others.
No, like what you're doing is you're trying to turn non-basketball things and trying to make it seem like this is something elite. Hey, y'all, I didn't turn. Like sometimes LeBron James can get 5 turnovers because guys will fumble the ball and goes out of his hands. You're making it like what you found.
I'm not talking about turnovers.
What you find? Yes, you are, because you said ball. What did you say? You said controlling the ball, right?
Yeah,
not turning it over, right? So pressure, good defensive pressure creates turnovers, right? What's the point of defensive pressure if you're not trying to force a guy into turning the ball over? And so if you're using turnovers. Now we have to figure out, are you measuring all turnovers equally? Because LeBron as a playmaker can get 4 turnovers just because guys fumbled the ball out of bounds. And it may not have anything to do with his ball handling.
Yeah. And I understand, like Lamont, if you find the lowlights, I would literally concede because I'm not going to.
No, the lowlights, but the lowlights, even if I find the lowlights, what did lowlights prove? When we're talking about
you
greatness.
Literally brought, hold on, let me finish. You brought up bringing the lowlights. So
okay, no, you brought up this stupid play.
What?
Okay, hold on, out of sight, please, because now we got to talk basketball. Please, hold 1 second. You brought up the dumbest play that we've ever seen. That literally, actually, in reality, the play shows that Bron is a good ball handler, because the first thing it showed him doing was escape dribbling. He keeps the ball. He comes off the screen from Vandy, then he snake dribbles back to the middle. That's what good ball handlers do. But you bypass all of that. You don't tell us about how Maxey from the behind the play reaches in to poke the ball loose. LeBron still controls the ball. Then now it's a late shot clock situation, which makes it even difficult. Joel Embiid, who's one of the best defenders in the league, is able to get a hand on ball, right? Maxey picks up a loose ball and he goes the other way. That's the life of a ball handler. That's just the life of a ball handler. He did everything in that particular situation that great ball handlers do. I don't know what y'all like, these one-off plays that y'all be coming up with. On 10 Clacks, you got background noise. These silly plays don't prove nothing. Y'all be wanting me to run down lowlights. Come on, let's talk real basketball. I don't think anybody with a brain say Larry Bird's a better ball handler than LeBron James.
Then ask ChatGPT because you use that.
I don't ask ChatGPT for basketball questions. I ask it to sort information. Huh? You want Starbucks? No. Yeah, nobody asks ChatGPT who's a better ball handler. When do we ever ask ChatGPT for answers? We ask ChatGPT to sort information.
What is the difference between that?
That's another thing you guys get wrong. So if you give me criteria, if you give me your criteria, and we tell ChatGPT to take this criteria and formulate a conclusion. So what information are we giving ChatGPT to formulate a conclusion, other than just asking it a blanket question and you want it to give you an answer? Because even if you ask ChatGPT, it's probably not going to give you the answer that you want.
Yeah. So what's more valuable? Securing the ball in a era with hand checking.
I don't think you understand what ball security means.
Got it. So we're just okay. We're taking over. Yep.
What's ball security?
Brother, you're not even letting me answer a question. That's fine, and I'll let you talk. I promise you.
Well, what's ball security?
Holding onto the ball, especially in high pressure moments, without losing it.
And how do you measure it? How do you measure it?
Mostly through film, and then secondly through stats.
How do you measure it?
Literally that way.
Okay, so when you're looking, so Larry Bird in the limited touches that he gets, The fact that the team puts him in a situation where all he has to do is 1-2 dribble shot, 1-2 dribble drive, that makes him a better ball handler than LeBron.
That's not all he did at all. I don't know why
That's all Larry Bird was asked to do. Larry Bird was not asked to run the offense. He was not asked to go to the top of the key and run pick and rolls for others and do all this other stuff. He wasn't even asked to run the entire offense. Larry Bird primarily was asked to operate out of the pinch post, out of the low post as a scorer, right?
Do you agree? So my question is...
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Larry Bird was asked to be a facilitator out of the low post and out of the pinch post, and Larry Bird was asked to be a scorer. Larry Bird was not asked to go out there and be an elite ball handler. Larry Bird was relegated to 1-2 dribble attacks. And so you're telling me a guy who his role on the team was to be a 1-2 dribble attack guy is better than a guy that is literally asked to do every role as a ball handler on the basketball court, from the point guard, from operating in almost every action, right? Off ball in every action, getting the ball off pin downs, getting the ball off staggers and zooms, being the lead guard in the pick and roll, doing all of this stuff, being dynamic with the ball. He's tasked to do everything with the basketball. And you want me to judge that versus a guy who's asked to do 1-2 dribble pull-ups and 1-2 dribble get to the rim.
No, I'm asking you to judge the way the card does.
These dudes are not even in the same stratosphere. You can't even compare them because 99% of the things that LeBron does with the basketball, you've never seen Larry Bird even do because no coach trusted him with that role. What are you comparing? What are you watching? 1-2 dribble pull-ups. Oh, he's a better ball handler. How does that make you? So is DeMar DeRozan now a better ball handler than LeBron because all he was ever asked to do was 1-2 dribble pull-ups? That's all he was asked to do. So that's Mitch Richmond's now a better ball handler. Reggie Miller's a better ball handler than LeBron James because, the coach didn't ask him to dribble much. 1-2 dribble shot, one dribble shot, one no dribble shot because he's protecting the ball and not turning it over. None of this makes any sense. You can't even compare the two because they don't even have the same role.
Lamont, I wasn't going off roles, and if I was, then I would agree with you.
You have to go off role.
Why? Who said?
That's part of basketball.
Right, but in the scoring card, it's not.
In
we're
basketball,
going off of how they judge it.
I just literally at the beginning of this, and I don't know why you keep pretending as if I didn't say this. I said you get punished if it's not your role. I literally explained this in the beginning. I said that's why a lot of the big men are getting punished because if the coach isn't even trusting you with this job, you're going to get dinged for it because basketball is about trust. If this is why I hate it when people run around and say, "Oh, these 90s players, the coach told them not to shoot threes." Yeah. The coach told them not to shoot threes because they was trash at it. That's why a coach don't give you a job. The reason why the coach tell this motherfucker to not dribble a lot is probably because you can't dribble. Manute Bol was shooting threes in the 90s because he can make them. Anybody that can make the threes, shot them. Anybody that can handle the ball, handles it. So when Larry Bird is relegated to being a 1-2 dribble guy, it's probably because he don't have an elite handle. Where do y'all get this information from? That coaches so now we got coaches that suppressed talent suppression with a Larry Bird. Nah, Larry, you can dribble really well, but don't dribble. Nah, Larry, you can do it. No, that's not how basketball works. You're comparing a guy who's literally done everything as a guard, every role on the basketball court, everything that you can see done as a ball handler versus a guy who you haven't seen him do any of these things. You haven't seen Larry Bird operate as a primary ball handler out of the pick and roll, out of any real action. You haven't seen him have to make those tough decisions. You haven't seen him have to bring the ball up the court, right? Like we saw Magic bringing the ball up the court versus a Scottie Pippen, right? We never saw Larry Bird have to do that. They gave that job to Tiny. They gave that job to Dennis Johnson. They didn't give that job to Larry Bird. They gave it to the ball handler.
What you agreed. On the scorecard, when you agree with that,
I didn't agree. I said his ball handling should be higher. I don't know why you keep saying I agree.
So do you think?
I don't know where you're getting this flawed information.
Because you said this is Lamont. When I said I disagreed, you literally said, "No, this is pretty good, yeah." And then so my question is, do you agree that Will Chamberlain?
I said his handling.
All right,
I said that's not what I said. I said his handling should be a 4 or 5. I don't know why y'all be so thirsty to argue. I didn't even really give an opinion on any of it.
Nobody argued. I literally gave my take, and you started arguing.
He says, "Where's Curry card?" Cardell says, "Where's Curry card?" I got Curry's card. We showed it already. No, I didn't. I said the 3 is nasty, right? But I said I can see where you're coming from because Bird just didn't have a great handle when you compare it to the players of the day who are now setting the standard for what an elite ball handler is. It's more difficult to convince people that what you saw in the past is elite. And you can't just tell me just because he didn't turn the ball over. It didn't take much. Like, the game was different back then. I don't know where y'all get
Yeah, it
this
was more
stuff
hand.
from. No, it wasn't.
Do you count
It
hand
wasn't more
checking as
physical.
more?
No, it was
I
no
didn't say
hand
more
checking.
physical. Did you
There was
like?
no hand checking.
You're literally
No.
throwing words in my mouth. I never said that.
What was you about to say?
It's harder to handle a ball when there's hand checking. Do you not agree with that?
No, that's not true.
Got it. So prove why. Prove why.
Because one, the only time you get hand checked is when you can't handle the ball. Because what did the only time we saw a hand check the only time we saw hand checking in the 80s and 90s is when guards would turn their back because they weren't comfortable with a face-up dribble, and the other guards would put that forearm on their back and start to steer them away. So we saw John Stockton, who didn't have a great face-up dribble, turn his back. We saw Magic Johnson, who didn't have a great face-up dribble, turn his back. All the guards that could face up, they dared you to stick your hand out. As soon as Jordan stuck his hand out against Iverson, Iverson said, "Give me those ankles. You're cooked." As soon as he stuck that hand out versus Grant Hill, you're cooked. As soon as he stuck that hand out versus Penny Hardaway, you're cooked. So again, when you can get hand checked with the forearm in your back, it's typically because you're not a great ball handler. So Magic Johnson's ball handling goes down. John Stockton's ball handling goes down. All these guards that have to turn their back and look over their shoulder. How do you think we got the tragic Johnson moment? Because he couldn't face up and dribble and see the shot clock. He's looking over his shoulder. He can't see the shot clock. He dribbles the shot clock out because he can't dribble as well as players today. Hand checking is for guys that can't dribble. If you stick your hand out and try to hand check elite ball handlers, you are cooked. This is why Isaiah Thomas got to the rim at will. This is why Jordan got to the rim at will. This is why anybody with a face-up dribble got to the rim at will. Hand check has never stopped anybody. This is why Kobe Bryant said himself, "You can hand check me with 4 hands, and it ain't going to stop me." Kobe Bryant said it. I don't know why y'all put this hand checking in. It's fake. This is not football where you can do these stiff arms and think you can control people. That's a different sport. It's all fake. The hand checking stuff is all fake. It's not real. It does not do anything. And the only people running around hand checking is because you know you got a bum in front of you. You only hand check people that can't dribble. You hand check somebody, go out there. I really want y'all to go test this out. Anybody in the chat. If you run into Kyrie Irving, I want you to say, "Kyrie Irving, I think I can stop you if you allow me to hand check." And I want you to hand check one of these great guards. Anybody, any great guard, any good guard that has a face-up dribble, I want you to stick your hand out and try to hold them. The only thing you're going to do is you're going to show them where your weight is. You're going to expose where your feet are. They're going to put you on the next TikTok highlight looking crazy. You're going to get embarrassed. Hand checking is fake. It's a narrative. It's a fake narrative. It's not real. I don't know why y'all say this stuff. It's not real. None of it. My God. Hand checking is for people. You hand check people that can't dribble. And if you ever saw somebody putting that forearm on Larry Bird, because Larry Bird had his back to the man a lot, it's probably because he didn't have a great handle.
Facts.
And why was LeBron's handle low? Because you know what LeBron has to do? LeBron has to do something called a crab dribble, right? Because LeBron, you know what he doesn't have? He doesn't have a handle like a Kyrie, right? So LeBron has to do something called a crab dribble. So why do you think he didn't score like a Steph Curry? Why do you think he didn't score like a Kyrie, right? Or some of these other great guards? Because LeBron has to crab dribble his way around. I don't know what y'all do.
My man in the comments, Junior Fox, and LeBron doesn't have a bag.
Junior Fox is just all ball's burner account. They exposed this already. That's all ball because I blocked all ball. He comes in here under a fake burner account. That's all. And then it got worse because he sent images to Walking Bucket talking about his high school jersey was retired. The man went to ChatGPT and created a fake high school jersey in the banners and sent it to Walking Bucket. Yes, all ball. Junior, don't lie now, Junior Fox, man. You already got caught. Walking Bucket caught you in 4K while you was trying to switch accounts. You accidentally posted a message for all ball on your fake account.
Cutthroat, that's all I can see.
No, you don't have to concede. I mean, you can keep thinking that hand checking is a great weapon. And
no, but I will say Lamont knows way more basketball than me, especially X's and O's. He's a coach. So if he explains something that makes sense, yeah, that's fine. I promise I'm not going to sit up here and be like, no, you're just wrong because you are. No. If it makes, yeah, I got you. But I don't think they only hand check for people that couldn't dribble the ball because I saw it back then, especially face up. I mean,
no, he's not lying. That is
who got hand checked when did no, Jay, let me ask you this. Did you see anybody hand check Rod Strickland?
Hell no.
Who could stop
They're
Rod
hand checking
Strickland?
now face up.
No, they're not hand checking.
Yes, they are. They
He's
just,
a hell of
brother,
a ball handler.
you can find clips of them hand checking now.
Oh,
Faced
my
up.
God.
Yeah, but they're hand checking bad ball handlers though.
That's
That's
what
fine.
it is.
That's fine, but they're still face up.
You cannot hand check a guy that's faced up. You can't.
Yes, you can.
If
Why
you
are you
hit, because when you start reaching and you start doing all of this silly stuff, a guy that's faced up, if it's a good ball handler, you're going to get cooked. As he just said, you're going to only hand check and do this silly reaching versus bad ball handlers. Because if you start doing this, I want to grab you, Kyrie, and I want to reach. What is Kyrie going to do in a split second? You're going to get embarrassed. What is Steph going to do? You're going to get embarrassed. What is all the great ball handlers going to do? They're not going to wait around for you to grab you. They're just looking for you to be off balance, and they're going to barbecue you. As soon as they see you do something silly.
They hand check Jordan as well.
No, and there's no hand. They did not hand check Jordan. They were pushing Jordan left.
What is a push? And what is that basketball?
So this is what they did. So for example, my team, we do something called we are a no middle team. So what do? We play the high side, keeping good weight guys out the middle. So I have our players guard with intentionality. We're going to have that 1 foot high focus emphasized on blocking you away from even thinking about driving middle. So all you have to do to force Jordan left is to get up on him and force him left. It's not really that difficult. Exactly. It's not rocket science. You get up on him and you force him to dribble left, and it's not because Jordan couldn't make a layup going left, like some of these idiots like to run around and say, Jordan finished left. This is not about Jordan finishing left or scoring left. It's about the fact that when you push him left, the only thing he's relegated to becoming is a shot chucker. He cannot play make. He doesn't see the court well. He doesn't do anything. And so this is why Isaiah Thomas clearly said when we pushed him left, we would tease his teammates because every time we pushed him left, he would just chuck shots. Oh, you was wide open. Look, he didn't hit you. Oh, now Jordan's shooting 30, 35 shots just to try to get to his 30 because they're pushing him left. It worked for 3 years in a row, not because he couldn't make a layup going left.
So what's the act of pushing? What is that called?
Okay, so it's not literally pushing. It's just getting up on a guy.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
So it's literally getting up on a guy and you're shading him. So it's not about hand checking because hand checking is not shading. It's just about literally cutting off. You want to get up on a guy. And you use your feet. So how you angle your feet literally tells you what the defense is trying to do. You're gonna get up on. You're gonna play a little bit closer up on that right hand. Because what can you not do? If I'm playing up close to your right hand, you can't cross over to the right. So I'm going to press up on you. So again, now we say pushing, it literally forces you to dribble with one hand. And if you're dribbling with your left hand, what's the only way you can go? To the left side of the court. You can't go right dribbling. If I'm pressed up on you, you can't go to the right side of the court. If you're dribbling with your left hand, what are you going to do? You're going to be looking silly out there. So we're going to force you left. Doesn't mean like we're literally pushing you with two hands.
No, I know. I was talking about forcing you left, but you're using your hands to force them. Helps force.
No, you're not. You're using your body. You're using your arms. You get in a stance. This is what we talk. We talk. Get in a stance. You get low. You get up on a man. You're not literally grabbing. Nah, I'm grabbing your right arm. You can only go left now. No, I'm getting up on you in a stance and I'm defending. I'm not going to be reaching and doing all this other silly stuff. I'm going to get up on you, and I'm going to shade you wherever we need you to go based on what the defensive scheme is. And that's what it is. We're going to dictate what you do with the basketball. That's all it is.
As a defender, you're not going to push anybody to make them go a certain way.
I didn't say you were. I said Jordan got hand checked in the Detroit series. Lamont said no.
No, but you guys over-bloviate this hand-checking thing as if the hand-checking was minimum. The only time we really saw true hand-checks versus Jordan in the 80s is when he would turn his back looking for that fadeaway, right, in those ISOs. So when he turned his back.
What is a true hand-check?
So we only saw true hand-checks versus guys that can't dribble.
What is a true hand-check? It's still a hand-check.
A hand-check is these arm bars that you see them put on people.
Hip-check, yeah. Hip-check and hand-check, yeah.
Okay.
Like, bro, you're just saying a true hand-check. I've never heard of a true hand-check. It's a handshake.
That's a true handshake.
No, it's not. It's a handshake. Lamont said it didn't happen.
You guys call anything a handshake. You guys don't know what.
What is this? You guys? It's me. So, you know me. Like what?
I don't. But you're talking like a super zesty because you don't know much about the game.
No, it's every time there's something against like the 80s or for the 80s, you literally do this. You guys.
I'm just telling y'all this right here. The hand checking in the 80s and 90s is supremely overblown.
I
It's
agree.
only
Lamont, I agree.
effective versus people that cannot dribble. If you could dribble like an Isaiah Thomas, you are going to get to the basket at will. Good luck stopping Isaiah Thomas with some imaginary hand check. Good luck. Good luck stopping any of these great guards like a Fat Lever. Fat Lever's getting to the rim. He's going to get to the mid-range. Alex English is going to get to the mid-post. He's a great player. He can face up. Any great scorer with a decent handle, with a face-up dribble, you're not stopping nobody with no hand check. There's no great face. And y'all think if we magically teleport Kyrie to the 80s or 90s, all of a sudden Derek Harper is going to be able to stop him with a hand check? Yeah, right.
Oh, he's frying.
Come on, y'all. The
Lamont,
hand check is fake.
Real quick.
It's fake.
Real quick. I think we're kind of having two different conversations.
Yep.
A little bit, only because
right.
I think the NBA and back then players used their forearm a lot to once a player like kind of got into his move. I'm not saying they just went out and stuck their forearm on her. Once the player got into his move, you can use your forearm kind of to control their movement, and that's really what kind of and that is considered hand checking. So I agree.
Exactly.
I think we kind of having
What do you mean?
conversations.
So he hit you with a crossover and you stick your forearm out? Okay, so
Just name one move.
Tyson, let me think. So if you're guarding me, right, and I hit you with an in and out, right? You're gonna stick your forearm out and thinking that's gonna what are you gonna what is this forearm shimmy check or what are we talking about here? I hit you with an in and out. You gonna stick your forearm out? What is this? What we doing?
I'm saying say I'm even if I'm shading a player right to go right, he takes me up on that and he goes, or I'm shading a player to take away his right hand because he's right hand dominant. So he has a decent left hand, so he goes left. And I'm able to use my forearm to kind of control that movement once he starts going. To me, that's a hand check.
That's called a hand checking
You know what I'm
foul,
saying? So
which
for
is
me,
the same
and
foul they called in the 90s.
I don't think that's what Derek Harper and them, a lot of those guys used was that stiff forearm to control movement of players, and that's considered a hand check.
He didn't control anybody's movement.
So
Who did he control?
They tightened up on calling that later on
He never controlled.
Throughout the years.
He only stuck the forearm out on players that would turn his back to him. When he was guarding Jordan, you saw that dude with his hands to his side, focused like a motherfucker. That motherfucker was not doing when he was guarding Jordan, hands to his sides, he's in a stance and he was focused.
If we could pull up some film.
Yeah, I'll show film.
And I think players of today, even if
I've been trying to watch film,
they would be able to draw fouls off that because you got your arm in the cookie jar, and the way they manipulate their shots and stuff, they would get to the foul line because of it. I don't think
Jordan did the same thing
and did that. But all I'm saying is, back in the day, even when you're guarding Jordan, once he puts that shoulder down, that quick first step and goes left or right, like he wasn't hitting you with a bevy of crossovers. I agree, but at the same time, I can use that forearm to kind of feel him and try to control his movement to a certain degree, which they outlaw later on in the NBA.
Okay, so Tyson, give me the player that was able to successfully control Jordan with the forearm.
I didn't say it was successful. I didn't say it was
okay. Give me any player that was,
especially smaller guards. That when Michael Jordan was able to do it and defender, and he's bigger and stronger than you, that aids his defense.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a smaller player, Rod Strickland.
Well, I would have to pull up film. I remember Rod Strickland.
Tim Hardaway. No, Tim Hardaway's much smaller.
Great handle.
Tim Hardaway's much smaller.
I understand that.
When did the forearm shimmy?
Being facetious, bro.
I'm not being facetious. When did the forearm shimmy slow up Timmy?
Again, we would have to watch film and see what
you can keep asking the same questions. It's the same answer. Pull up the film.
Pull up the film of watching these guys play.
This is the basketball channel
right now. Do not say that, man.
Nobody really
Nobody stopped Jordan from a hand check. Like nobody said that.
Okay, hold on. Think about this. Hold on. Think about. I'm a clip. I'm about to let you cook. So, Tim Hardaway was never stopped with a hand check. Rod Strickland never stopped with a hand check. Michael Jordan never stopped with a hand check. Right. So
these are great players.
No. They're great for what? When we're talking about ball handling,
right.
What did they have in their ball handling skill sets that allowed them to not be impeded by a hand check? They have something called a face-up dribble. Am I right?
No, I'm saying even when a player is facing up, brother. That's what I'm saying.
This is
Yeah,
nasty.
I'm not saying. And we all know that you used the forearm and the hand check when people's was back was turned.
Tyson, I know you're in Arizona.
This is
Tyson,
nasty.
I will pay you to go to any pro run in Arizona or California, and I want you to go try to hand check.
Bro,
this.
I played ball.
I know.
We all use our forearm.
No, I want you to know. Maybe you need a reminder. No, I'm just saying maybe you need a reminder of how devastating your ankles can get broken when you were doing all this fake.
Yeah, there's great players. They got step backs. They got great ball handling.
No, Tyson. I want you to go test this hand check out in the gym. I want you to just.
Oh my God, bro! I play ball. Come on, let me not.
Okay, so who you slowing up? So how do you slow up? Like you defend great players by playing great defense. You don't defend like where are these instances of Michael Jordan or any great ball handler of the 90s, like the Penny Hardaways, the Tim Hardaways, the Rod Strickland, of a hand check impeding them successfully?
I'm saying those great players scored regardless of a hand check. I agree with you.
Exactly.
But Penny Hardaway played with his back to the basket quite a bit as a bigger guard. So you know what I'm saying he was hand checked quite often. But he was still bigger.
That's exactly what I said. The only time they would hand check is when you would turn your back to the basket. That's the whole point I'm making. When Tim Hardaway faced up, when Grant Hill faced up versus Scottie Pippen, can y'all tell me what happened to Scottie Pippen's ankles as soon as he reached?
He got fried.
That boy got his ankles.
Now, Tyson, if Grant Hill would have turned his back and started dribbling into Pippen, and Pippen puts the forearm check on him, right?
I give you that, Lamont, but look, I'm giving you all that. I'm not saying that you're wrong when you're talking about back to the back players. I'm not saying that you're wrong that players would.
I just don't know how you hand check a face-up player.
Yes, you're going to get Grant Hill with that crossover. He's going to snatch some ankles time and time again.
Because he's a face-up. No, Tyson, I think you missed a larger part of the conversation because you're talking about something way off. We were talking about elements of ball handling. And when you start telling me.
No, I got you.
So when we're talking about Larry Bird, just so we can get back on track of the conversation, we're talking about a guy like Larry Bird who was a very limited ball handler, right? Very limited compared to the players that we see today, right?
Yeah,
it was much easier to impede a player like Larry Bird with a simple arm bar or hand check because he would have to turn his back to protect the ball from the opposing defender, just like Magic Johnson had to turn his back to protect the ball from the opposing defender, right? And when we're talking about ball handlers, the players that are better ball handlers that now I can face up now instead of turn my back. Now we've added a new element to our ball handling, so now you can't impede me with this fake arm bar or hand check. Now I got the face-up game in my advantage, and if you do anything that looks like you about to reach, I'm going to cook you, right? This is what better ball handlers do. They advance their game. They don't stay in a stone age with this back to the basket stuff. Rod Strickland elevated. Jordan elevated, right? Tim Hardaway and Penny Hardaway, all these guys elevated their ball handle because they said, I'm not going to let you sit out here and try to push me around with this fake arm bar, right? I'm going to show you how scrubby of a defender you actually are. I'm going to face up and I'm going to take your ankles.
Yeah,
and
Larry Bird was a face-up player as well, Lamont.
No, Larry Bird.
Larry Bird was a face-up player.
Larry Bird. What I said was Larry Bird was a 1-2 dribble, get to my shot type of player. Larry Bird, Larry Bird, Dennis Johnson, and all these other players will run the offense. Larry Bird would get the ball in the pinch post, the high post, or the low post. He's looking to facilitate, or he's looking to 1-2 dribble, quick shot, 1-2 dribble, get to the rim. He's not about to do all this. So when you talk about all elements of ball handling, Larry Bird was not asked to do what LeBron James has to do as a ball handler.
100%.
LeBron James has to operate out of the pick and roll, DHO, staggers, pin downs, every action that requires you to dribble back. He has to bring the ball up against pressure, right? He has to do all of this stuff. Larry Bird, as a ball handler, was only asked to do one thing. And was he good at it? Yes. But did it limit his ability as a ball handler? Yes. He was a limited ball handler because he was really relegated to 1-2 dribble pull-ups or 1-2 dribble get to the rim.
Yeah, but he's not like a Klay Thompson. You said he just had back turned to the
Klay Thompson. So you're telling me
just Klay Thompson?
So you're saying Klay Thompson? So who's the better ball handler, Klay Thompson or Steph Curry?
Steph Curry.
Why?
100%.
Why?
Yeah, because Klay Thompson's limited. That was your point. I agree.
No.
However,
why roll right? So when Klay Thompson gets the ball, He's protecting the ball very well, ain't he? He's not turning it over. He's getting the shot off, correct?
I said he's not a Klay Thompson. That's why I said
Who turns the ball over more, Klay Thompson or Steph Curry?
Steph Curry.
Okay, so by that same logic, right, you just said that same logic made Larry Bird a better ball handler than LeBron.
Oh, you heard me say that?
Yes.
You heard me say turnovers make you a better ball?
Yes, because you said ball control.
You heard me say turnovers make you a better ball handler? Really? I promise I never said that. I promise I never said that.
You didn't say it in those exact words, but you insinuated that LeBron has more turnovers, and
I never even said the word turnovers. Never even said that word.
You did say turnovers. Yes, you did.
I didn't say LeBron has more turnovers, therefore he's the worst ball handler.
Why you lying?
Bro, you said he's turning the ball over.
Like if you're gonna quote, bro. No, I'm talking to Lamont. Hold on, Lamont. If you're gonna quote what I said, at least get what I said correct. That's not what I said.
I am, man.
Brother, I know what I said. I didn't say therefore he has more turnovers because he's the worst ball handler. No,
not that exactly. You talked about clutch moments and turnovers, correct?
I said high pressure. Yes, not just clutch moments, high pressure moments.
High pressure.
As far as when you're being guarded. No, not late game moments. That's not what I'm talking about. I was talking about ball security. Lamont's over here saying that Larry Bird's
even in the clip that you sent me, LeBron turned the ball over.
That's fine, but it wasn't that. So Lamont, the reason why I sent you that clip was not because of the turnover.
So why did you send me the clip?
I could care less about the turnover.
So
Lamont,
what were you showing me?
He's a facilitator. He's a facilitator. He's going to turn the ball over.
That's why I wanted you to break down the clip because I want to know what you're seeing that was so bad.
He's saying because he's fumbling the ball, Lamont.
Yes, fumbling the ball. Yes, literally fumbling the ball like that. It was literally a facetious moment, Lamont, and it had nothing to do with turnover. Like the turnover didn't even cross my mind.
He's saying because he had one play where he
does this thing where he sighs all the time and tries to get
and he's fumbling the ball over.
He's doing the thing where
that makes him a bad ball handler.
So one play makes him.
I didn't say LeBron's a bad ball handler. What? I didn't even insinuate that.
That makes Larry Bird better.
No, it doesn't. Larry Bird has less lowlights of that happening. And then Lamont tried to find lowlights.
How does Larry...
Okay, wait, Lamont.
Hold on. Let Lamont answer.
Real quick. That's fine. Okay, let's say Larry Bird has less highlights of doing that. Does LeBron James have more highlights of showing better ball handling than Larry Bird?
No.
Yes, he does. Oh my God.
Hey, I swear. Hey, if he does, hey Tyson, if he does, tell Lamont to pull it up. I dare you. Tell Lamont to pull it up. Tell Lamont to pull it up. He won't.
Larry Bird is not a better ball handler than LeBron James.
Yes, he is. Pull it up.
Just give it up. Just give it up. He's not a better ball handler than LeBron James.
No, hold on. Bring up 1980 in the second half where he has a whole bunch of turnovers because he's traveling with the ball because there's
bring up 1981 in the finals. Bring up 1981 in the finals.
In the finals, how in that 8-point game where he's getting a ball pressure
23-point game.
Yeah, he has an 8-point game in an 81 finals, correct? Back to back? Correct?
That's fine. That doesn't tell how good of a ball handler he is.
No, but it insinuates when Bill Fitch is running offense through somebody else and when he gets it in the post and he can't create for himself because he is a limited ball handler out of the post, that can't then go to the fact that he's a better ball handler than LeBron James.
I didn't say
blueprint. No, that's been Bill Cunningham. Hold on.
Gotcha. So Lamont's waiting for the highlights.
No, I'm not done yet. Let me land my
point. You know what? Matter of fact, film.
Let me land. Billy Cunningham in 1980 puts on Bobby Jones and Caldwell Jones onto him and these athletic wings to where he's basically being passive off the ball. He has no opportunities to get on the ball, but because he does not have a good enough ball skills in terms of shot creation and being able to create his own shot. If he had a better handle, this whole discussion is about.
Larry Bird can't create his own shot, bro. What?
Yeah, he can't. He's a post player. Lamont broke it down perfectly because where Larry Bird is being able to score the basketball most is out of the high post, in pinch post, and in transition because he cannot deal with physicality well. He has a weak handle. That's why they go to Dennis Johnson, Tiny Archibald,
Then prove it. Instead of talking
Robert Parrish.
Then prove it. Show the film.
1980. 1980, game 5.
What is rookie
1980,
year?
game 5.
His rookie year?
Go watch that game.
That's worse than 40-year-old LeBron.
No, don't say rookie year. Don't move the goalpost.
Yes, no, because hold on, Jules. Before you got
1980,
up here, they were talking about how LeBron was 40 in that clip. So yes, go to his rookie year.
Okay, so
Talk about his rookie year some more.
out of sight, let's just do this to help us out.
Real quick though.
Hold on, Tyson. I'm just gonna give out of sight something for us to find. So I don't like looking at lowlights. Do you have anything that supports any video of Larry Bird's immaculate handle that we can watch to showcases him as an elite ball handler?
Lamont, you're asking me the same question that I've been asking you for the entire time of showing up film. So please let me finish. You just asked for immaculate highlights. I didn't
Do you have any ball handling highlights of Larry Bird?
Yeah, look up ball handling highlights of Larry Bird. Literally, that's simple. Because you were about to look up lowlights. So find the lowlights for me. Or could you not find them? Because you moved on pretty quick. You said you're about to find lowlights, then you just started talking about something else.
Bird overrated.
Okay, let me just
give it up.
Real quick. I asked you a question.
You're letting Lamont escape here. That's crazy.
Tyson.
You're just getting cooked.
He wants to send us on a fishing expedition for film that he doesn't know exists.
You just said you're gonna look.
Hold on a second. Hold on. This is the distraction, y'all. Like, instead of addressing what Jules said, he wants us to go on a fishing expedition for film. So we'll waste time, and even if we get the film, it's not going to change his mind. He's still going to have the same opinion.
I won't.
This is called just as a strategy can't be to go send everybody on a fishing expedition for film that you're not even willing to provide for us.
I just gave you a clip that you asked for.
That clip showed nothing.
It showed that he can't handle the ball sometimes. It literally showed that sometimes.
Okay, that's fine. Again.
Yeah, we're just lying. We're just lying. So yeah.
You guys, we did a low light. Wait.
This is the fourth time you've literally said to this panel that you yourself would bring up the lowlights. You actually were about to type it in, and then you just moved on with the question.
I'm not understanding why you got to be right.
I don't. I just said I'll concede.
Okay, can y'all let Tyson go, y'all? Please, just let Tyson cook. Let Tyson cook.
That's fine. Okay. Again.
Thank you, Six Pick. I need you up here, Six Pick, please.
Yeah,
LeBron may have some clips of his fumbling the ball around. That's fine. I asked you a question. I said, does LeBron James have more highlights of him showing elite ball handling than Larry Bird?
And I answered no. I literally said no after that question.
Okay,
I answered every single question.
We all know. Okay, let me finish. We all know LeBron James. It plays in the fast breaks. We've seen him do crossovers in the fast break. We've seen him do spin moves on fast breaks. We've seen him do that, splitting defenses, coming off of pick and rolls, between the legs, around the back. All these things to get open and get to the rim. Does Larry Bird have film of him doing that to the amount of LeBron James?
Yeah, I don't know. You have to fill up the film. Ask Lamont to pull up the film. He's not shown one evidence of film.
Sir, you're making a claim that LeBron.
Yeah, because I also showed the clip. I also showed clips.
You showed one clip.
I can show more if you want them. If Lamont wants more, I'll send more. Because clips don't tell the whole story. So I'm not. So show the film. So if Lamont wants to show film, I'm fine with that. Otherwise, we can move on from the conversation because we've been talking about this for a while.
Doing this elite ball handling. Tell us the story.
I didn't say he has elite ball handling. I said it's better than LeBron.
If it's better than LeBron's, it has to be elite.
Before we move on.
I gave you a story of
Hold on, Tyson, real quick.
Elite ball
hold on, Tyson, before, because you were not up here. My claim was, I believe.
I was listening.
Tyson, my entire claim was, I believe that Larry Bird is a better ball handler than LeBron James. It's that simple. That's what I said. I didn't say LeBron is bad at ball handling. I just said Larry Bird's a better ball handler. That's all I said. So before you ask, before Lamont, because I know I've been on this panel so many times. What he's going to do is he's going to ask Six Pick.
Can you just answer the question, man?
I already did. I answered the question.
Okay, so all we wanted was for you to break it down in basketball terms. I think you struggled.
And I did.
Yes, break down the.
Got it. So we're just lying now. We're lying again.
You talked about turnover suppression as an off-ball player. That's what you did. He has the ball less, and so his turnover. You said turnovers. You also lied about that.
I didn't say turnovers, but I appreciate it. I didn't say turnovers, but I appreciate it, Jules.
Cool. You can gaslight
If you're going to quote me once again, big stretch right, Jules.
So cool. Again, you can gaslight however you want. I don't care.
I never said it. So I never said it. There it is. This is a recorded live, Jules. I never said it.
So again.
Jules, no. You're not going to continue with the conversation saying something I didn't say. So we're not moving past that.
Cool.
I never said it.
I'll finish. So cool. I'll finish. So gaslighting. So again, for the past 45 minutes,
never said it, Jules, but I appreciate it though.
So cool. cool. Gaslighting. So again, the past
Never
45
said it,
minutes,
Joel. So you can just keep going with that cycle.
Again, gaslighting.
Hey,
So
Lamar,
again,
I
45
sent you.
minutes.
Yeah, just keep playing the game,
you
Joel.
said
So
the
I
word
never said it.
turnovers. You said
I showed
turnovers.
you.
Never said turnovers, but I
And
appreciate
then
it, Joel. So
again,
you're not going to go down
as
a
an
point I didn't say.
Hold on,
Joel.
you
So
sent me a
again,
clip, huh?
gaslighting. So
Never said it, Joel.
Yeah,
So
Larry
you're just
Bird.
wasting time, buddy.
Cool. Again, gaslighting.
click
Jules,
that
you're
clip.
wasting
The past
everybody's
45
time by
minutes,
just
you
going
said
circular
you-
reason. I
so
never
cool.
said it, so just stop, move on from it. I never said it.
So cool. Again, I'll finish. Again,
No, I never said it, but I
45
appreciate it,
minutes. So again,
Okay, can we let him
gaslighting.
finish? I
So
just want to
cool.
hear what he's saying.
So thank
No, you
you.
don't.
So
You want to hear what he
gaslighting.
says over me.
45
Stop
minutes.
lying.
So again, for the past 45 minutes, you said turnovers, and then as an
No, I
off-ball
did
player.
not. Never said it.
So again, cool. Gaslighting. I'll finish though.
That's cool, but
for the past
you won't 'cause I
45
never said
minutes.
it, so
For the
stop
past
lying.
45 minutes. Cool. So cool. Again, gaslighting. 45 minutes later, you still
Never
said
said,
the word
but I appreciate it.
turnovers as an off-ball player.
You're lying.
And
You're
because
lying,
of his
Jules.
li-
Appreciate it,
So
though.
cool.
So
Again,
cool. So
gaslighting.
lying. So cool.
So
Lying. We're just
cool,
lying.
gaslighting. Cool.
Lying.
Going around in a circle.
Okay.
Hold on,
Again,
real quick.
regardless.
Can we at least gotta allow each other to finish? I want to hear what I want to at least hear what he's trying to say.
because he doesn't want to have anybody to finish the
Because you
sentence,
started
because
off with
he
a
wants to be
lie.
calling it as a lie because
No, you
he
started off with
said
a
the
lie.
word
You can clean it up
turnovers.
after he's
So
done.
again,
Just clean it up after he's done.
That's fine.
yeah, just clean it up. Like again, dick suck. Regardless of the fact, it's that you brought up turnovers as off ball. And as an off-ball player, he's needed Dennis Johnson, Tiny Archibald, these better scorers, better ball handlers, and you're making the claim that he is a better ball handler when he is off the ball more. So again, this claim is then false because if you're off the ball more and your responsibility is not being able to create offense, because in the years that he did not have Dennis Johnson and Tiny in his prime, you can go statistically look in the playoffs when he's able to quote unquote create at this high level. He has the lowest amount of points, rebounds, and assists, and more turnovers during this claim when LeBron has never done that. So again, you can't substantiate ball handler if he literally can't create his own. He can't even run a pick and roll with Robert Parrish and Kevin McHale and him. If he had this ball handling, he would be able to do it. I've seen him multiple times struggle in the half court. Like this, I don't know. You also said you watched Larry Bird. I've watched Larry Bird in 1980 and 1983 struggle against wing defenders, athletic wings routinely. Bobby Jones, Caldwell Jones, Rick Mahorn when he was on the Bullets. Like I don't understand this claim at all.
Gotcha. So Joel, since this is my turn, I never said turnovers. Got it. Move on.
Okay,
So,
this is my last.
what else? What else did I say?
No.
that
I
can
never said
substantiate the
turnovers. So
claim
move on
against?
from the conversation.
that's
So
cool.
I'm not going to engage with Jules anymore.
This my
Like if you're
last
going to lie
one.
at first time, I'm not going to engage with you. But I appreciate it, Jules.
Out of sight. How many
Yes, sir.
clips? How many clips can I pull up of Steph Curry airballing 3-point shots?
A lot. Why?
And if I try to find clips of Will Purdue airballing 3-point shots, will I then say that Steph Curry is a better, Will Purdue is a better 3-point shooter because I can't find clips of Will Purdue airballing threes?
No.
Right, that's what you're doing. You're saying because
That's not what I did once. So Tyson, here's the problem. Tyson,
Let
here's
me
what the
finish.
problem.
Let me finish,
When I-
and I'll let you
Got
cook.
it.
Let me finish, and I'll let you cook.
Got
And
it.
you're saying since I can find clips of LeBron James fumbling the ball around, then Larry Bird is better because I can't find those clips of Larry Bird when Larry Bird doesn't have the assignments and responsibilities of a LeBron James. Period.
Got it. So Tyson, here's the problem. Before all of you got on the panel, you're missing the conversation. I didn't say, hey, Lamont, let me find a low light of LeBron James ball handling the ball. He asked me for it. He literally asked me. He said, send it to me.
That's
so we
not
could
what
play
I
it.
asked you for.
That's exactly what you asked for. And then when I said, okay, this doesn't mean anything, he literally said, just send it to me. So that point that I sent it to him, it was not, hey, look how bad LeBron James handles the ball. It was, okay, I did what you asked. I sent you a clip. It's that simple. I did not explain the clip either. When he asked me to narrate it,
hold on, let's
no.
just do this, y'all. Well, then, since clips are what make or break this for LeBron, let's just play a clip for you then.
Dog, he just did it again. Like, why are we? What?
No,
you're
you
just
said-
lying.
Hold on.
I just,
will
bro,
clips?
you don't listen
Hold
at
on,
all.
hold on.
Sorry, I know you're the
No,
host.
I'm
but
saying
bro,
will
that's
clips?
bad. That's
Will
bad.
clips? Will clips help? Will clips help you? If we showed you clips of LeBron,
no, film does, Lamar. But
this
I
is
appreciate
film.
it.
This is. But the thing here's
This
the
is-
thing.
no, this is
out of
clips.
sight. Out of sight. You know that this is not a show where we're gonna sit up here and just for out of sight we're gonna sit through 1-2 hours of an actual game just to make this point. right?
That's fine.
Nobody's
Then don't do it
gonna.
at all.
Okay, so now you don't want to watch what we have. So we have to watch just silly clips.
I
So
don't
you
know.
don't want to watch out.
No. You said don't play the clips. So look, don't.
Okay,
play
hold on. Well, hold on. Well, see, the beauty of what I'm about to give you is I'm not going to give you one play. I'm going to give you a whole bunch, right? And this still comes down to what Tyson said, because Tyson said, does LeBron James, and that's why I like what he asked. He says, does LeBron have more plays that establish better ball handling versus Larry Bird, right? And you said no, and I don't know where you got that information from, because we know that is a lie.
Yeah, if he does, then I'll concede.
1,000%
If he does,
lie.
then I'll concede.
What are we gonna do? Count them? You're never gonna
Lamont, by the
concede
way,
because.
just
Okay, hold on. Let me play this.
If he
clip,
does,
y'all.
I'll
Let me
concede.
play this. You won't concede. It don't matter how many clips we show you.
Bro, you're acting like I've never done this for you. Like what?
All right, hold on. Let me play this for y'all. Hold on, let me play this.
Bro, you really act like two different people. That's crazy.
Oh man.
Yeah, if he does, Tyson. By the way, just so you know, if he does, then I'll literally say, Tyson, you were correct. I was wrong.
All right.
And I promise you, I'll say that. I have no problem saying that.
As a basketball fan, I don't even know why you need to see that, but I hope we can show it to you.
All right, we're gonna watch. Hold on, we're gonna watch all the turnovers. We're gonna watch all the if there's any turnovers.
And now he's doing it again. He's doing this.
No, we're just watching, man. Come on, can we watch, man?
You're joking for this purpose of this. That's crazy. That was in front of Jay-Z and Beyonce. I remember this.
The jumper, it goes. Well contested.
Y'all tell me when to stop. Y'all tell me when to stop.
LeBron James, spin, jab step, fade, buries it. Yeah, impressive at any
Jay-Z and
country.
Beyonce.
We tip our hats to the Clevelanders. Jay-Z going. Oh,
Look at this. Look at this. To set his feet and stroke that three. Patterson falls down, so James backs up.
Nice. So all that, if you're the Raptors, the way Masai Ujiri went into this, he gave Lowry a 3-year deal. How about that? How about that shot?
That was amazing.
Up on the ground.
Look at this. Look at pretty this. Good. That was outstanding defense. Look at this. I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Look at, there's Michael Jordan.
Look at the hand check.
And there's this guy.
And there's this guy, right?
No doubt.
And
Oh, he fumbled it. He fumbled it.
Ooh. Bruising ankles and he goes down.
That was amazing.
He fumbled it though, y'all.
Yeah, he's trolling.
Now, hold on. Let me ask y'all. Because LeBron fumbled
He's
it,
about
is
to
that
troll.
he did fumble it on that play? Is that bad ball?
Yeah, it
handling?
doesn't count now, Lamont.
I'm just asking y'all a question.
No, I'm trolling with you. It doesn't count now.
So everybody that's watching, he did fumble on that play. Is that bad ball handling?
Yeah, LaFumble.
We'll watch it again.
Bruising ankles and he goes down.
Why didn't he just hand check? If he would have hand checked, he could have prevented all that. Why is he playing space? Why didn't he just hand check and stop all this? He could have put an arm bar on him. He could have put an arm bar on him, and none of this would have happened.
That's facts.
Hand check hurts you more than anything on defense, bro.
Against Rivers. LeBron James.
Hey, Rivers.
Inside. Sandoka. But I had to teach you
That's Austin Rivers.
Back to this
Austin
clinic
Rivers.
by LeBron
Yeah.
James.
Oh, yeah.
Doing a good job of getting him on his.
Now, let me ask you one time. Now, out of sight, have you ever seen Larry Bird do that on the perimeter?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
But you have to understand. Hold on, Lamont. Hold on.
LeBron backing up.
Pause it real quick.
Takes it to Collison. Which way did he go? We don't know. But
Have you ever seen Larry Bird do anything like that on the perimeter?
Yeah.
You saw Larry Bird do that?
Yes.
Show the clip, bro.
No, go to the highlights, Lamont. Right after this is done, go to the Bird's highlights.
Takes it to Collison. Which way did he go? We don't know. But we know in the nick of time, LeBron James, Cavs by 13. Cavaliers looking like the team that got to the NBA Finals the last 3 years.
His best is yet to come.
Yep, close to 15 a game.
That's when he hit that game winner.
That following jumper got it. Oh, LeBron James getting loose. 17 fans out on the wing. Single coverage, ISO, forced to fade and hit. Wow. LeBron James.
But the Blazers.
Face up, no hand check. Y'all see the no hand check on the face up.
But they said rather than coming and showing you
Can't hand check a face up.
like what maybe some people would want us to do against LeBron.
Continue to shoot well and train.
That was insane. That was insane.
You ever seen Larry Bird do anything like that?
Yes, I have.
Oh, you seen Larry Bird drop somebody like that?
Yes.
Film, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll try to find
Do
it.
against LeBron.
Continue to shoot well and train.
Lamar, you really don't. I've seen that exact clip. You don't want to do that.
Crossover dribble that's in Batum in the Broward
Hey, by the way, Lamar, if I show you what happens then.
8 points for James in the quarter. 27 on the night.
Bird has absolutely dropped people. I'm sorry.
Oh, James behind the back. And finds.
I remember that live. That was beautiful.
Have you ever seen Bird do anything like that in transition?
And fall down?
Have you seen Bird do anything like that?
You're asking me to find Bird falling down in transition?
Have you ever seen Bird do anything like that?
3 on 2 for the Heat. Oh, James
behind the back?
Finds Wade.
Yeah, he's gone behind the back. He's gone behind the back.
James. That was spectacular. And Philadelphia up by 7.
Now, I've never seen Larry Bird do that. I've never seen Larry Bird go to somebody's leg.
Foul again.
I don't think anybody's done that. I think Kyrie's done that. That's it. I've never seen anybody do that.
Behind the back with the dribble, and it goes through Thompson's leg.
Knicks 4-4 from downtown, and they take a 16-11 lead. LeBron James.
Ask me if I've seen Larry Bird do that. Yeah, he's dunked just like that.
Fake, like he was going behind his back.
He did a dunk just like this, Lamar. Look at him.
It was a little Curly Neal impression. Nice pass, and Dampier throws it down. That's the 6th assist for LeBron James.
Lamar, that's a stupid question. Look at him live in the background.
The spinner. Ever score.
Look, you ever seen him jump over somebody like that?
We've seen that how many times now in 3.5 years.
He's another tough individual. LeBron behind the back. The bear down. That's how he rolls.
Do we need to keep playing?
Yeah, show
it?
Larry Bird now, Lamar, because you won't do this.
Do we need to keep playing it?
No, show Larry Bird now, because you asked me those questions. Let's answer them.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I just think this is good ball handling. I think this is better ball handling.
I think that. No, I don't think that's good ball handling. I think that's great ball.
No,
handling.
six pick.
Bird.
Let's get 6 pick in here, man. I'm not gonna keep tormenting you with the LeBron James ball handling highlights, man. I guess it's not that impressive. What up, 6 pick, man? I appreciate you.
All right, what's up, man? What up, man? What's up, panel? What's going on, guys?
What's up, 6?
What's up to it? Not much. I'm just listening, man. I every time during the day I want to get a good laugh, I just come over here, and it's just I just can't laughing. It's crazy.
Oh man, it's just man.
Yeah, I don't. I see different stuff, and to that argument, it's just like, see how to put this. Like Larry Bird was awesome. He was great, but I think you put him in that type of box, you're doing a disservice to him because he wasn't a point guard. He didn't do the things necessary, like say to be a ball handler. His handles weren't great. He did a specific thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's almost like that dude that says specific to the skills. That's what Larry Bird was, and he was like a white guy, but brother. Like he could. You know what I mean, he wasn't even playing. He had a bad back, so he wasn't playing. My rookie year, he was already retiring, and I was looking forward to playing against him because I would have been the one trying to guard him. I would have tried to guard him anyway, but he was just, LeBron James was a point forward before there was a point forward. I mean, let's understand. And then LeBron, maybe he didn't lead the league in assists. He didn't lead all forwards in assists. He sure didn't lead everybody. If you had who leads the league in point,
Hold on, 6 pick. We losing your connection, 6 pick. We losing your connection a little bit. Your connection going in and out, 6 pick.
Yeah, salute the big bro anyway, man. Salute 6 pick. Salute.
No, it was 6 pick. As soon as your connection clears up, because when I think of Larry Bird and Herm, I want you to chime in on this too. When I think of Larry Bird, I think of great passer, great scorer, right? That's just where he got his. To me, that's where he got his bread and butter. I would probably go to his rebounding third because I think that might be his next best attribute.
I would too.
So
I would too.
When I say that ball handling just wasn't one of his best attributes, this is not a diss to Larry Bird. Ball handling is just You can be great without an elite handle, right? You don't have to have. There's other ways you like, and Larry Bird proves that. But I just think when you make a statement, when you make the statement that Larry Bird, who was to me looked at as a below average ball handler, and you say that he's a better ball handler than LeBron James, that's a very high bar to prove. And Six Pick, you just came up here. One of the first things you said was you love Larry Bird, but you said he just wasn't a great ball handler. Like, when you say he wasn't a great ball handler, what like from the film that you watched and your expectation of potentially playing against him, how did you conclude that, Six Pick?
Well, I mean, I grew up watching him, so he wasn't a great baller, but they didn't need him to, and they didn't use him that way. His usage was not the ball handling the ball. His usage was he played solid defense. He was great offensively, and he's a good rebounder. You know, I saw. I mean, and he was a competitor. He competed, but he was not the ball handler. They had DJ for that. They had Rick Carlisle for that. They had Danny Ainge for that. They had
Tiny for it too.
Tiny for a little while early in his career. His first year. That was when he was first with Cornbread Maxwell them. But like early, and when Casey Jones took over, which was when I was growing up. I mean, they had point guard. They had DJ. DJ was a champion with Seattle. So DJ came over and he handled the ball all the time. Okay? And then they had Rick Carlisle. They had Jerry Seastein, by the way, a guy named Jerry Seastein. Y'all look him up. Jerry Seastein. They had guys that handled the ball. Okay? Gerald Henderson. Phil Henderson. Gerald Henderson they had. So they had guys. Larry Bird was not a ball handler. And if you compare it to LeBron James, it's not even close. LeBron James, the first big power forward point guard / guard that we've ever seen. He's the first guy other than Alvin Robinson, but LeBron James is much bigger and taller than those guys. So for him to do what he's doing and to be the ball handler he is extraordinary. When you compare LeBron, man, we never seen anybody like him. All right? And we just haven't, and we never will. But somebody that good.
Oh, Six Pick connection.
That good ball handler, that size, that agile. Yeah.
Six Pick, your connection messing up, man. Hold on 1 second, Six Pick. Yeah, he breaking up.
Yeah.
By the way, Tyson, I concede, Tyson, you were correct. I was wrong.
Hold on, let me, and this is what we'll do, because we got Daishan Contreras, he says, and I'm going to bring you up, Daishan. Something's going on with my panel where I can only bring 6 people up, and I thought I fixed it. So my bad if I'm moving y'all in and out a lot, but I can only have like 6 people up, and something's going on where I can't fill in the other 2 spots. But the problem is when I like he says, show Larry Bird's highlights. Well, the problem, Daishan, is I can't find any videos that are tailored towards Larry Bird's ball handling highlights. He has highlights. Yeah, he has highlights, but LeBron specifically has highlights tailored to showcase his ball handling because that's what he does. Larry Bird's highlights really consist of his great passes and his great shot making. Like transition, he's giving the ball up to the point guard, he's getting it back to finish.
Yeah.
Or he's making a great pass in the transition. He's doing something like, so I can play the highlights, but I want to at least find some highlights that are going to at least help the case. It's just like
I couldn't find it either, Lamont. You're correct.
It's just not his game. Like for example, I'm not going to get John Stockton's greatest dunks highlights if I go look it up, because that just wasn't part of his game. Don't mean anything other than the fact that just wasn't part of his game. So I think even the fact that we can't find, like if I type in Kyrie Irving's ball handling or even Isaiah Thomas ball handling, I'll find videos on it because that's what they did. I'll find Rod Strickland ball handling. I won't find Larry Bird's because that's just not what he did. I'll find Larry Bird passing, rebounding, and scoring. I won't find the ball handling. It's just not.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I was wrong, Levon. That's my bad.
Yeah, he was great. He was great in the triple threat, though. You know what I'm saying? But that's just in the triple threat. Bird was great in the triple threat. That's one of his strong attributes offensively. Before just ball handling, he didn't have to do that because of his shooting ability. So his shooting ability gave him opportunities to not have to do as much to get his shots out or to get to the rim. So we didn't have to see his ball handling.
And I just want to say, Larry Bird is obviously a legend, right? Top 10 player of all time, in my opinion. But just to, he does, like, if you go to some highlights of just him scoring, you're not going to find playmaker or dribbling highlights, obviously. But he does have some flashy plays where he does, go around the back and do a nice finish or something like that, or fool the defense with a nice pump fake or a nice pass fake and those type of things. I'm not saying he doesn't have those.
He was doing step backs.
Oh, I found the ball handling video. I found it. I found the ball handling.
Yeah, Tyson, you were also correct. There's way more LeBron James. You were correct. I was wrong. There's more LeBron James highlights of.
I found the Larry Bird ball handling video. Larry Bird. It's a Larry Bird pick and roll video. Hold on, I'm about to play it for y'all. That way we can even it out, so nobody can say I'm being biased to Larry Bird. Hold on, let me play it. I'm not trolling. See, Tyson laughing because he think I'm trolling. I'm not.
Lamont, of course you're trolling. You haven't even heard me apologize.
No, I'm not.
Lamont, watch this. You said I wasn't. Hold on, Lamont. You said I wasn't going to apologize. Watch this, Lamont. I'm sorry for having a horrendous basketball take.
You don't have to apologize for basketball
correct.
talk, man. No, it's a good take.
You said I wouldn't. You're good.
All right, hold on, y'all. I'm about to play this video. Now, I like this because this is going to give us a full breakdown of the ball handling. I love this, man.
How'd you even find that? I couldn't find it.
I don't know how I found it, man. It's 2-minute videos, not too long, but it definitely is. Right. It's going to give us some gems, y'all. It's going to give us some gems. And it's not all fast paced and crazy, so it's hard to disseminate. We really can learn some pick and roll. Hold on, let me add this in here.
He said, "Have you ever seen Larry Bird do this?"
Okay.
Hey, Lamont, take this off, dog. Now you're trolling. Now
you're
trolling. Now you're trolling. Now you're trolling.
Can I play the video? Can I play the video?
He's
y'all?
trolling. I know exactly.
You see what he does? Kevin comes in here to set a pick on Danny Ainge, who's playing the defense on Larry. His elbows are out. He's got good balance. He does not hit Danny. He sets the position. Larry Bird uses Danny on his move. He fakes here, and then Danny goes into him.
Wow.
That's how the pick and roll must be made. Yep. That's how any pick or screen should be made.
That was funny.
On the pick and roll,
okay, Larry Bird's talking.
I got Kevin and Danny. Danny's defensive man, Kevin's offensive man. I got so many options off the pick and roll if it's ran right. I got Kevin coming over, setting a good hard pick on Danny. I'm going to fake baseline, take a couple dribbles. If Robert follows me out so I don't shoot the jump shot, I got Kevin with Danny on his back, and all I have to do is lead him to the basket with the ball.
You never seen LeBron do that. You've never seen LeBron do that.
Okay, jab. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
The other option
have you ever seen
I like that. I like that. I like
Kevin comes over to set a hard pick on Danny. Danny fights over the pick. I come off. Kevin fights his way down to the post.
Bounce pass.
I got a little bounce pass to him to try to lead him to the basket.
Okay, I see you, Bird. Bounce pass.
Another one is,
you ever seen LeBron score over Robert Parrish?
Kevin comes over and sets a hard pick. Danny trails out. Robert follows Kevin. I come off, take a couple dribbles for the jump shot.
Oh, 1-2 dribble pull up. Oh, that's his game. 1-2 dribble pull up.
The other option I have, which is a good one, if Danny sees a pick coming, he anticipates a pick and jumps out, I fake to the pick and drive baseline for the layup.
Lay him. Lay her. Hey.
Or the man that's setting the screen can fake the pick and break to the basket. The last option, which is probably one of the toughest one to do because there's two picks involved, is Kevin comes over and sets a pick on me. Robert jumps out. I can't go anywhere, so I throw it back to Kevin, set a good pick on Danny.
Oh, rescreen.
Roll to the basket.
Okay.
For the layup.
Hey. Oh, he couldn't get the hand check. The hand check stopped him, y'all.
Oh, there it is.
Jelly.
He said the hand check.
The hand check stopped him, man. He saw that defender, no middle.
Hey. Lamont, bro.
Lamont, you're trying to
bury me. For three. I've been hold on. I've been watching Lamont for 3-4 years, bro, and that's why I started laughing as soon as he said.
Yeah, I was like, Lamont, how'd you find it? He's like, I got it right here.
I didn't fall for it, man. Yeah.
Lamont is probably the best troller I've seen on this app.
I got another one. Hold on.
Don't do it.
No, this is a shooting video. So yeah, Larry Bird. Yeah. See, look, I found the video right here. It says Larry Bird 50 amazing assists. We give him that. You just won't see a video like that's focused on his.
Yeah, I tried. Is that why you didn't pull it up? Because you just couldn't find it earlier?
What? Find what?
Because I couldn't find it either. Because I thought you were trolling. I looked for myself. I couldn't find it either.
There's no ball. No, that just wasn't.
Yeah, I don't think there's even one.
I wouldn't think anybody would use him as like an example of ball handling, right?
Yeah, I agree.
That's all. Passing, yeah, I would definitely. If I want to teach my big man how to pass, I'm giving him Larry Bird all day. Rebound, Larry
But
Bird
I have
all
seen
day.
Larry Bird cross up people. I can't even find that. I just seen it on film.
Yeah, but I've crossed people. I'm not a great ball handler. Like if you play basketball to any certain degree, there's going to be a point in time in your career where you do something that you're just not great at every now and then. I didn't did all types of crazy. It happens. Like in the game of basketball, sometimes you even get hot and have crazy games, but it don't always represent who you are as a player, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah, I agree. I don't know what I was thinking.
Hold on, we got. My bad, JJ. I'm bringing you up next. My bad, Jay. Something's going on where I can't bring everybody up. Oh man, appreciate everybody helping me get the likes up, y'all. We all at 70K likes, man. 50 people watching, man. I was just trying to do something different, man. Because I had all these cards to go through. I got all these player power ratings. I got more too. We didn't even get to go through them all. Just because we got derailed on the Larry Bird stuff. But we even had
you wasted my time on that.
Look, we had
I came in because I saw this and I'm like, oh, this is cool.
See, we had the T-Mac one, T-Mac's card. What else we got? We had a whole bunch of them. We had the Dennis Rodman card. Let me see. I forgot.
Ma, you can bring them up. I'm dropping. I got to go, bro. Appreciate having me on.
Appreciate you, man. Hold on. Where's Dennis Rodman's card at? Oh, we got Steve Nash's card. We were talking about Steve Nash earlier, too.
Now, Lamont, I didn't catch the beginning of the live. Are these cards that you made or are these cards that somebody else made?
There's a collection of them that a guy on Newsbreak, he puts them out, and he just shot me a whole file of them all. Was saying if I wanted to talk about them on my show, and I just thought they were kind of neat. How he said he broke down the players' skill sets. He said when you see the categories here, he said he didn't want to do just like the traditional scoring, rebounding categories. Like he wanted to make it a little bit different than that, and he wanted to kind of correlate to like the Marvel Comics cards that people collected with like the superhero powers on the back. And so when you look at these right here,
like Yu-Gi-Oh cards and you can fight them and shit.
Yeah, something like that. Like if you make a game, I think there is a game like that. But like even you go to Steve Nash, Court Vision, I definitely give Steve Nash a 10. And look, I told you, ball handling for Nash, he's a 9. I told you, I knew he was going to be super high. I mean, Nash is like that.
Pretty accurate.
As he should, yeah, for sure.
Defense is low. I give you that. Offensive firepower, I give him 8. That's solid. Resilience 6.0. That's pretty much average. What I would give him. Clutch, I like that score. I don't like the scores to me. Outside of, I think he got a little nasty with Jordan scores. Outside of Jordan scores, I think it was pretty much accurate to a certain degree.
What was Jordan's?
Yeah, you don't even want to see it, man. Jordan bogus, man.
I was gonna say I might have the resilience for Nash a little bit higher in my opinion, but not like too much higher. I'd probably do like 7 because I think some of the resilience that he was able to do with the volume of scoring that he was asked to do, he was always a very efficient player against like good defenses. I think he's an underrated aspect in this game.
There's a Magic's card
coming out there with the nose leaking.
Magic got a 6
with the nose leaking.
What?
What do you get a 6 for? Resilient. Oh yeah.
Resilience, kind of crazy.
Court Vision 10. That's accurate. I like that. Defense 4. That's about right. Slightly below average. Offensive firepower. He's getting docked for his ability to score bad, but
it wasn't that bad of a score.
He wasn't. But 6.5 out of 10 is not bad. Like 18, 19 points a game.
Yeah, at least a 7.5, 7.8.
I'll say a 7.5.
Resilience. What could he have done to be more resilient, I guess? I don't know.
Man, he was a rookie winning Finals MVP. It don't get no better than that, man. How is he not resilient? What?
This might be taxing because he might be taking the level of competition of the Western Conference at the time. I don't know.
I think it's taxing him because of the retirement. Maybe they said he should have played through his situation, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm dead serious because in the resilience category, it docks Jordan for 3 retirements.
Oh, okay. I did not know.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So, like, when I read resilient, like, they even gave Kobe credit for playing through the SA case. Like, he was dropping 40 on people with 20 years on his head.
True.
No, that's a fact.
Facts.
And then talk about Bill Russell and the segregation. Hold on, let me see if we got a couple other ones before we get up out of here. But yeah, no, I like these. I'm probably gonna start posting them on my page, because they at least decent talking points. Like here's Dennis Rodman's right here. Boy, that man got a 1 on offensive firepower.
Whoa, garbage.
That man got a 1.
Trash.
He got 2 10s though. Handling. Hold on, why did he get a 10 for resilience though?
I was about
That's
to
kind of crazy. That's what I was looking at.
That's the first 10 for resilience. I've never seen a 10. He got a 10 for resilience.
Yo, they giving him props for going to Vegas?
Oh man,
Maybe because of the head games, Lamont. Maybe because he played a head game a lot of times. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of.
Maybe he went against the grain in San Antonio with the LGBT allegations.
Almost.
Yeah, wore the dress, the whole 9.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of it. Yeah. I don't know, bro.
Damn. This might be like the different, like the mix between low scores and high scores. This is crazy. That man got 2 10s and got a 1 at the same time.
Yeah, that's crazy. This
athleticism is the athleticism too high?
Nah, Dennis Rodman was an athlete.
It's actually not. It's actually pretty.
He could probably be a 10 on the athlete side. I ain't gonna lie.
Probably could.
Okay.
He was just athletic in a different way. He was more athletic in just being unnaturally strong. Like
I give you that. I give you the string.
He wasn't running around dunking on people, but yeah, he was just unnaturally strong.
Because he wasn't no high flyer. He wasn't necessarily fast. Maybe Detroit Dennis was a little faster. But yeah, I don't see the athleticism being a 9. 8 maybe. 9 is a little high for me personally.
But do you consider conditioning part of your athletics? Because you know how Jordan talked about him being super conditioned. Like the man never got tired.
I don't know if that's athleticism. That's like training more.
Yeah, that's true. There's AI. Y'all like AIs?
I think his court vision could be a little bit higher. I think he's a very underrated passer.
I could see that. 9 is high for an athlete. Y'all think 9 is high for Ivers?
I think that's very high.
It's got to be a little higher.
He used to dunk on people.
If you count like quickness though.
Oh,
I was gonna say quickness.
Yeah, you got to count that too.
In the league at that time.
Yeah, his first step, he might have the best first step in NBA history.
Facts. That's what I'm saying with that.
Damn.
So that boosted athleticism as far as that. But yeah, jumping and stuff, not necessarily. But speed and quickness, he off the charts.
Now, I gave him a 10 for ball handling. You put him up there with Kyrie's as far as the handle?
I personally don't, but I hear people talk about it a lot. I do think he's a very good ball handler, but I don't know if he's a 10.
He's definitely in those conversations, though.
Yeah, he's in those conversations.
Yeah, I think.
Sure.
I say he's a 10. I say Kyrie is off the charts. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you can only give 10, you know what I'm saying? But like, what was Nash?
I think it was a 9.
Oh man, I'm gonna send this
He
to
was like
Gil.
a 9.
They did Gil bogus on the resilience.
Oh, is it like a 2?
Man, they gave him a 1. I'm about to show you.
Yeah, he bringing the guns out, but you got to knock him down a little bit.
He going. I gotta send
bringing
this
the
to
burners.
him. I gotta send this to him. Hold on. Let me download it real quick. This is funny as hell. They did this. I'm gonna show y'all.
I would give him more. I would give him higher than a 1, though. I would give him higher than a 1, just because coming where he came from to be, and he talks about how he had to really earn his spot to be considered a
second
scorer
round
like
pick
that, and given the keys. Yeah, second round pick, and for him to be given the keys and the green light like that, he had to work for that. So to me, that
could have been out the league. He could have been out the league.
Yeah.
Let me download it. See, hopefully it don't take too long. But these are good talking points. And to be honest, Tyson, I'm not gonna lie, man. The conversations in general, just so repetitive, man. Like there's no new talking points. The conversations are getting real dry. Like it's the same arguments pinned every day, and so I'm just trying. I'm desperately trying to find new things and new ways to talk about this because, man, it's getting dry out here. I ain't gonna lie. This shit is getting dry.
Summertime, bro. Summertime. It get nasty every summer. This summer has been, and I just think TikTok in general is just off the rails with the same talking points. And I think we give a platform to a lot of people that really don't know basketball and talk basketball really in a bad way. So it but it's entertaining to a lot of people just to hear the arguing back and forth and the FUs and all that type of stuff and all that type of drama. So that to me that's a lot of TikTok.
Man, Eddie in the building is one of the worst goddamn content creators out there, man.
But I like the debate platforms are coming back. I like that. That's a great thing for summer, I think. When it's not games on every night, you know what I'm saying? That's a great thing for some of the debate platforms. But just the getting on a panel and just saying whatever the hell you want, that is getting old, bro.
Yeah. Everybody's doing it their own way. So, it's just, the thing I wanted to get away from, because I was talking with, because as some of y'all might know, because we gotta get it hashed out and finalized first. But we were, in conversations with FitAid, right, about sponsoring a debate show, right? And, in the conversations that I had with them, they've seen the debates that we do, but they said there's a problem there. And the number one problem that he said is the show is not going to be about like you guys, like whoever we are, the people that are running the show. He was like the show is no longer about you guys. He said it then becomes more reliant on others, right? And if you stop getting others to be a part of the show, then you essentially have no show. So with FitAid, we're going to come from a different approach. We're not going to do it on this platform. Obviously, we need to do it on a bigger platform where we can kind of stage things a little bit better. But it's just going to be FYF versus the world. So that's the show concept. So we're going to put out takes throughout the week and then just have people come, try to win free FitAid by coming up to cook any takes that I might have on the platform. So it's just gonna be a 1 hour show. Hopefully we can get it locked in. There's nothing set in stone yet, but we're trying to get it going. But just another debate concept, another show. We'll see how it goes, man. But yeah, they did Gil bogus on this one. They gave him a 1 for resilience. That is crazy. I want y'all to see this. He says, Bron can't be your guy. Who you talking about, Pharaoh? Hold on, where is it at? We're going to get this last one up here, y'all. We're going to cook. I don't know, where is it? Oh, no, that's Austin Reeves. All right, here we go. That's the last one of the day. Man, is your boy Yellow ready?
Yeah, I told him one time because I thought you weren't even gonna be live right now, but I can see if you wanted to be ready right now.
No. Me and A Johnny, this is separate from what me and A Johnny was doing. I just wanted to go live.
Okay.
And just to kick it off and just get some, because I just need to keep getting content out. So my goal is to try to at least, I'm not going to be doing 3 hour lives. I know today was longer than normal, but I want to at least go live for at least an hour and a half every day. That's my goal. So we can keep content, but it's just, like I say, for me, it's just coming down to just finding new ways to talk about the game, because just the typical way, it's just starting to get boring. That's all. Like I say, like with people like Eddie out here. Like think about it, like with Eddie, there's nothing you can tell Eddie. Like he's old, he's damn near senile. Like and he's just gonna go. He's am I right here? He's just gonna go live. He's just gonna be saying a whole bunch. He going to his whatever social media group he's a part of. He's gonna screenshot whatever negative he can find about LeBron, and that's his topic. I mean, they don't even be his own topics.
He said that he's a proud Glazer. He said that he lives to hate on LeBron James every day. That's what he told me. So
we got Wiki in the chat.
Proud Jordan Glazer.
Wiki in the chat says, "FYF, are you a coach? You would only. Why would you must know that I'm a coach if you would ask that. That'd be like me saying, Tyson, are you a coach? Like, bro, you only ask that because you probably see something that indicates I'm a coach. Yes, Wiki.
Yeah, I'm a coach. Yes. I'm a coach. I coach my daughter's softball team, guys. That's a fact.
Man. Softball is serious, though.
But the goal, but the goal is to get bums like Eddie in the building to shut up, man. We trying to get them bums up out the way, man.
But I think Herm, this is the scary part about it. As much as I would want to see Eddie get into debates, it could do good. Like it could be good and bad because now, we got to bring in low level people just to have debates. You know what I mean? Like it don't get much lower than Eddie. Like what? But do you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to make it sound like an absolute diss to Eddie, but I'm saying if we pull like Eddie into the debates, right, and you get him into Steeze's platform, is it good? Is it really doing any good?
Hell no, it won't. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Like what they need to start doing, Herm, is this. Remember how FYF what we would do?
Yeah.
You can't just sit at the top of the mantle just finding randoms. It's gonna come to a point where you gotta challenge somebody in the top 10. You can't keep running around here trying to find the lowest little tomato cans on all these platforms. Like it's got to get a point where it would get to a point where Herm's 6-0. Now Herm, you got to go against the other head honchos, right? We just can't let Herm just sit here and keep beating up on, like, come on, man. The salute to Mike, I guess Dart, but I think he was a walking L for the most part. He's a dead man walking.
I really won that first round though. I won that debate in the first round, in my opinion. I felt it was over with. Damn.
You did.
Yeah, I'm proud that you used the Bill Sharman point that my guy was telling you about Herm. I'm appreciative of the fact you were
I thought you was going
Bill Sharman stuff.
I thought you was gonna cook him on the fact that because he kept talking about being the centerpiece, and it was just like the Warriors made Steph the centerpiece of their championships. Right? Yeah. They didn't bring him in as a sidekick. They wasn't trying to draft people on top of his head. Even when KD came in, it could be argued that Steph was still the centerpiece, right? Especially with how teams were doubling Steph still, right?
And I was just basically, he fucked up, and I told her to stay away. Me and Lowe told him to stay away from it before the debate even happened. I said, bro, you bring up, I told her, I ain't telling what I was going to say, but I told her, I said, if you bring up all NBA first teams, and you bring up the assist titles, it's easy counters to all this shit. And he brought it up anyway.
He didn't understand what you were doing when you brought up Bill Russell in the All-NBAs. Because that was a good point that you made by saying that same logic would make you have to say Bob Cousy's better than Bill Russell, but that's a dumb point. So why bring it up with Steph if you know it's a dumb point? Or if it don't help you get to the conclusion that we seeking. And he kept trying to. I think he was trying to pretend that you was trying to make it about Bill Russell. When I was like, I see the logic. I see what Herm is doing. But yeah, he was a dead man walking. He walked into a L, man.
Then I messed him up with the assists. I was like, he won 5 out of his 8 assist titles, averaging under 8 assists a game. And so I hit him with that. I say when the Curry did play the traditional point guard, he averaged 8.5 assists.
I can't imagine
before Steve Kerr came.
I can't imagine, and I know this would have never happened if LeBron James was in a world where he got 15 scoring titles in a league where all he needed to do was average 22 points a game. Man, ain't nobody in their right mind would say that's better than anything Jordan did. You know what I mean? Like you're talking about 7 assists a game, talking about scoring like assist titles. Man, if you don't get up out of here, come on.
Yeah.
Man.
That's why I can't get with the title stuff.
But you had some facts
set so high.
You had some facts that I didn't think you was gonna come with. You came with some stuff I never heard of, man. So yeah, you got him on those. But hopefully
he was hoping. This way he was hoping. He was hoping I was gonna era text Koozie and say bad things about the era. But no, I was just gonna keep it strictly what happened in their careers and how good they was, and I kept it like that. He was banking on me to diss Bob Cousy era though. That's what he wanted.
Lamont, I just got a DM from the All Ball guy, or what's his name? He said, I don't know his username. He said, "Ask Lamont and Johnny to unblock me. We're trying to debate him with me and Vision."
Well, what is he gonna debate me about?
They're trying to do two on
That's all
two.
he said. He said, "Yo, it's me, All Ball. Can you ask Johnny and Lamont to unblock me so I can debate him with Vision?"
They're trying to do 2-on-2, 2v2.
What is the debate about?
I literally don't know. That's all. I didn't even respond. I just read it.
It's not entertaining. Like this stuff. Like think about this stuff. It's not. Like Herm knows. I've been doing this since 2020. I'm not trying to do a Jordan versus LeBron debate. Even when Herm told me that Yella and GJK's do you know GJK really don't want to do no more? Unless it's the 20v1 where it's really gonna get him amped up. He really has no interest in doing these LeBron because and I think here's the problem, and I think this is very similar to what happened with Womboy. We've been watching Johnny for 5 years. There ain't nothing that he's
right.
He ain't gonna say nothing new in this debate that we ain't never heard him say a million times. And so what happens is you start to get fatigued because even before Johnny says it, we know exactly what Johnny's gonna say. The only thing that Yella can do is go scramble, scrape, and try to find something new that we've never heard to try to throw another. You're just throwing darts, trying to hopefully one of these darts is gonna hit home to beat LeBron. And it's just like, what more can you say about LeBron other than everything that Johnny said? And that's why I say the debate is kind of tiresome because.
And the same on the other side, Lamont. The same on the other side.
Same.
These niggas on TikTok every day, making the same argument every day.
Every day.
So literally every day. I know I'm saying they stream every day, but
Yeah,
you
Junior.
understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, it says I text you. Yeah, and I told them off for you.
I call it as it is, man. These folks on whatever side of the coin you want, they eat, sleep, shit. LeBron, eat, sleep, shit. Jordan, eat, sleep, shit. Kobe. That's what they do, man. It's crazy to me. It's crazy.
It's
talk
tiresome,
from the game for the love of the game, man. Just talk for the love of the game, bro.
But that's why I like your debate, because what I could walk away from your debate. The first thing I said was, that motherfucker Herm said some shit I didn't know. It literally added some shit to my bag, right? That's what a real debate should do. I shouldn't be in a debate.
That's what it's about, for real.
That's what it should be about. And that's why I say the player v player debates are to me the worst debates, because it just comes down to who can Wikipedia the best. Because even with the Wade versus Harden debate, it's just now it's just gonna come down to who can be more creative with how they tell us. It's just to me, it's just very, it's starting to get boring to a certain degree. Not that people's platforms are boring, but just the conversation. We didn't heard these conversations a million times over, right? And same with the Jordan LeBron. It's just so redundant, and it's just
It's hard with that, Lamont, because that's what the fans want to hear, bro. They don't want to hear necessarily, which era was better or which they want a face to put on it. They want something they can research and have an opinion on. A lot of people don't have opinions on deep level basketball stuff because they don't know it. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna go. They want to say,
wondered-
"Oh, this nigga choked in the playoffs," or he
had
averaged
to
30 in the
end that
playoffs.
Bob
This
Cousy
nigga averaged
shit, though.
25. You know what I mean?
I had to end that Bob Cousy shit because I don't want nobody to keep parading around and using George Mike and a Bob Cousy on these all-time great players, knowing damn well those guys don't to most of.
Herm, your signal messing up, Herm.
He said, "Me and Vision want to debate for a band, big bro."
Oh my God, man! Nobody wants to debate nothing, man. These dudes, man, like people come up to talk to FYF. It costs you 0 cents, man. All you have to do is come with decorum. Like I say, we blocked all ball because he did something that was out of pocket. That was outside of the scope. Anybody that I've blocked is because you've been out of pocket. Or I just don't really care for your content. I told you, I just don't care for the LeBron versus Jordan content. I don't know why people are so bothered that I blocked them. It just literally means I don't care for your content. He said, my apologies. Junior Fox, I don't know who you are. Like, you got these fake accounts, man.
LeBron, that's the guy that texted me. That's the one that texted me.
Yeah, then if that's the guy that texted you and it wasn't the real all ball, that's even more crazy. Come on, man.
He said, I didn't want to hurt you.
I didn't want to hurt you.
What, bro? Come on, man. What are we doing, man?
Yeah, this is not real, man.
Do you need, like, okay, the shit happened, right? He blocked you. Do you need FYF, bro? Why are you up here apologizing and not?
I don't think it's really him.
I
I don't know if it's really him.
It's fake, man. And it could be real. I don't know what it is, man. It's just, that's why I say, it's just, the stuff that, remember, this all started with the stuff that he did with his son. Once you do that, I gotta block you. Because now you willing to do anything to try to say you want a basketball conversation, or to me, be a professional victim. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
It can't be that. No, it's not that serious. I mean, again, y'all, it's hundreds of thousands of channels to watch. You don't have to watch FYF Sports. I'll be all right, y'all.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll be all right.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, but you low-key got the best one, though.
No, I don't even have the best one.
Nah, the only reason why you do is because you're more unbiased than most of the ones that I've seen. Like they can get pretty biased, like to the point where it's unbearable.
They said I'm biased over here out of sight. That's why nobody wanted to do the debates over here.
No, you are biased. Everybody's biased. Not one person's not biased. It's just you're the least amount of bias.
But no,
you break down the game.
We have you guys know Tyson. Did you hear that Herm now is the reigning 4 now?
Yeah, they added YD, right? Who was it? YD.
Nah, we had Yella and Casual, man.
Yella. Oh,
yeah,
Casual
we Casual.
Reigning 4. Yeah. I don't know the Casual FYF beef. I don't know what.
There's
that's
no
about,
beef,
but,
Tyson. There is no beef. Like I get into the most lopsided, weird beefs that I don't even know. I got into like who else was it? Like even with the Armani Viz, it's just like I be hearing some of the craziest allegations and stories, and I'm saying to myself like, do we need to send somebody to come check on you? Like, are you okay? Like, because where is this? This is all made up. Like, it's all made up. And so it was like I was listening on Herm channel that one day, and Casual was like, "Yeah, I don't fuck with FYF." And I'm like, "This is new, but I guess I'm fine with that." But because I don't run around like on panels like speaking on Casual. Like if somebody asks me, "Do you not fuck with Casual?" Like, bro, I don't. If he pulls up to the panel, he pulls up. It is, but I don't look at Casual no different than I look at Tyson or anybody over here. It's just like some of this stuff is just. Do people get on TikTok and say anything? But Tyson, what it does is it gives the presumption that there is some type of issue, and it's just like I don't.
It did.
I don't deal with you to have an issue. Like I don't say anything. I don't think we've even had that many basketball conversations to even have an issue on basketball. So that's why I say I don't know if people just say these things because they think it like gravitates attention to them, but I just don't know what it is because I get into most fake beefs that I've ever seen, I don't know.
But Tyson, he also is a threat because he doesn't really be crashing out like that. I've never seen Lamont really raise
Thank
his
you.
voice.
Casual
to crash
just
out.
said it in the chat. Casual said there is an issue. Casual, I'm just telling you what I heard. I was listening. You said I don't fuck with FYF. So I'm saying, this new to me because I'm just saying to myself, well, damn, I got people they don't fuck with FYF. And I'm like, I guess. But I just don't, I can't even be mad because it's just like, I guess, it don't.
I'm glad that combo got out the way that night, the shit with, Angel and all this shit. I'm glad that finally got out the way, though.
Yeah, but Angel's conversation had something to do, it was a little bit different, though.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
Nah,
Like,
he got it. Yeah, he got it all out there, though. So that's why I was cool. I'm glad he was able to finally get everything on. Shit.
Nah, Casual, don't do that, bro. The Casual being nasty. Yes, as in we don't have a relationship outside of basketball interactions.
That's true.
It sounded a little more. I get what he
thank
said,
you,
but
Tyson.
It sounded a little,
Didn't it sound nasty?
We don't either, bro. But if somebody Casual, respectfully, brother, if somebody say, "Do you mess with Tyson?" You would be like, "Tyson is cool, bro." You would say something like that. You wouldn't say, "Nah, I don't fuck with Tyson." Come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like Tyson, if you heard me on the panel, if you just listening, right? And you pull up and I'm talking to Herm, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that nigga Tyson. I'm like, you got
right.
It's something like, hold on, like what happened with you and Tyson? The next question is gonna be, what happened with you and Tyson? Ain't that the next? That's the next most realistic.
Hey, he's coming up.
What happened with you and Tyson?
Come up.
So
right. Come on, Cash.
Let's see what Casual got to say.
Oh man, no, we're not turning this into a drama show. No, it's a basketball show. No. Save it for another show. I'm not talking about nobody's feelings. I mean, it is. Here's the thing. I'm fine with it. If you don't fuck with me, I'm fine. Like I have no. Like I can't feel no either way about it. I just know that. Like I say, Tyson. I'm not a dummy. Like some type of. If something happened, I don't know, but sometimes I offend people. It is what it is. I'm not, FYF is not for everybody.
I should stay out of it because that's between. I apologize.
No, it's not. There's nothing. That's Tyson.
No, so that's my
Tyson.
bad. That wasn't. That
I'm
wasn't
just
cool
as confused as you, Tyson. Again, I got people.
Again,
I'm just confused.
It ain't my business, bro. My fault. That's my bad. I apologize. That's my fault.
No,
it don't seem like
and it's people like Max here. I'll bring Casual up. It's people like Max. They'll run around and this is what I was telling. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna bring. I got Casual in the backstage. I was talking to Yellow Maui. No, I think I was talking to Yellow Maui or YD, and I said, look at y'all numbers when y'all up here indulging in the shit talking and the gossip, and then look at y'all numbers when it go back to basketball. And it's just like people like Max. They just be here for the. They grew up watching Sally and Montel. They want the Montels, and I'm like, bro, I don't get it. We got Casual up here, man. Salute to Casual.
Yeah, Tyson, you don't have to apologize. There's honestly nothing to stay out of. Angel stepped up to want to defend your honor, Lamont, for some things that he's heard in the Discord conversations, which I have zero to do with because it wasn't even my server that these things occurred in. But to attribute that to me as if there was an issue between the crossover, but that stuff. I was 25 years old when I had an issue with the way that you led us in the crossover. But I'm about to be 30. Like I'm past that. I like. We're cordial. We're not personal friends. I don't hit you up about things basketball wise or content creation wise. When we see each other, it's a mutual respect, and then it's on about that. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to dive deep into that.
So why'd you say you don't F with them?
Because I don't. Like I don't.
Right, but why just announce that?
Lamont, how often do you think? Okay, from any interactions that you've had with no. It's just a simple question, Lamont. From the interactions that you've had with me, do I just outwardly just say things without any type of question or something that's posed to me?
I don't get what you're asking. Say that again.
Do I just jump out and say things that are, I guess you would say, vulgar? Controversial without someone asking me or posing some type of statement towards me to make me say these things.
You can only answer however you want to answer. That would be my answer. Like you can only answer how you want to answer. Like I don't think when Herm asked you, I think when you were having that conversation, your answer came out the way you wanted it to be understood, which is the way Tyson understood it.
No, but what I'm saying, well, Herm didn't ask the question. Angel did, and Angel didn't ask a question. Angel said, "Well, I'm tired of y'all, as in me, Sturdy, Herm, saying all of this, da da da, as if you don't fuck with Lamont." And I said, "I don't. Like, I don't fuck with you. I don't talk to you on a personal level or anything like that. But that doesn't mean that there has to be an issue between us for me not to fuck with you."
Why does Gil have
that makes sense? That makes sense.
I get. I mean,
like I think y'all are. No, I'm not saying, and I'm not saying you, Lamont. I'm saying for the ones that are on the outskirts, and even Tyson to a certain degree, I think you fell for the bait too. For y'all to make something more out of my statement, when after that there was nothing else that was said towards Lamont or about Lamont that was uttered out of my side. My point was, he is standing up for someone, Angel. He stood up for someone and said things that factually didn't occur, and even tried to add extra sauce on it to paint me in the light as somebody that would even try to penalize someone for the way that they talk. That goes against my character, which I view as disrespect. That's what the situation was all about. Had more to do with that than it had to do with Lamont.
Let me ask y'all something. Let me tell you something. Well, Casual, I don't know if you intended to say that, but I was, as I normally do, I don't join a lot of lives, but I'll just be listening. And I don't know if it was your intention to kind of, because I remember when King Angel said it and you kicked him off because you said he was lying. But the first thing I said to myself was, well, you kind of, like, I don't know if you intended to say it, but you kind of did say that you taxed my talk as different because of how he was speaking. And because as soon as you said it, nobody else on the panel reacted to it, but I said in my head, I'm like, well, I wouldn't dox anybody because they might have a stuttering problem.
Well, what panel was this?
I don't remember.
What panel was it?
I don't remember. I just know I was listening because I was there when King, because like maybe 5 minutes later, King Angel said something about it, and then you kicked him off and said he was lying. Because I think it was you or somebody else kicked him off. But I was
somebody else had to kick him off because I don't boot people.
Somebody kicked him because it wasn't. I think I don't know whose show it was on, but I was saying to myself, well, King Angel is not lying. It was definitely said. Maybe that wasn't your intention to say it that way, but it was definitely said because that's why King Angel said you doxed him for stuttering. He just said it in more strict. You didn't say the word stuttering. You said something along the lines of like how he spoke,
his delivery,
but you didn't use the word delivery. It was another word. But to me, it sounded like as a listener just listening. This is why I say I got to give King Angel some grace. It's because as a listener just listening, the first thing that I thought was, damn, they doxed him because of the stutter, because that's how it came out. And so that's that. So when he said that,
but again,
that's what's it's hard. Like you gotta be.
No,
I don't know. Maybe you replay it, you would hear it. But
the way that the message was probably sent definitely could be misconstrued. The reason why he doesn't get an out and he won't get an out is because it's not that Angel may have misheard what I said. He then walked it around the course as I was out. I was not available for anybody to ask me outside of the people that have contact with me, which he is one of the people that had contact with me. So he could have just asked for verification.
No. That is after the fact. No.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is in the moment that he was referring to, and I wish I could get the live, it is factual. Like the statement was made. Now, whether that was the intent,
I have to know whose live it was. I could probably pull it up because
I try. You don't have to. I'm saying I just said the only reason why it was weird to me is because I was listening and I was saying to myself, "That's damn sure how it sounded when I heard it." But I didn't make a big deal about it. It is what it is because according to Steve's, delivery is part of the criteria. So unless Steve's absolutely clarifies this is what we're not taxing. If delivery is a part of the criteria, it's kind of nasty. It is still fair game to judge that, but it's still nasty. But it is the criteria that Steve's laid out there. So that's why I just said I wouldn't. As when we do debates, I think the most important thing is the information. I don't care how you deliver it. I don't expect people to be professional speakers, right? I don't. Some people talk in front of a camera for a living. Some people don't. So some people's delivery is just going to be naturally better. And I don't want someone to win just because they are more of a professional speaker than someone else. I want you to win because your information was just better. And that's why at least on FYF, I never would, like, we can go use True to King as an example, and he won't take an offense to this. Sometimes True to King's delivery isn't the greatest, not because he don't have the information, but just because this is just who True to King is. He's from where he's from. This is just how he talks, right? Wouldn't say he's just he's in the army. He's out there fighting wars, right? He ain't worried about being no pro speaker, but the information he's able to win because I'm gonna allow the information to win. I'm not gonna ding nobody because of delivery, but maybe that's something I can talk to Steve
as far in terms of delivery and control. No, I don't tax people for it if they stutter or maybe they have a speech impediment. I don't do that. However, I will dox you for delivery on how you present the information. In terms of, say you mention something and someone pushes you in the rebuttal round on the on the information that you gave, and you do not address that, or in the midst of addressing it, you then try to pivot somewhere else. You have lost control of the argument. So now I do have to tax you for that.
But that makes sense. But in King Angel's defense, that's not what you said. You definitely said in 4K that it was about
he definitely could have. Well, he definitely could have got more information if he would have contacted me. But that's the issue between me and Angel. Again, when he brought Shu up, just to go back to why I'm up here, when he brought Shu up, between you and I, there's never been a conversation that's been had about the issues that I had with the way that you handled the crossover situation, because it wasn't that big of a deal. And at the end of the day, I've gotten older to the point, and we all gotten older the fucking 3 years later, to where the crossover is like way far in the far sight of like our story. So I don't care enough to hold any grudges or any anger or any issues towards you. It's just I don't fuck with you to the degree of trying to hang out with you and chop it up with you like I once was when I first came on to social media, YouTube, whatever. But is what it is.
Again, this is like, but see this, when I talk with Tyson, me and Tyson, I don't know if he still stays in Arizona. We used to stay in the same state. We didn't hang out, but like I told Tyson, if Tyson is just listening and he hears me say, I'm telling her, I don't fuck with that nigga Tyson. The next follow-up question from anybody is gonna be, well, what happened with you and Tyson? The statement the statement in and of itself, the statement in and of itself, when you make that statement in our world, means there is an issue. There's no world, there's no, like, I'm not walking in, like, if you in a club, right, and you standing next to a dude and you just walk up to him, I don't fuck with you. These are not terms of endearment, man. Like, these damn near fighting words to a certain degree. So it's just like, that's what I mean. Like, even when we take it back to what King Angel said, where when you alluded to Mike Talker's different stutter, if that's not what you were implying, that's what I would definitely say.
That's what we received.
No, I'm saying that's what 1,000% certainty. That's what I heard. Now, maybe I was surprised that nobody on the panel asked you to dive into that a little bit more, because everybody let it fly by. But it is what it is. Like you said, the criteria is the criteria, and if that's what you felt the criteria was, I'm not here to argue with it. But for people to get on King Angel to say that he was lying when he said that, he was not lying when he said that. That is a 1,000% fact that was said. And I wish we could get the live back, but
it's you know what, it's okay, it's all good. I just came up here just to let you know my stance on when it comes to you. There is no issue. We are where we are. That's all. I
told everybody that. I said there's no issue.
Yeah. And as far as the Angel situation, that is for me and him, and it's already been addressed.
No, only reason why I say it wasn't because it, and I'm real big on this. It was said on a public platform, and when it was, and when King Angel did try to address it on the public platform, he was kicked off as if he was a liar, and so it happened publicly. He was in some sense embarrassed.
I need to see what this live was. Was it directly after the night?
I don't remember. He was in some sense embarrassed publicly because as soon as he mentioned it, somebody, whether it was you or somebody else, kicked him off and then called him a liar. And you said that you didn't say that. When I was just, remember, I just do what I always do, and I'm just listening. And I said, well, 1,000% for sure you did say it. Now, I don't know if that's what you meant, but it definitely was said. And that's what we mean by these words. These words, the words that we say, the interpretation can get real dicey. You know, it get real dicey. But appreciate you come clarifying that, man, for the people, man. Appreciate it, man.
For sure.
I cannot believe I just seen two grown-ass men have a conversation on the app respectfully. Sheesh.
FYF.
Never seen that on TikTok.
You got no choice. I like I say, I can't have an issue with you if I don't have an issue with you. You know? That's what, Herm, let me get on Herm while Herm's at it too. Herm.
Real quick, Lamont, real quick. No. Say salute Cash, and because Cash just fooled me, I shouldn't even stepped into the convo because it wasn't about me. It was about y'all two. So salute.
It's Cash. Not about us. There's no us. What do you mean? There's no us.
I'm just saying. Well, that's what he came up for. It was a you situation.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I got you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I'm big on respect and keeping it clean. So I just want to say that. But go ahead.
KD card. No, Herm. Yeah. Well, I think Herm is very, but part of this is just because Herm is Herm loves to set people up for back doors and let people go down the road of stupidity and be dumb, so he can embarrass them later. But hold on, let me pull this KD card up for him. But and I know you be letting this fester. I just want to know why this is your strategy. Where's that KD card at? Am I tripping? Oh, here it is. When you know how when Armani Viz goes on his tangents of telling this victim story about, I was just making videos about FYF. I don't know why he attacked my channel. I don't know why he took my channel down. I was just cooking him on these videos. Not her.
See, I was telling them though.
Does that sound like Spiffy knows me? Spiffy been doing this for a while. It's been hundreds of content creators making videos about me. I don't but that's what I'm saying. Is just like it gets to a point where I just be listening. Just like I think he said it so much that now he truly believes that. Like that.
I told him though it's a way to do it, and I gave you a ticket example as a perfect example, so he can see like.
No, Herm, you gave him too much there, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because remember, back when a lot of this was initiated, and he was refusing to accept the situation at hand. He got mad at me. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to Ticket, and I'm gonna tell Ticket FYF got all these videos on you. He gonna strike all your videos. Like his plan at one point in time was to go to Ticket with this, and I wanted it to just kind of blow up in his face because Ticket, as soon as that would have happened, Ticket would have probably done a whole show on him, cooking his ass, but
he would have.
But the thing is that's just a weird nature of certain people. But that's why I'm saying to myself, it's just like you want people to believe that. And Herm, and this was on Johnny's panel. I gave him an out. I said, my guy, this is only about you still in my live stream. All you have to do is apologize. My finger's on the button. I'll shut this. I'll retract all the copyright complaints right now. Just apologize. You just can't steal other content creators' entire live streams. And he played hardball. He said that everything was fake. He said the lawsuit was fake. He said the copyright complaints were fake. He said he was going to beat everything. And I said, why do this the hard way? Like, why do this? And I said on Johnny's channel, I said it's just going to end in your channel getting taken down. And now the channel's taken down. and this could have been resolved. Like I said, bro, it's just about stealing the live stream. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I didn't even know he was doing that. Funniest thing, Herm, is I didn't even know he was doing videos about my content. That's the funniest thing. I didn't know. But Spiffy said casual lion, man. He said casual moonwalking. Spiffy must know, man. Look at A Johnny. You know what? I'm gonna blame A Johnny. A Johnny got all these people doing this, man. You know, when all else fell, blame A Johnny, man. A Johnny's the reason for all this. He's the reason that they all mad. He's the reason why I got 19 fake beefs against me. I blame him, man.
The reason I'm botting my page.
Yeah. Inside the second reason.
What?
That's another reason.
I didn't even. Is that why you did this live and you didn't tell me about it? Is that what's going on, Lamar?
No. We were going through these cards, right? Because I had a dude on Newsbreak, right? He has all these cards where he's turned players into like Marvel superhero powers, right? And so I was just sorting through his cards, showing everybody his cards, and it was just curious to how he graded these players, and it was pretty much dead on. But you know, the most controversial one was he did Jeffrey's card. I'm gonna show you Jeffrey's card. And remember, this is not somebody who's a Jordan fan. He's not in these debates or nothing like that. He's completely independent. He did this with his own criterion system. All right, I'm gonna show you the Jordan card. This is the Jordan card.
And who made this again?
It's a dude named Eric Frost on Newsbreak. He has a Newsbreak channel. He does sports content on Newsbreak, but he's really into like the individual player breakdown, scouting, and stuff like that. So when he did Jordan's card, this is Jordan's card. Now, the first 5 he did. Now, to be fair to this, the first 5 cards that he did, he was only operating on a 7-point system, not a 10-point system. So this can look worse than the other ones, because this is on a 7-point system. So he gave Jordan a 7 for athletic vigor, a 5 for court vision, a 4 for defensive fortitude, a 5 for offensive firepower, a 3 for outside shooting, and a 4 for resilience. And these are all out of 7 points.
Jesse's won't like that.
He needs to have a 1 outside shooting.
That's nasty.
Nah.
Come on, man. Come on.
28% from the line.
And then they Johnny, you know who they got mad at? They got mad at LeBron's card. Let me show you LeBron's card. This is what he got mad about.
Yeah, bro. This shit nasty.
Where's LeBron's card at?
He
no reason he should have any outside shooting above like a 2.
Okay, here's LeBron's card.
I'm a LeBron fan.
There you go.
That's why.
Hey Johnny, do you agree?
I had to be entertained though.
That's the same 7-point system?
No, this is on the 10-point system.
No.
Okay. What we got here? So show me the first one. What did it say? The first one says
offensive firepower, he got an 8 out of 10, which I think we all agree it could be a little bit higher.
Okay.
Defensive fortitude, he gets a 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Court vision, 9.5 out of 10. Athletic vigor, 10 out of 10. Ball handling, 7 out of 10, which I think that's fair. Clutch factor, he gets a 10 out of 10. And then resilience, 8.5 out of 10.
That's crazy.
And so did he do Jordan 10-point system, or no? He just left Jordan at the 7-point system?
No, he said he's going to redo Jordan on a 10-point system. But he said the only reason why he didn't want to redo the Jordan one yet is because it looks a little bit worse on the 10-point system. So I think he's just trying to find a way to make it not look as nasty.
Stop. Why are we giving Jordan? Why are we giving Jordan outside shooting, man? We didn't say inside shooting, where he's okay at best. Outside shooting, he shouldn't have no numbers up there. It's a non-threat.
Stop it, inside dog.
I was just surprised he was one of the few to give LeBron clutch. A lot of people just run to the narratives.
Yeah, you're right.
What you mean stop it?
A 10 though?
Yeah, he's the most clutch in NBA history.
Shooting,
he is the most
outside shooting don't just include 3-point shooting, right?
Outside shooting means 3-point shooting.
Yeah, you can't go.
No, it don't. 3-point shooting means 3-point shooting. Stop it.
Tyson, you can't go to no coach talking about you a great outside shooter, and you go on that court shooting a whole bunch of mid-range jumpers, man.
Outside, inside, outside shooting.
In fairness, I agree with you to a certain degree.
To be fair,
Tyson.
Inside the arc is like
outside shooting.
Outside the 3-point line.
Hold on, Lamont. Outside shooting is beyond the 3-point line. Inside shooting is
No, I
inside
Inside
the
the
arc.
three. Yes.
It's inside
No,
the
no.
arc.
Whoa. We say Shaq is a great inside shooter. Stop this.
No, we don't.
No, we.
Oh well, okay.
No,
I'm sorry.
we don't.
Inside score. No, you're right. I take that back. I
Tyson,
take
you're
that back.
thinking about
Hey,
jump
bro.
shooting.
That
You're
can't.
thinking about
No.
jump shooting.
That can't. No, I'm not shooting. But I'm not thinking about true shooting. I'm saying if you don't have a paint scoring, a mid-range scoring, on the outside scoring, outside shooting has to encompass more than just a 3-point shot.
No,
right?
it don't.
If we
No.
had, if we,
Yeah,
So it does.
if you want to put Jordan in it, yeah, of course.
That's trying to sneak in mid ranges to outside shooting to help Jordan. That's what that is.
No. Yeah, I take the Shaq part back. I'm saying he's a paint scorer, right? He's not
Oh,
an
nobody
inside
say
shooter.
Shaq is an inside.
I take that back. Yeah, I take that back. No, I'm saying if you're not going to have a differentiation of mid-range shooting and outside shooting, then it just can't be 3-point shooting.
No, it's post scoring, inside and outside.
Okay. Well, he doesn't have that on there.
Yeah. So outside the arc is 3-point shooting. Inside the arc is inside shooting.
No, yeah. If you put inside the arc, obviously, nigga.
That's my name, Nick. Hey, that's my name, Nick.
What? Oh, come on.
I'm just saying.
What we doing?
That's why I had to
You
say
take
it.
that as disrespect? You take that as disrespect?
I don't get disrespected by people on the internet, my boy. You good, bro. I fuck with you, bro. You good.
Well, why you mentioning it? Come on, bro. We good, bro. Nah, we not doing that.
Because I wanted to make a pun with my name. I can't mention my name.
Then y'all gonna blame this on me too. Y'all gonna say you trying to
bro.
start.
Yeah.
All this because
I'm not even going to shoot that with you.
All this because
I'm not even going to do that.
Hey Johnny, hold on. Hey Johnny.
No, but yeah, you said you put the arc on it. You know, that's a differentiation.
I mean, how do you determine what's outside? Being outside of the arc.
Well, to me, in my personal opinion, and we get into the semantics or whatever, that's fine. But outside shooting, a deep 2-point shot, which is not a shot in the game hardly anymore, is still outside shooting, in my opinion.
So what you're saying is,
take 1 foot inside of, just because you take 1 foot inside.
So when the team says they need more outside shooting, you think mid-range jumpers?
No, today 100%. It's today 100%. That's 3-point shooting. Yes, I agree with you.
So basically, you're saying is that your feelings allow for it to be outside shooting.
No, I'm not saying my feelings. I'm saying there's no clear definition.
It is a clear definition. The 3-point line determines inside or outside shooting. The 3-point line is already defined.
Y'all being so freaking nasty.
No, I'm not.
So you said, wait. You saying if I step one, hold on, let's walk this down. You saying if I step 1 foot inside the 3-point line, that's an inside shot?
That's why they call it inside the arc.
Yes.
Okay, well I disagree with that. 1 foot inside to me is not an inside. If a coach, Lamont, if the coach says we need to do more inside scoring, inside shooting, he is not talking about taking shots 1 foot inside the 3-point line. I promise you.
Okay,
and
if a coach says they need more outside shooting, what are they talking about, Tyson?
Well, yeah, in today's game, 100%.
No, forget that, Tyson. Where does outside start then? If it don't start at the 3-point line, when does it start?
To me, I like basketball reference. Like if you shooting outside of like 16 feet to the 3-point line, to me that's still like an outside shot.
So inside is an outside shot. Okay.
So taking a shot, a foot away from the free throw line. No, I'm saying taking a shot away.
Yeah, to me. And that's why it's deemed a bad shot, right? In today's NBA, that's why it's deemed a bad shot.
That's an outside shot.
That's why that's why it's deemed a bad shot in today's NBA. You taking an outside shot and not getting the same amount of worth for it. It's not a 3-point shot, so that's why it's deemed a bad shot. You shooting a low percentage outside shot and you're not getting 3 points for it.
It's deemed an outside shot because it's outside of the line. That's why it's deemed an outside shot.
Y'all niggas giggling and laughing. Okay.
No, Tyson, we're not trying to troll you, Tyson, man. This is facts. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, but again, like I said, that shot is a bad shot because it's an outside shot and you're not getting 3 points.
Tyson.
That's why it's deemed a bad shot. Literally.
We're not talking about what's a good and bad shot.
Tyson, there's conversations like this. This is why I don't fuck with Tyson. There's conversations like this.
Facts.
I don't fuck with this dude Tyson, man. This dude think an outside shot is an inside shot.
I think we arguing semantics at the end of the day. But if you want to say in today's game an outside shot, yes. If a team says they want outside shooting, they're looking for a 3-point shooter. And in yesterday's game, an outside shooter didn't necessarily mean a 3-point shooting. In Jordan's era, an outside shooter didn't necessarily mean a 3-point shooting.
What?
That's
okay.
untrue.
Yes.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's definitely not
what?
Okay, well, show me KG, man. Show me KG. Jordan can't shoot, man. Forget if it's inside, outside, no matter what. If it's Jordan shooting, he can't do it, man. Let's continue. What? Let's continue to bring up this KG stuff, man. It doesn't matter what it is, Jordan can't shoot, man. No matter inside, outside, he can't shoot, man. He's not a good shooter.
The numbers don't show that. The numbers don't show that.
What numbers is that? What numbers we looking at?
Well, yeah, for the small sample size we do have of 90, what was it, 96 and 97. Those numbers look pretty good from 16 to 3-point range. You know what I'm saying? That's the small sample size we do have.
Oh, you mean when
that's a small sample size ain't enough. If I take a small sample size of Giannis and Westbrook, then you're gonna tell them they good shooters because that. Oh, LeBron, right?
Maybe 1 year for Giannis. Maybe 1 year for Giannis. Maybe
you doing 1 year for
Giannis.
Jordan.
And but
doing it 1 year for
not
Jordan.
on the value. But you talking about extreme volume for Jordan as well, not for Giannis.
I don't get it. So Jordan, if LeBron shoots 45% from the 3-point land, that's not better than Jordan shooting 49% from mid range.
From a true shooting standpoint, yeah, that's great. From an accuracy standpoint, no. But yeah, from a true shooting standpoint, yes.
What?
From an efficiency standpoint. From an efficiency standpoint, if you tell me somebody
field goal,
44,
so field goal percentages is the accuracy.
49%.
So field goal percentages is the accuracy in which you shoot. True shooting percentage is your efficiency per shot.
It's out the mud. I ain't gonna lie.
Efficiency per shot. I'm just saying the simple fact that it's just better to shoot 45% from the 3-point land than it is to shoot 49% from mid range. I'm not even talking about true shooting.
It's out the Olo country mud, boy.
I gotta make a song about this. Right. Tyson, I gotta put you on the song now. I gotta put you in the song now.
Go James. That would also depend on volume, correct?
I mean, the problem is that the volume is a lot. 4 or 5 3-pointers per game.
I'm asking you a question. Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean with the volume, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
this so if I score, if you shoot 49, if you shoot 40 whatever percent from 3, whatever you said, and drop 12 points because you made four threes, but I shoot 15 and I shoot whatever percentage you said and drop a 30 ball, then who had a better game?
But you would have to use comparable volume.
But that's what I'm saying.
Outlandish volume.
I don't care about comparable volume.
No, we're talking about player for player. He said which one is better. Period.
Like I said, you got to go find 15 of those shots. I'm still gonna be close to you in efficiency, and taking less shots. Like you see what I'm saying? I'm still gonna be producing and doing less to produce it. That's the whole point.
No, we never do that. No,
man.
We don't. Come on, now.
This is just subjective math. I'll be honest. It's just math. I don't know why we're arguing arithmetic.
Yes, if I scored 30 with my if as a mid-range shooter,
you can't compare random points of you scoring 30 and someone scoring 15. We were talking about the specific shot.
I don't care what anybody tells me.
Jordan. No. So what I was saying was you have to talk about the 3-point shot compared to a 2-point shot in general. You can't just use blind point numbers afterwards. It's not how that works. We're comparing a 3-point shot to a 2-point shot.
No. What I'm saying is inside the arc, just because somebody is a better 3-point shooter than Devin Booker, but Devin Booker is an assassin from the mid-range and he's dropping 30 and the other player is giving you 22, who would you deem as better?
Doesn't change the point that was being made because we're talking about a 3-point shot compared to a 2-point shot. You're bringing up something that wasn't in the combo.
Right,
so the point that was being made was a 3-point shot.
Go ahead.
Is just like a shout out to Hall of Famer D'Antoni. 3-point shot's more valuable than a 2-point shot, especially if you're making it at a 45% clip. This is just math. There's no unless you're shooting. Let's see, 45 times 2 is 90. Yeah, unless you're shooting, what's that? 52% from the mid range, 53% from the mid range. You're not going to be making that up for a 3-point shot unless unless
on equal amount of shots.
Okay, yes, that's the entire point.
Right. Exactly, on equal amount of shots.
Yeah,
But LeBron James is not shooting an equal amount of shots as Michael Jordan is from the mid-range, from three.
That has nothing to do with the point that was being made, Tyson.
The point that was being made is that but the whole point is being made is that nobody's going to say DeRozan is a better shooter than somebody who shoots better at the 3-point line. That's the point. When you want to talk about shooter, we go to the long ball, which is the 3-point line. That's how you know who's the best shooter. We never went to mid-range and say, oh, this guy's a good shooter because he shoots mid-range. Mid-range is not a shooting thing. That's only for Jordan. That's all Jordan can do. Jordan can't shoot. Jordan's not a 3-point shooter. He's not a shooter. Like, I mean, can we leave this
So you
alone?
saying mid-range shooting? So we don't judge Kevin Durant off his mid-range shooting. Is that what you're saying?
No.
And Kevin Durant is a lethal 3-point shooter. That's why he's considered DeRozan is an lethal mid-range shooter, but can't shoot from 3-pointers. Nobody calls him a lethal shooter. He's just good at mid-range. He's not better than a 3-point shooter. Nobody would ever call DeRozan better than somebody who shoots 40% from the 3-point land. And DeRozan
Wait, hey Johnny, would they call DeMar DeRozan a good outside shooter?
Who? No.
Would they call DJ a good outside shooter?
He's not, because he shoots like 32% from 3-point land.
No, they would call him a good. They would call him. Yeah, right. You're correct. They would call him a good mid-range shooter. Correct.
Exactly.
So not a good outside shooter.
He can't shoot. He ain't a shooter.
Yeah. You would call him more of a good mid-range shooter, but I think Kevin Durant and his mid-range is part of his shooting. But if y'all want to stick to, like I said, into game's game, I agree with you. Outside shooting is
nobody called
beyond the shooting.
Nobody called out Bernard King a shooter, Adrian Dantley a shooter. These niggas are not shooters. Shooters are guys who shoot threes. Jerry West was considered a shooter because he was taking long shots. Because
Bernard King and Adrian Dantley didn't get their points shooting the basketball like a shooting type of shot. Like
that's all they did.
Adrian Dantley had a bevy of moves within 15 feet how he scored the basketball.
And Michael Jordan did too. But and also Adrian Dantley, you don't know about the signature Adrian Dantley turnaround? Come on, bro.
We talking about their game was mid-range.
And he shot it at an elite percentage. I think he shot
right. And he's not an outside shooter.
Dropping 28. No, he's not. No. I would consider him an outside shooter because he didn't shoot long twos.
Nobody considered those dudes outside shooters. Nobody.
Correct, because they didn't. Right, they weren't long twos.
Because they couldn't shoot threes. Because you shooting 2 threes. You got to be behind that line. You got to be behind the line.
Okay, I think Kobe Bryant was a very good shooter, bro.
Was he a good outside shooter?
Guy that got attached to Michael Jordan. No,
was he an average outside shooter, or was he a great outside shooter?
Again, from that 16 to a 3-point range.
No, outside, not inside. Outside.
Yeah. Okay. Again, it's semantics at this point.
No. Okay. This is not.
Again, if I step.
Kobe shot 40% from mid range. Man, that's not good.
Again, if I take one step inside the 3.
Wait. Hold on. If I step one foot, Tyson. If you take one step, what?
If I take one step inside the 3,
inside the 3. Inside.
That's still you didn't let me finish.
If you take a step inside, you're outside. I got you. What? I got you.
It's not a house, nigga. I mean, come on, bro.
If you take a step inside, you're outside. I got you.
Well, technically,
inside
the line is out.
3-point line.
Yeah, so inside the house. Nigga.
So when you're inside the 3-point line, you're not outside, right?
Bro.
Adrian Knight, first time at 3 in a long time. Shout out to Adrian Knight. He agreed me for the first time in a long time.
Y'all trying to say that one foot inside the 3-point line is not an outside shot. I vehemently disagree with y'all.
Yeah, that's Kevin Garnett. That's why Kevin Garnett's never known as a shooter either. Kevin Garnett ain't a shooter. He always had that 1 foot inside the 3-point line.
He didn't right, because he didn't shoot it at a very good percentage.
He had mad mid-range 20-footers. He was the king of 20-footers.
Hey Johnny, this dude has everybody. This dude has everybody on here, man. I mean, you name any player, he got some on here.
I see that.
Oh,
go back to KG. I want to see because KG has some high numbers.
Look at Ben Simmons' numbers, bro.
I'm about to say I missed a lot of players, bro. I was here earlier.
I need to search to see if he has Jerome Wright.
You did Shaq already or not?
Nah,
Don't do six pick like that, man.
He gonna have Sharon, man. He gonna have Tracy Eaton.
He got
He gonna have
offensive
more.
He split.
He got Bird.
Yeah, he got Bird.
What he got Bird and Magic looking like? Let's see.
Hold on, let me see.
The Bird dribbling was funny, bro.
Yeah, that's where what's his name got mad. Out of sight got mad talking about Larry Bird a better ball handler than LeBron.
Who said that?
Out of sight.
Out of sight.
Not the fake T Perfect.
Yeah, the fake T Perfect, man.
Yeah, they had ball handling at 3.
Yeah, they gave him 3 for ball handling. He got mad.
Larry
Did they
Bird
give
got ball
LeBron
handling
9.5 court vision?
Yeah, 9.5. Yup.
So they gave
interesting.
What was that about Russ? What was that with Russ? Russell Westbrook.
That was Russ's card. His power rating.
Bird scored low in a lot of these things here. These are a lot of slow scores for Bird.
Mon Wright says if you take a step back outside the line, you're inside.
Is Larry Bird a good is Larry Bird a good outside shooter?
Yes, because he can shoot 40% from the 3-point line.
On one attempt a game? Man. On 0.8 attempts a game?
He can shoot from the outside. Yeah, he's a good shooter.
I said, is he an elite? He shot
Tyson,
0.8
though, I
attempts
hope
a
you don't
game.
think that Larry Bird and Michael Jordan are on par.
Wait. I did not say that, brother. I'm making a point.
But there's a difference, though.
Hold on, brother. Let me finish. Larry Bird.
Larry Bird got 4 straight seasons shooting 40% and up from 3.
And he was shooting like 2 a game.
Which career, Tyson, which career were you looking at where you only shot 0.8 a game? Can you fact check that for me real quick?
88, he's taking 3 threes a game with 41% from 3.
It's a lot of 3-pointers.
I'm sorry. He made 0.7 3-point shots for his career.
Yeah, he did.
And what percentage of those threes was he making? That he was taking?
Made 0.7.
My question was when
calling him an elite shooter.
Okay, so Tyson,
not to compare to today's players. No, not to today. He can't be elite compared to today. But I'm just saying. And when he retired,
but when you answered the question,
he was definitely top 5.
So Tyson, I didn't hear the percentage. Why didn't I asked the question? You didn't. Well, I asked the question. You kind of just ignored it.
Oh, wait, let me get this, man, please, because
you got it.
No, I mean, yeah, because this is really stupid. Jordan can't shoot, man. Jordan can't shoot. I just don't know why we keep arguing this.
No. Wait. That's fine. Jordan can't shoot. That's cool. But we're talking about inside and outside the arc. And I was talking about yesterday, and I brought up Larry Bird, who made 0.7%. 0.7 threes a game on 37% for his career. And y'all said he's an elite
38.
outside.
Oh, okay. I never saw the Magic one.
38.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all call that an elite shooter. By that standard, and by that standard in today's game, is he an elite shooter?
I mean, he's taking like 2 a game, right? In his era,
he's more of an outside shooter than Jordan.
You got 4 straight seasons.
Right,
but I just said it. In his era, Tyson, did you hear what I said? In his era, he was elite. Yes.
And that was my point, and that's what I said. Yesteryear, people making long twos were considered elite shooters.
No, they were.
Long twos, that's fine that you can feel that way, but long twos is not an outside shot.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody ever said taking an 18, 20-footer is an outside shooter. Like, that's not.
I think I made my point. Larry Bird was always considered an elite shooter.
Yeah, but nobody called Ewing an outside shooter because he was taking them fadeaways.
No, again, he was shooting, but most of those shots is within 15 feet, Lamont.
Yeah, the mid range.
Exactly, but if you move that back, and if he's shooting long twos like that, then people
it's still a mid range.
There's still mid range. If you take a 20-foot shot, it's
Lamont.
They just call it a bad mid range. They call it a bad shot. That's a bad mid range shot.
Lamont. if he was producing the same, and instead of all those 15 footers and in shots, he was shooting 3-point line or inside the 3-point, right inside the 3-point line. Do you think Patrick Ewing would be considered an elite shooter?
He would be a inside shooter, yeah.
I asked Lamont, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah, my name's Lamont.
Again. Ask the question again.
If instead of just 15 footers and in where he got most of his money, If he was taking that same shot and scoring the same way, but shooting that just inside the 3-point line, would he be considered an elite shooter in that era?
No.
Oh my God!
He would no, because no. You keep saying no. The term what you're not doing is he would be considered
Would he be
an
considered
elite
outside shooter?
He would be considered an elite shooter, but he would not be considered an elite outside shooter, because that's the term.
If he was taking that shot from shooting that shot from 19, 20
yes,
feet, he wouldn't be
if
considered
if
an
he's
elite
taking
outside
long twos, if he's taking long mid-range shots, the only thing we're going to say is he's a great mid-range shooter. You don't get the label great outside shooter until you start making threes. We don't call anybody. We don't call anybody a great outside shooter that ain't making
you gotta
threes.
hit stuff outside of 20 feet, bro.
Okay. All
right. Yeah, we got it.
So tell me one great outside shooter that's not a great 3-point shooter.
Jordan.
That's not a great 3-point shooter.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan and Kobe.
Oh, I found it. Hold on.
All is good to great.
Damn, he got a whole bunch of players here.
Magic got a lot of numbers. Okay.
Yeah, Magic numbers are good.
Yeah.
I can't wait till Sharon come back though. He ain't gonna like this.
I don't think Magic and Bird have the same level of court vision.
And I think they don't have better court vision than LeBron. That's ridiculous. But
I'm fine with like Magic having 10 court vision.
He does have Sharon right.
Oh shit, they even got him. That's funny.
So what did he do? Like he just randomly got every NBA player that exists.
Everybody.
Wow,
you name it, he got it.
I was about to say.
He even got his middle name. Sharon Enright.
Oh yeah, I found out somebody's middle name the other day. That was funny. Oh man. Okay.
Who was it? Was it somebody whose name starts with the S and ends with a T?
No. Somebody else. You know, they out here putting everybody information on the streets, man. These dudes are wild, man. I told you, that's these are snitches, man. I'm telling you, man, they be snitching on everybody.
Hold on. Now I'm getting concerned. Has anybody seen Willie lately, man? Because I don't like how he
was on Herm's live explaining himself.
Recently. Since
Lamont, I told y'all he can't show his face on no platforms, not our platforms, and definitely not on the Zessy's platforms. You know they like to run this like they back on the block. He's a snitch. He can't show his face nowhere right now. He got to lay low.
He can come to FYF. He can come over here.
Yeah, he can come to Go James Kingdom. He's fine. Be like privileged.
No, but then
I don't know what snitching is. That has nothing to do with it. I don't even know about that. I live no criminal life. I don't understand what the hell y'all doing over there. I don't understand what's going on over here, son.
No, but if he comes over here,
what is good over here, son?
Man, look, man.
He might get some jokes.
Nah, that's crazy.
I mean, obviously he gonna get the Master Splinter conversation. Yeah, you know.
Oh, it won't even fit right.
It's fine though. Free Willie, man. Free Willie, y'all. Let's free Willie.
Hey Johnny, he freed himself.
He did free himself.
Hey Johnny, that statement in the article sounded just like Willie. That sounded just like Willie.
I can hear him say.
I say anything does not get 50 years. I said, oh my
God. Willie, man.
Salute to Willie.
Willie said, I got sentenced first. He said, I don't know what I would have did if they would have sentenced me last. He said, I got sentenced first. He said, it's like, damn, Willie, why are you explaining yourself? This is happened 20, 30 years.
Thank you.
30-some years ago.
Oh,
I don't know why y'all. I don't know why. Look, see, and they talk about us. See, and they talk about us. And talking about. I heard you talking about.
They talking about the MJ Stan Willie.
Yeah, y'all talking about.
The article had his full name in there.
Oh, yeah,
full name. Oh, Scotty. Let's see what Scotty. Oh, Scotty's ball court is what? What's Scotty got a 10 in? What is that?
Defensive fortitude.
Okay, that's for sure. Oh yeah, that's a 10 for Scotty.
Core vision 8.
9 athleticism.
That'll work. Athleticism 9. That works. Scotty was super athletic.
Okay. Clutch 5, resilient 7.5, offensive firepower 5.5.
His clutch should be more. See, Scotty was way more clutch than people want to give him credit for.
Yeah. Well, they only think clutch is shooting the ball at the end of a game.
Well, obviously, even at that, you can't hold that against him. He's not going to take the ball away from Mike. So
he's going to do everything right leading up to the shot. But again, I don't know how much you would credit that to clutch, because we typically assign clutch to the guy that takes and makes the shots.
Nah, but he makes some clutch. Lamont, when you go on these clutch runs and these clutch moments, it be Scotty. That'd be the thing. You know what I'm saying? It be Scotty.
That's fine.
It be Scotty. So, yeah, man. So, why? And let me ask you this, Lamont. Why is Herm out here fucking promoting the debate that I don't even know we having? What kind of debate is?
I don't know.
Why they keep thinking I'm supposed to debate Yeller tonight? Like I told
I
you,
don't
we can have
know.
a debate on a Saturday night. But I'm not doing the GOAT debate. I keep telling y'all, anybody who wants to GOAT debate with me, go find 19 others.
I was trying to say the same
it's not
thing.
that hard.
Remember, I was on a panel and I was like, "When did this get confirmed?" Like, did he like? I was like, "When did this happen?" But no,
I thought maybe y'all did. I kept seeing him promote it. I'm like,
no. Herm was like, they confirmed it. He like Herm said something like, I don't know, man.
No, I didn't confirm nothing. I told him the other day, I said, bro, I'm not doing no GOAT debate, no singular GOAT debate with just no regular TikTok or on TikTok. Like, what's wrong with these dudes? I'm GOAT James Kingdom, man. Y'all want the GOAT debate? Let's make it happen. A 20v1.
Hey, so what is this card thing like with Scotty and Russ? What is that based off of?
It's just so here's the breakdown right here. Hold on, it breaks down each of the categories and what they for, but it's just based on it's based on their career body of work. The only thing that's not based on your career body of work, according to the definitions here, is going to be your athletic vigor. Athletic vigor is basically your athletic peak, prime, the best you've ever been.
Because then Jordan's would be a 7 because he wasn't as athletic.
What was Russ again? What was
Russ athletic. Russ got a 10 for athletic vigor.
Oh, that's for sure for Russ.
I'll pull it back up.
Check. Does he have Jay Wall?
Oh, here. I saw Jay Wall. I got to download.
If he got Sharon right, he definitely got. He
got John Wall. Just if y'all can tell me the players, because I got to download them all. So if you just give me like 4 or 5 players, I can download them all at once.
Get us Anthony Davis.
Okay.
Get us Bam Adebayo. Okay, let's start. Yeah, let's see what he do with those two. Give me Rudy Gobert. Let's get Rudy Gobert in here.
John Wall.
Oh, and get John Wall, and then if you want, get Dwayne Wade. Is Dwayne Wade? Did you get Dwayne Wade?
Oh, I can download it. So you said
I was about to say, I forgot about D Wade. Shit.
D Wade. Let's get D Wade up in here.
We seen Bill Russell be the best card up here. I'm lying.
Bill Russell's the
I'm
man.
surprised they get whooped.
I don't know how people be hating on Bill Russell, man. I just don't get it, bro. Like I just don't like. I don't understand it
because it's a threat to their own personality.
Okay, here I'm about to download. I'm doing Anthony Davis right now.
That's why LeBron's the GOAT, because none of that be hurting LeBron's legacy.
But the best all-around numbers,
you can make LeBron the GOAT without bringing up Jordan.
Bron got the best all-around card. Bill Russell almost had the best all-around card. They gave him a 3 for offensive.
Well, how about Will?
I got Will too. I got Will. I just I put it up for you.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be interesting. I like this. See, interesting stuff, man. I saw Kevin Durant supposedly posted something on Twitter where he said these social media content creators are running out of topics. They're just finding anything to talk about. And he said, but none of them are ever talking about doing a 5-on-5 and filming it. And Lowe had the nerve to repost it, talking about, are you talking about me? Like, bitch, ain't nobody talking about your ass.
Motherfucker just trying to get into a back and forth.
You know he's an antagonist. Ain't nobody talking about watching you go play basketball. He's definitely not talking about you. Ain't nobody talking about you. Get the fuck out of here, Lowe.
You talking about me?
Like, we're not talking about you, Lowe.
We saw your hoop, Lowe.
Nobody wants to see you play basketball, Lowe. No, not at all. Stay being a fan. Stay being a fan. You're good at that.
My only problem with this one was the offense.
They did Will bogus.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, offensive firepower. Like, come on, bro.
I think he should have 10 defensive fortitude too. I'll be honest.
Who?
Will.
He should. Of course he should. He's Will Chamberlain.
Offensive firepower should be 10 just to start, let's be honest. I was surprised to see that at 6.5.
But he used to shoot those turnaround fades, so he was a great outside shooter. I'm not mad at the resilience because he does go down in the playoffs. Court vision is fine at 6.5. Well,
okay.
Court vision's fine at 6.5. It could go to 7 or even 8, but 6.5 is cool. Offensive firepower, 6.5 is crazy.
Max said, waiting on the debate. Max, I'm just as when Herm texted me about it, he was like, "What time is the debate?" And I said, we start our show at 5, but I said, what's the topic? I'm like, I don't know, man.
You know what? I got a topic for him. Let's debate whether I deserve a 20v1 or not. Let's make that a debate.
Got to get 19 more.
Mm-hmm. I will debate why I deserve a 20v1. Let's do that.
Hey, Johnny, it's funny. Like, yeah, I want to debate you. He's like, yeah, okay. Got to get 19 more.
Anthony Davis.
9.5 defensive fortitude, 6 court vision. See, like, this is what I'm talking about. So he only has a half tier less court vision than Wilt.
Resiliency was including health, right? Like, because
resiliency does incorporate health. Yep.
Might give him 3.5. Then, I ain't gonna lie.
He has played through injury, so I can't say he hasn't. But he definitely.
Yeah, but
Anthony Davis has more offensive firepower than Wilt.
Yeah.
Tight reactions.
Huh? What do you mean firepower? What does that mean? What does firepower mean? Like variety?
Yeah, it's versatility, it's analytics, and it's something else. He can combine 3 different things.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously versatility. Yeah, I would say Anthony Davis is more versatile scoring
for sure.
than Wilt Chamberlain. But Wilt Chamberlain did have what you would call an outside shot.
Tyson.
Because when you're talking about big men, you're talking about outside the paint. You know what I'm saying? Like shooting outside of the paint. Yeah.
Outside the paint. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, is there one for Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah, I'll show you. I had it up earlier, but that was when Out of Sight was crying about Larry Bird dribbling.
What? I'm not even trying to be Warren Boy. What film are you seeing that shows Larry Bird is dribbling better than LeBron?
That's what they asked. And
no, Larry had a bag. Larry had a bag.
He can have a bag. He did not have better ball handling skills than LeBron James.
Oh, what?
I'm
bag?
I'm saying Larry
what kind of bag? A plastic bag? He had a plastic bag? What bag did Larry Bird have?
That must have been the Walmart junk that you save, that we save, our people saves.
You talking about a fanny pack? He had a fanny pack?
Y'all don't think Larry had a bag? Oh, that's why. Y'all don't think Luka does either?
No, Luka got handles for sure.
Luka got handles.
So you don't think that they're similar to Larry and Luka? You don't think they're similar?
No, it's way better than Larry's, bro. It's way better than Larry's.
I'm not saying who's better or worse. I'm saying similar.
No, they're not similar. No,
not at all.
They're not similar at all.
No, nothing.
No, they're not similar.
Never.
I'm bugging.
Yeah, just two white boys.
Talking about Luka Doncic and Larry Bird.
Yeah, I'm saying two. Well, with court vision,
I'm saying
that's similarity.
Yeah, they're not comparable.
Not dribbling wise.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
Talking about a bag, it's not just dribbling.
No, well, we were talking about handles.
That's what we're talking about.
Handles. We're talking about
Y'all
handles.
talking about pure handles, and y'all bringing up Larry. That's kind of crazy.
No, somebody said that he had better handles than LeBron. That's what they're
Well, Brian handles ain't crazy, bro. Brian ain't.
They're better than Larry Bird's.
They gave LeBron a 6 or 7 on handles. Like he didn't get a crazy score. So
Brian handles ain't crazy. Like
they're better than Larry's.
I mean, that's obvious.
Yeah, that was the only conversation. He was saying that Larry Bird had a better handle than LeBron.
What did they give KD? I'm curious on handle.
On handle, here I'll put it back.
KD crazy. KD.
I like this.
Well, I don't care what a player can do. I don't care what a player can do standing still dribbling. Tell me who can dribble better in motion than LeBron in NBA.
They gave KD 8.5. There you go.
Tell me that. The point of dribbling is to move the basketball around the basketball court, not to stand still with it, doing some silly pity pat with the ball.
I don't think KD's handle is 1.5 better than LeBron. I'm sorry.
I think it is. Yeah, he has a better face.
I think it is. Yeah.
Wait, what's his handle?
You think it's better? That much better than LeBron's?
Bro, he's 7 feet tall, man. He has a handle for a 7-footer. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I think that's
handler
something we can just
of all
concede to.
time.
I'll be honest. There's nothing wrong with that. LeBron James's handle is technically the best. If we're talking about being technical.
LeBron technical?
Oh, but it sounds
Like it's better. Yeah. Like I'd rather have LeBron James handling the ball than Kevin Durant.
Yeah. No, in that sense, yeah. But when we're just talking about just
that's what I was
handling,
saying. Technically speaking,
just dribbling though.
But in terms of just dribbling, I think we can just easily concede Wayne's better. Just nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
I don't like that much better though, because
I
don't think
it's
Kevin Durant's
1.5
handle is that good. That's a lot. Shit, 7 to 8.5. I think it should be. I think Kevin Durant should be 7.58ish in my opinion.
See, if they're gonna give AD a 9.5, I think they should either match that with Gobert or make it higher.
How does Gobert not get a 10 on defense though?
That's what I'm saying. But even if they're gonna give AD a 9.5, he at least needs to match that or be higher.
Yeah, I agree.
So this is kind of crazy.
Lamar, Rudy Gobert is the best defender in our generation. He's our Hakeem Olajuwon. He's our Hakeem Olajuwon. People don't understand that.
This dude is cold on defense, and he got even better. All they want to talk about is the small highlight clips, but this dude can really guard in space.
This dude and he's been doing it for years. It's not like he's been doing it for years. He's been doing it for years.
Rudy defensively should be 9.5, 10 for sure.
And the crazy part is how people don't respect his strength. Like, Lamont, we were talking about the interview, and when you listen to Sharon and Tracy talk about players, they always talk about how strong players are. Like, they always mention that this player is real strong, because they understand, like, that's the difference. It's the athleticism, the physicality of a player. Everybody got skill, but if I'm bigger than you, then I can just bully my way and do whatever I want to do with you. So, man, Rudy Gobert is super strong. Like, people don't really even give him the credit for that and how he be shutting stuff down. So he should definitely get a 10, without a doubt.
Oh, you know who we didn't do is Tim Duncan.
You didn't do Timmy? I thought somebody said something about Timmy.
Did somebody do Kareem already? Kareem?
Nope. I got to download.
Kareem. You got to do Kareem. Hakeem Olajuwon.
I got Hakeem. You did
Hakeem? Pull up Hakeem. Let me see what they.
I think I saw Hakeem earlier.
They gave
Hakeem a 10. A 10 for
they did Hakeem bogus in some areas.
Oh yeah.
They gave him 2 for resilience.
He's not that resilient.
A 2.
Besides those 2 seasons,
I thought that was your argument. I thought that was your argument against Hakeem, Lamont.
That's not just my argument. Shit, the whole state of Houston, they did a whole news article on him. It's the whole world now.
Well, what he says bogus is what I'm saying. Why you say it's bogus?
What's bogus?
I thought you said they gave Hakeem
because I wouldn't have gave him that low of a
score. You said that's bogus.
I wouldn't have given him that.
I don't think I'll give him that.
You wouldn't have gave him a 2?
Nah, it'd have been I would say a 4 or 5, but not a 2.
Get that man a 2.
Oh, I should do Kwame Brown. I should do Kwame Brown too.
They gave Kawhi.
He said Kwame
Is it
Brown.
actually proven that he faked his injuries?
Yes, he got suspended for it. His team suspended him.
Yeah, Hakeem got suspended for faking injuries.
He was trying to demand a trade, and they wouldn't trade him, so he faked an injury.
Damn, he got stuck with the Rockets.
And they got some players that helped him out. Eventually, they got Ori and Maxwell and all those guys, and they started building a team. They ended up getting Cassell and Mario Ellie and all that other stuff. Eventually,
hold on, and y'all comparing Rudy to this man? That's kind of crazy.
Defensively, you can compare them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Hakeem just more mobile.
No, Hakeem is just a better offensive player.
Who's your all time defenders? Like top 5.
It depends on if you're talking about interior or perimeter.
Or like the most versatile.
Well, LeBron's the most versatile.
Overall top 5 defenders.
But I think Kawhi more versatile than on defensive wise.
No.
I definitely got Kawhi.
It's hard to do a top 5 for me because I have to separate them from interior defenders and perimeter defenders.
Yeah.
Okay, interior. Yeah. Interior.
When you debating Yella.
I don't know. And I never knew me and Yellow was debating. He's trying to have a GOAT debate with me, and I keep telling people there's no GOAT debates with GOAT James Kingdom. There's only 20v1. So if you want to debate me in the GOAT debate, go get 19 others.
Wow.
I tell him the same shit. Go find 19 others. Everybody want to have a GOAT debate with me, but they don't want to click up.
I don't think it's an actual case for Jordan to be over LeBron anymore.
It's been over. It's been a wrap, man. Shout out to Mike Peake too, man. Mike Peake's the reason why too, because the film really was the solidified. That was really the coffin, nail in the coffin.
They got D Wade looking
okay for Jordan.
They got D Wade looking like Bron numbers. Look at how good D Wade's numbers are, man. This is crazy.
That's kind of insane. That's crazy. Now D Wade was crazy though.
But why is his resiliency? Okay, never mind.
I mean, his numbers are better than Kobe's.
You gotta go peak. If you just doing that 1 year,
that's going too far.
Maybe. You know what I'm saying?
The way that looks like the best player ever. I ain't seen nobody look like him.
They look gassing, bro. I can read resiliency like a 5, bro.
The injuries. He got shut down by injuries.
For one finals run.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, I mean, I guess he didn't miss too much time, like, outside of that 08, because he was still playing hurt, like, badly hurt in the 2010s.
This is specifically the 06 playoffs. That's it. That's it.
Bro.
Man, that's crazy.
Man, yeah, I don't know about this.
Hold on, let me see. You wanted to see Will?
From my man Wade.
Hey, Johnny, did you see
Will?
Will?
Let me see Will. Yes, you know I want to see Will. You know Will's my favorite player.
I thought I showed Will, but let me put it back up.
Nobody can tell me nothing about Will Chamberlain.
Oh, here it is right here.
That's the biggest playoff driver of all time, bro.
Playoff dropper? What the hell does that mean?
Just drops in the playoffs.
That's far from the truth.
Who said the playoff dropper thing? I be wanting to question. Clip. Aren't the playoffs designed for you to drop?
No, but he drops entirely. Like his career, he's averaging 30 points, and then the playoffs for his career, he's averaging 22 points.
Hold on. So we got Parlay is on the panel. It's Parlay typed in the chat said, "Are you trying to get some plays for the night? What's your betting app? What were you giving out free plays?
That's a spam, Lamont.
Give us the free plays.
Trying to catch
No, it's just on the panel. Look on the panel.
Y'all think it's crazy.
I thought you said in the comments.
No, I'm saying the person's on the panel though right now.
Okay.
Your parlay was good, bro.
Let's get some free plays, man. If it could beat my Chat GPT plays, then you might have something. I'm gonna tell y'all to
come on, tell us a parlay.
Yeah, let's get
Give us some.
Give me some plays.
What you got? What are these plays?
Oh, that's a bot, bro. In the thing, just typing, bro. Come on now.
No, he's right here supposedly.
Yeah, but he ain't talking.
They told me I can't do nothing because I supposedly I trip on Sharon. So just I'm gonna let y'all bring any random nigga up here that want to see what it is.
Talking about some VIP group chat and all of this. Yeah, bro.
Exactly. I don't know who that is.
Hey, bro, what the fuck going on, bro?
Yeah, Lamont love this type of stuff, man.
Probably, it's probably a whole dude.
Hey Johnny, putting it on me, man.
Yeah, why is that?
Y'all be blaming me for shit. Y'all love blaming me for everything.
I'm about to say, let's hear the playoff dropping about Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, I want to hear.
But hey, Johnny, we can literally, if we really dive into it, we can literally trace every beef back to you, some way, shape, or form.
I told y'all that, especially on TikTok, of course. That I agree with that. Especially on TikTok. But the stuff with you and Casual and the shit with Sturdy, I don't know where that shit came from.
I'm like I say, there's nothing.
That one I don't know. I know Casual had beef with you for a while, but I don't know where it was. Because I was just recently watching a post that we did during the finals, which was just earlier this summer, for the shot. And Casual was on the live with me doing the play-by-play, having fun with me. So I don't know if that live, between you and Herm, he got upset because, I said that he shouldn't have been, colluding in the background with other people, especially when he claimed to be neutral. And I'll tell him to his face, but you told us you were neutral, but here it is, you colluding with the Zesties. We don't got you over here colluding with us. You ain't never collude with us.
Yeah, text us during the debates.
Yeah, text us. Yeah, text us. Let us know what's going on.
Yeah, keep us all privy to all this.
So like I said, there is no beef with me and anybody on this internet. I just expose Zesties for who they are, being zesty. They get upset with me because they have to address their zestiness. They can't address their zestiness. It's not my problem.
I don't think I should have lost that much in the debate, bro.
Huh?
I don't think I should have lost by that much in that debate, bro.
Oh, you went over there hanging out with the Zesties. You gotta be cool with people to win on those debates over there. You ain't know that? You gotta have phone numbers. You gotta have people phone numbers and shit. You ain't got nobody's phone number over there. You can't win no debate unless you got somebody's phone number.
No, I won like last week, but I lost by too much though, bro.
See, go James, you lie, bro.
Well, I'm lying. I don't watch those debates. I do my Friday. Listen. I don't know that. Where is it at? Show it to me. And again, y'all show it to me. Where these debates be at?
So you said he don't. You know where they at?
Losing. I don't know.
Fourth quarter Steve's, bro.
Again, where is it at right now?
I don't think they don't understand what you're asking, Johnny. They don't understand.
They don't know. They don't know. Yes, it doesn't exist. I think on Friday nights I'm doing my show. I ain't got time for fourth quarter Steve's lives. When can I watch it afterwards? Oh, it doesn't exist. Okay, thank you.
I mean, he kind of he posts the debate.
You can watch it live, bro.
Where? No, I can't. I'm doing the show live.
So you saying the 100? So you saying the 100-point game never happened?
No, it's on radio. It's recorded. It's recorded.
It's recorded.
Oh, I thought there was no evidence of the 100-point game of Will.
No, it's in the Library of Congress. The recording.
Show me where on paper it said clip one of the debate.
He ain't seen it, nigga. Shit,
they got Herm's record. Herm is 5-0. What is Clip's record? How come we don't got Clip? Where's everybody's record at? Because we can see Wilt Chamberlain's record in the game that he did. It's actually jotted down by paper. So they don't got it on film on paper. Tyson. They just got it by word by mouth. We just supposed to be trust what everybody say. That show up on TikTok when everybody on TikTok make $100,000. When everybody on TikTok know how to handle women, when everybody on TikTok know basketball, and we just supposed to just trust everybody who know everything on TikTok. That's what this is off of their words, right? No recording of any kind. No paperwork, no nothing. No. Oh, the only paperwork y'all niggas pull up is niggas going to court. This is what y'all do best. Only paperwork y'all know is putting niggas in court. And this is why they don't like me, Lamar. You're right. I do be starting these beefs, man. Fuck all you zesties. You motherfucking right, man. Motherfucking right, bro. That's why they hate me, Lamar, because I really don't be giving a damn about these niggas, man. These niggas really are funny to me, man. The funniest niggas in the world, bro.
Man, look what they did to Kwame Brown, man. Look what they did to Kwame Brown, man. What is going on here?
What he got? Damn, how did he get 7.5 in anything? What is that? Athleticism?
Athleticism.
Yeah, I mean, I can respect that. But,
he was athletic. I mean, he was strong.
He was like
he had his moments.
Yeah, he was an athlete for sure. That's all they
talk
about.
How long was he in the league for?
Like 10 years.
I'm about to say, like, career-wise, he spent a while in the league. It's just what he did in that time.
It's not that hard, man. Being 7 foot, you should be in the NBA.
Yeah. I feel like his height kept him in the league.
Nasty, Johnny. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying, brother.
Yeah, he was in the league for a minute.
I know we don't like Kwame, but yeah.
I don't think he's serviceable as a.
Wait, I'm legit. I think I'm gonna lower that resiliency though.
That's what I was saying too. The resiliency.
What's the one at the bottom?
I probably lowered it like a
resilient.
The one at the bottom is resilient.
Yeah,
yeah, that's too high.
I don't know why he got a 5.5 at a resiliency. Maybe
I would lower that.
What's number 2? All the haters he had. All the haters.
Defensive fortitude. Wait,
I mean, but he still didn't even.
No,
the
court
second
vision.
one is defensive.
He got court. He got a 2 for court vision. He got a 2 for ball handling. He got a 2 for clutch.
What he got a 6.5 in? What's that 6.5?
Defensive fortitude.
Yeah, defense.
How? Where we get this? What?
He had a couple good stretches in defense with the Lakers.
When? Oh Lord.
Remember, there was one point in time like they were saying he was the only person in the league that can guard Shaq 1-on-1.
When?
Because I was surprised. I was talking to Gil the other day. Gil told me this verbatim.
Like what year?
He said like around like 2003, 2004, 2005. Like that. The reason, remember when Kwame got paid when he went to the Lakers, one of the reasons why he got paid and why they thought he still had promise is because he was one of the only players in the league strong enough to guard Shaq 1-on-1 with no help. That's the only reason why he got that second big deal.
That's crazy. I didn't hear that. I never heard that.
No. The man had meat hooks for hands, bro. He couldn't catch a fucking cold.
Meat hooks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would lower that resiliency.
I'm just telling you.
So like a 3.5 or a 4. And I'm being nice. Respectfully, I'm not even sure that would be a 4 would be suffice.
He survived. I think they trying to give him that because he survived like the bus talk. You know what I'm saying? And made a decent career out of it.
Did he survive it?
I guess.
mean,
he couldn't even.
I'm just, you know what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying he stayed in
like
the league.
He still put on a uniform.
He's still
he was struggling against Chuck Hayes, bro.
Huh?
He can't catch the ball. That's the he can't catch a basketball. He can't catch a basketball. That was his true downfall.
The only time he could catch a little bit is when he was rebounding. If you threw that motherfucker bounce pass, that shit was going into the
it didn't matter what you did.
It was a souvenir, bro.
You had to hand him the ball for him to grab the ball. He had to hand it to him. He couldn't. It was not a pass.
He had to get a handoff.
Yeah, he couldn't. He should
have
chest pass.
been a DHO
pass, lob.
So hey Johnny, do we
do
stick around and wait for Herm and Yellow Maui to show up? I guess, or do we restart this up? Like, what are we doing?
I don't know why we sitting here waiting on them for anything. No,
because I didn't expect to be live this long. I thought it was going to be a quick 1 hour live just to show people the cards, and then we were stuck here for 4 hours now.
That's on you. If you don't want to do a live tonight, you don't have to do a live tonight. You don't have to take over TikTok every Saturday.
Nah, I want to do something. I mean, we've done a little bit, but
I was skimming through that 17-page stuff you gave me, Lamar. That's crazy, man. That's
you got
crazy.
Was it good? Did it give good information?
It gave some good information. It actually gave a list too. You didn't see that, right? It actually gave a list.
I didn't read through it all. I was like, I'm not reading this.
It actually gave a list. It actually gave a list and scored some players and gave them some points and all that stuff. Because I can't read it on my phone. I have to put it if it's a PDF like that. I got to read it on the computer. Can't read it on my phone.
What was it about?
It's about this new term that I'm trying to create in basketball because Zesties are creating terms every day: gravity, portability, advantage creation. All these silly terms are being created. I got me a new term that I'm going to bring for the GOAT debate. It's called a legacy definer. It's called legacy definer.
You talking about moments? What are you talking about?
It could be moments. It could be stuff like that. These are things that go beyond the stats and the accolades. Since the stats and the accolades bother people so much in the GOAT debate, they always want to talk about things beyond that. So these are legacy definers. Because most of the things we y'all trying to talk about is it relates to a player's legacy. So
game winners. Okay.
Yeah,
you would use the point scoring record would be a legacy definer.
No. Like legacy definer would be something like Michael Jordan's killer instinct. Right? That's a legacy definer. Right? Like you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Mamba mentality.
Mamba mentality is a legacy definer.
Greatest 3-point shooter of all time.
Hakeem Olajuwon, two-way dominance is a big man, right? Stuff like that. LeBron's longevity, that's a legacy defining, right? These are things that are legacy defining. These are things that separate you from other greats. So I actually got a whole definition for it too and everything. I just don't have it with me right now. Lamar has it too. He can look it up if he wants to. But we just trying to like most of the stuff we do, we don't
zesties, as y'all say.
No, we just want to come correct with it. We don't just want to just do something, just be random with it. Everything we do is constructive.
Hey Johnny, Max is saying you knew about the debate for a whole week, man. How he know and you didn't know, Johnny?
Because that's Bubba Boy. Bubba Boy knows everything. Remember, Bubba Boy's their reconnaissance. He has to disseminate information. So the information was disseminated supposedly, Bubble Boy.
That's his fake account.
That makes a question. Was Max here before I showed up?
That is true. Zero followers following one person. Who's the one person he's following?
Interesting.
Oh man.
I'm just saying every time I pop up
Oh,
on
there
the
go
live,
Kareem. My bad. Here go Kareem.
Max pops up. So.
Okay, I like it.
Kareem's strong. Kareem's card is strong as hell. I ain't gonna lie. This up there with D Wade. D Wade still probably have the best card, but this is strong ass card right here.
I'm not gonna lie, I like it. I put Court Vision at 7, but other than that, I like it.
What y'all got going?
What up with you, Void?
It's good.
Nothing.
Man, cooling.
That's legit for Kareem.
Resiliency is accurate.
Oh, salute to Spiffy. I saw Spiffy in here earlier as well.
He was trying to come up supposedly.
I didn't see him in the backstage. If he was, I would have let him up.
I didn't see him neither. But yeah, Lamar, you want to bring up the legacy definer talk, or you just want to just cancel this and?
We can do it.
I don't see no point of canceling if you're already live.
Yeah, we can do it. We can do
as long as you want to go live.
We can do it.
Yeah, unless you need a break.
Nah,
I know these Zesties get you tired. You might need a break from them, man. They kind of do drop.
I'll be listening, man. Y'all let the boys up in here, man. Y'all have a good one.
Appreciate you.
All right, Tyson. Appreciate you, bro.
All right. Outside shooting is deep shooting. Bye.
Yeah, outside shooters. Anything Jordan does good. If Jordan can do it good, then it's outside shooting.
Debuted at 69, bro. It's crazy.
Okay, Kobe got some good numbers. What's that lowest number Kobe got? What's that low number?
That's Kareem.
Oh, that's Kareem. Oh, okay.
The lowest one is the ball handling.
Okay, yeah, his ball handling would be the lowest. Okay, he got some high numbers.
How many years Kareem played?
20.
On a dot?
I think so, on a dot. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, 20 on the dot. 1970 to 1989. Tim Duncan, that's kind of a weird trajectory. It seems like for some reason that bottom three are rare for people to have high numbers.
Ball handling, athletic vigor. They're scored correctly though.
Is it resiliency? How's Tim Duncan? Is that the last one is resiliency, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, the first one is resiliency.
The second.
The one all the way at the bottom. What is that? The last one.
Ball handling.
Ball handling.
Well, he changes it up. It's not the same for every player.
It's the same. The order just changes. Sometimes it looks like it goes in order.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, because see that messes it all up now. Because now it's hard to judge unless you have them all in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of weird to do it.
Like, what is this? What is this? Like cards?
This is somebody who created like player cards.
Like comic book cards.
Clutch factor should be lower.
So that's okay. It's dope. It's better than talking player for player nonsense that the dudes don't talk about every day, all day.
You ain't lying. Hold on. What did you want me to? What do you want me to pull up about your new criteria, John?
But it's not a new criteria. We were just trying to define these, just like stuff like this, legacy definers, right? This is kind of the same thing right here. They just giving everybody the same categories to rank them in, but the legacy definers are different because certain things that apply to one player wouldn't apply to nobody else. So like Tim Duncan, what would be Tim Duncan's legacy defining thing, right? His fundamental, his skill, because it did have skill defining. So pull up the chat GPT stuff that I gave you.
Just his championships, bro.
Let me go find my phone.
I'll say consistency, like for a team, from a team aspect.
Well, longevity was a definer too. There were different things that defined a legacy definer. So let me go get my phone so I can show y'all what I'm talking about.
Do y'all consider like longevity the same as like sustainment?
No,
it can be.
I don't think so because you can play long and not have no production or sustained greatness within it. So
call me LeBron.
Like Vince Carter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So But that's why
Unfortunately.
LeBron changes it.
I'm telling you, bro, LeBron, when he retire, he gonna mess up the game for a lot of guys, bro. I feel like in terms of like
He said, "Do I got
like you
Anthony?"
could play 15 years and play like a long time. Oh yeah, I think he did 80, right?
Yeah, we showed Anthony.
Yeah.
So let me. I got it here, Lamont. So
I got the PDF here
So
too
it was.
to help you.
Yeah, it says you look up the PDF and look through that. Look and see some cool stuff. So it says here, this is the definition for legacy definer: a distinctive basketball attribute, identity, ability, mentality, impact, or historical distinction that became inseparable from a player's legacy and helps explain their greatness beyond accumulative statistics and accolades. So, as an example, right, you have Michael Jordan's killer instinct. Kobe Bryant's Mamba mentality. Stephen Curry's considered the greatest shooter of all time. LeBron's ultimate versatility. Bill Russell's the greatest winner. Things like this, right? These are attributes that these guys have that are legacy-defining attributes. But in reality, it would be stuff called like skill definers. So that's where Tim Duncan would fall in that, right? Skill definer, being that he's known for his fundamentals in the game of basketball. Then you have mentality definer. So that's stuff like the Mamba mentality, the killer instinct for Michael Jordan. Then there's the winning definer, versatility definer, dominance definer, impact definer, innovation definer, longevity definer, archetype definer, and clutch definer. So all of these would be considered legacy definers, and you can measure players on each individual category if it falls for their legacy or not. So it's just another way to talk about players and give them some stuff to their careers that go beyond the stats and the accolades, because we're very heavy on stats and accolades here in Go James Kingdom, and that gets people upset. So it would be an extra leg to measuring a player's greatness. So basically, it's a legacy defines. It basically says like, what about a player's basketball greatness would be lost if we evaluated him only through his statistical and accolade resume. And if you say nothing, that means that player has no kind of legacy defining attributes. But obviously, if there is something that's what you consider a legacy defining attribute. So it helps break down players' careers a little bit better. And then I gave that to Lamont's Chat GPT, and it came up with some could be, and it even gave it point systems and all kind of crazy stuff. Because Lamont Chat GPT is real crazy. To bring up, because I was kind of skimming through it and stuff like that. So I don't know what y'all think about it. Like I said, it's called legacy definers. So if we can create advantage creation and event creator and gravity and portability and all these silly terms, why can't here in Go James Kingdom can we create a term called legacy definers?
I fuck with it.
I'm about to say I fuck with it, bro. Well, I feel like any term that people try to apply to, like LeBron's gonna relate to it most of the time anyway. Like to me, that's just how good of a player he is, bro. I'm sorry, like what does people want to say is glazing or not, bro? Like he's just that good. They're all
most
LeBron.
of the main stuff, yeah. LeBron.
I be hearing the silliest arguments on here against him. Oh, his offense doesn't work. It's not conducive to winning and all of that bullshit. Like. Okay.
That's a lot.
I don't get it because when you make it to the finals, you win.
Ball dominant.
They be saying that, but y'all consistently grew up or got older watching this dude in the at least top 2 or winning the championship for 8 years straight. Niggas talking about he can't win with his play style. What you talking about?
He done hooped with every type of.
I feel like they think
star, bro.
They probably think LeBron is Luka.
He done hooped with a post player. He done hooped with a stretch four.
They say that. They say
he's with a slashing guard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the way how the way they describe LeBron is how they describe Luka.
Yeah, Kyrie ball dominant. He won with a ball dominant player. He won with a slashing guard.
And a lot of his teammates' best years are with him. So it's like he can maximize his teammates as well.
Yeah, Lamar, was that out of sight that said that LeBron wasn't as athletic as Michael Jordan?
Nah, it wasn't him.
No, that was him. That was him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he had a lot of crazy takes today. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, bro. He didn't believe that LeBron was 240 as a rookie and shit. I'm like, bro.
I will say
he did look skinny though when he was a rookie.
That's what I was saying. Like
Jordan he more acrobatic. I give him that.
He looked skinny. He was 240. Imagine what he was in like 2010 or something, bro.
Jordan looked more acrobatic because he was playing in the 80s.
But LeBron's faster and stronger though. LeBron faster than Jordan.
Jordan looks more
stronger.
better.
He jumped higher than Jordan too.
Because I mean, what do you think is going to look like when you got Mark Price and Craig Elo on the same court? Like everything you do.
That's what I be saying, bro. Yeah, and no disrespect, like of course he was that dude, but it's like at the same time, you a shark in a pool full of goldfish, respectfully. Like you gonna look different.
It looks bad when you name the 5 best shooting guards he had to play when he dominated.
I ask him that every time, bro.
Be Reggie Miller, Mitch Richmond, Clyde Drexler.
Mm-hmm. The best one is Clyde. After that, it gets kind of ugly.
They don't even say Mitch Richmond, bro.
He ain't played with.
They couldn't say Mitch because Mitch was on a trash team, so he wasn't really comp because he was so trash.
See, but that's what I say too. Like it's kind of different, but I always tell people like, regardless of how you feel about MJ's quote unquote competition, look at the guys that were rookies in the mid to late 90s, and look at what they did in the 2000s. And you telling me if they're 10 years older, they wouldn't be like, you know what I'm saying? Like Kobe, respectfully, Kobe, Grant Hill, Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter, all played. Yep. Or at least were close to Jordan's era, if not in the same era, for them for 2-3 years, the last 2-3 years of his career.
Do y'all be seeing that graphic that King's speech posts?
Which one?
What did it say?
He be posting this on his live, and he be talking about he lost against all these 90s players, and they was rookies when they were in the 90s.
Yeah.
Bro, that is
in the regular season. I'm talking about the
I don't. I'm about to say like I don't look at those guys.
When you talk about competition, bro, I'm talking about like at his position in the playoffs, got to get those to get
prime too.
Yeah, like
position, conference, and in the finals.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna compare like Chase McGrady to Michael Jordan in the 90s and stuff. But I will say this respectfully: imagine Vince Carter in his prime in 95 or something like that, or 90, not even 90, like 94, 93, and him and Jordan on the same court. They wouldn't be raving about Michael Jordan's athleticism as much if you got a Vince Carter on the other side of the floor.
That's what I was
jumping
telling
like
people.
that.
Yeah, it wasn't that much athletic guards.
But that's what I said with Kobe. I said, if you really know, Kobe was athletic as hell. He just didn't look impressive because everybody is athletic,
bro.
But Kobe was poking on Dwight Howard. Kobe was athletic, motherfucker. Bro. But if you put Kobe in the 90s, from 90 on, he would look just as athletic as Jordan, if not more.
That's what I be saying, bro.
Kobe winning 8 rings.
Like
he had hang time. I'll give Jordan that. He had crazy hang time. But I think Dominique more athletic than Jordan.
So Shaq got them finals MVPs because it's position week 2. Basically.
And Dominique, man, shit.
Dominique
windmill and
even
all.
when you like, but the reason why I don't necessarily like that argument when people try to bring up Shaq, I can understand from a winning the actual physical championship perspective, but he played in the 90s too. Hakeem was there, Patrick Ewing was there, David Robinson was there. Like, come on now. Regardless of like how good people were compared to him, he had the.
What you talking about?
More comp at his position
in the 2000s.
No, in the 90s is what I'm saying. Like people think people act like because they won in the 2000s that he was only in the 2000s. Like, bro, he was in the 90s too.
Yeah, right.
He was right
most
there
of it. He was in most of the 90s.
Literally. He got drafted what, 92?
Yeah, 92.
Who you talking about? Shaq?
Shaq.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he just still is not looked at as a 90s player though.
Yeah, true.
He's just looked at as a 2000s player.
That was the game plan. That was the game plan every time we went to the finals because it wasn't really big.
It's like Jordan. Jordan spent a lot of time in the 80s, but we don't call him an 80s player.
Yeah.
He said 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, and 90.
Yep.
He's still a '90s player. That's where he did his winning. When you hit your prime and where you do your winning is your era. King's Speech Road, what he tries to do is he tries to take all the good players that were drafted in no matter what year, no matter what they did, no matter when their greatness started. He just calls them all. I think I had that conversation with him where he was calling all these players 80s players, John Stockton, Karl Malone. I'm like, damn, you ain't got shit in the 90s then.
But that's why I don't like when people say.
He used Mo Williams as the Scottie Pippen. They ain't win without Mo Williams. They only got 60 games because of Mo Williams.
Yeah, but y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop listening to King's Speech Road. King's Speech Road. Think about this. All King's Speech Road's takes is stem from hate from A. Johnny. Like y'all haven't seen what A. Johnny used to do to him on other platforms. King's Speech Road is who he is today because of A. Johnny, man. That's all.
Mo Williams.
Yeah, he compared Mo Williams because he put up Mo Williams 17 points a game and put it next to Scottie Pippen and basically said they're equal help.
But he won without Mo Williams.
So basically, anybody who wants to hate on LeBron don't like me because they can't hate on LeBron when I'm around. That's what you're saying.
That's basically what it is. Or they don't even have to hate on LeBron. No, it's hey Johnny. They need the confirmation from you because if you really think about it, Armani Viz isn't really a LeBron hater. You just never gave him like that confirmation. That he knew basketball. Like when you started calling him Bubble Boy and you said he can't read and you did them videos, oh man, you sent him on a whole. You just sent him on a downward spiral.
Bubble Boy.
What you him nigga made a villain.
Yeah. Hey Johnny just created a monster, man, and then he just started getting mad at me. Then he just got mad at me. So because he couldn't, and the only reason he got mad at me because he couldn't find find A Johnny's regular name and find information on it. So he said,
can't find nothing because I'm not a criminal. I got a good life. When you look me up, all you find is my business and where I work at. That's it. And you can't pop up to my to my job because you can't go take flights. They already know not to take a flight because they saw what happened to the last motherfucker who took a flight to come see me. They got embarrassed. You keep embarrassing. Embarrass yourself trying to come see a grown ass man. What the hell wrong with you?
So I mean, you can be both eras. You could be both. You can be.
I think LeBron's the only player that's successfully done that.
Nobody calls Scottie Pippen an '80s player. He was drafted in '87.
I think LeBron's the only player that successfully be considered a part of like two different eras, like officially.
Oh, like a 2003, 2010s.
Yeah,
2020 show.
Because you got to think the reason why he counts in the 2000s is because he hit his prime. He started to hit his prime, and he got his team to an NBA Finals. Like they started, like that. That's when it starts for you. He got them in 07. He got them to the finals. That's when it started for LeBron. And then in the 2010s, it carried on. We saw what he did with Steph, and it carried on. Now he's about to be making his name into the 2020s. If he plays a couple more years,
7 years in the 2020 so far.
Yeah, what 7? Like, when his contract up, it'll be 2029.
That's nasty.
So is that?
Yeah, that's
one more year
2020s. That's the whole 2020.
Yeah, top 10.
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, you think he's a top 10 player?
I be telling people, like. No,
we think he's a top 10 player.
Playing in
the 2020s.
Oh,
alone in the 2020s alone. For shit show, he top 10 all time.
No order. I would say SGA, Jokic, Giannis.
Yeah.
Luka.
Yeah, Luke. Yeah, probably Luke. Yeah.
I think Bron is top 10 in the 2020s. He's probably close to the bottom.
Depending on how you feel about Tatum. Yeah, no, for sure. But even then, like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Once you get past them first 3-4 people, LeBron got a really good case versus 6 through 10, yo.
That's what I'm saying. You can put LeBron 6 through 10, and it's not even arguable because a lot of these guys haven't been consistent. Like
that's what I was saying.
Like Anthony Edwards, he's coming on. You could probably put him in, but Ja Morant fell off, right? So he lost his opportunity. Dame,
I feel like Embiid would have shut that down immediately if he would have stayed healthy. He's probably already has, but
we gotta see what Wemby gonna do. Wemby got a shot.
Yeah,
he gotta do something crazy though.
God made. He says was Scottie Pippen top 5 in the league when Jordan left. Yeah, he was top 3 when Jordan left.
Yeah, I say so, bro.
In
We talking
93?
about the first time?
Yeah,
94, 93, 94.
Yeah, we know
and 94, 95. He was better. Y'all don't realize this. He was better in 94, 95 than he was 93, 94. He was better. He just lost everybody. Remember, the year Jordan came back, they just lost. Remember that year they lost Horace Grant and they lost Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
he was just out there by himself.
Orlando, yeah.
So they couldn't win no games. This is like, I don't know what you expect him to do. He out here averaging, leading the team in every statistical category. You can't do no more. So that's why he was wanting Jordan to come back. He's like, bro, you just
and
retired,
that's another
man.
thing too. People don't take that into account.
He was
They
still
only
above
think about
500 too.
But the only problem, that's another thing. They don't talk about Horace Grant leaving enough, bro. Because like 93, 94, Horace Grant was an all-star, I believe, and that was their last season together. So not only do you lose Michael Jordan, after that you lose him, the third best player on the team, third best scorer on the team, all of that.
Thank you.
Like, what do you want him to do?
You lose Jordan. And I'm talking about most of the time. If you lose a great player, there's you like are trading him for somebody. Like you're getting something to replace him. These motherfuckers lost Jordan and with zero replacement.
Flat out leaving. Yeah.
And then they lost Horace Grant, no replacement. And then I heard people telling me, yeah, Luke Longley and Tony Kukoc was a good. No, it was King Speech Road that said this. Talking about Luke Longley and Tony Kukoc was a good replacement for Jordan. And I was like, Jordan can't be the GOAT. I said Jordan can't be the GOAT if all it takes to replace him is Luke Longley and Tony Kukoc.
Luke Longley and Tony Kukoc.
I said, yeah, it's raps for him, man. I said that's some horrible logic. He don't come over. He don't mess with us no more. It's something going on But on Steez's channel yesterday, Johnny, during the live, that's all he kept talking about in the chat was me and you. That's it. You weren't even there. But he just kept saying stuff about Johnny and FYF and Johnny and FYF, and I'm like, bro, what is wrong with King Speech Row? Like, I don't know.
What yesterday and during the debate?
During the debate, I'm literally looking at the chat during the debate. He's talking with Viz. He keeps saying FYF this or Johnny that. I'm saying to myself, bro, why is he talking? Like, what is he doing? But yeah, that's what he be on, man. That's why. But I don't get him, man.
Just randomly about because I thought
random,
like the debaters show up.
Random.
I thought only the debaters talk. That like I thought that's all they do is like debaters show up and then they talk for a little bit and then he sits up. Oh, they're in the chat talking about us.
He was like,
he was definitely top 5 though.
Yeah, Pippen definitely top 5.
Sure. Yeah, bro, for sure.
But if you want to say like Hakeem, David Robinson, Shaq was better than him, maybe I can give you that. But he for sure top 5.
Like, bro, I don't like y'all was talking about LeBron being top 10 of the 2020s. Like, I don't think people know he played a long time, but I don't think they understand compared to other all-time greats. Like this is like if Kobe played in the bubble, or like if like Jordan never retired and then he played the same year that LeBron went to his first final, from like 84 to like 07, 06, 07. Like, that's a long time, bro. I don't care. Y'all talk about winning, losing, 4 championships. Like, oh, he got 4 championships in 20 years. So what? Everybody in the history of the NBA outside of Bill Russell got a quote-unquote losing record by that logic. Wade was a Hall of Famer before he teamed up with LeBron.
Huh?
Maybe
Where?
top 5.
So was LeBron.
Somebody said in the comments.
LeBron
they try to go. Hey, they try to tell me that Dwayne Wade had a better career than fucking
Rodman
LeBron
was too before he teamed up with Jordan.
It's people that think Dwayne Wade had a better career than fucking LeBron from 03 to 2010. Like, y'all are nuts.
It's comparable, but
I don't think so, bro.
I think it's
like man, Dwayne Wade looked up that Kobe ran Shaq out of LA.
I think after 2010, that's where it stops, though. That's absolutely where it stops.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even think in 2010
Dwayne was never better than LeBron James. Never. There was never a point in time.
The man, like, I've been telling people.
Never.
After that championship, they got bounced out their first round like 3 years straight.
Yeah, he was never over LeBron as a player.
06 people probably thought Wade was better.
He had a decent resume. It wasn't like LeBron
was second in
out.
MVP voting that same year, 31 a game.
But I think LeBron the clear choice. I don't think it was
man,
like
that back MVP is 25 years old.
Now 2010 and up, he in a whole fucking another stratosphere.
I think he was another stratosphere of 2010, bro. Honestly, that's just me. Like, when they teamed up, I don't. To me, it was obvious who was the best player on the team, and that's why they be talking about, oh, Dwayne Wade had to take a back. Like, bro, if you know who the best player on the team, you're gonna fall in line, regardless.
True.
Man was,
and that's what happened.
Him and Antoine Jameson with 60 wins, bro. Like, come on now, 60 wins.
Antoine Jameson got traded in the middle of the season too. He wasn't even there from the beginning of the season.
Exactly, that too.
Hey, who y'all think had a better 2010s, Kobe or Wade?
Kobe. Even though I think Dwayne Wade had some good stretches where he looked like he was better than Kobe a little bit.
You think Kobe?
You
think Kobe in 2010s?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I feel like I'm not mad at that because Dwayne Wade, bro, it's not. Like, after 2013, for me, honestly, it's not too much you can talk about for me personally in terms of the rest of the decade because he retired, 2019? Obviously, Kobe retired 2016.
I'll say after 2012.
That's what I'm saying. And then, like...
He was decent in 13.
2013, he wasn't that good. But in Game 7, I think he played good in the finals, though.
I'll say Wade just because of the Achilles, though, honestly, for Kobe. Because I don't think after 20, like, D-Wade never had a series like that, that second round versus OKC after 2011 for me. From Kobe versus OKC. I don't think Dwayne Wade never had a series that good after 2011.
Hey, keep it real. Pippen in that first three-peat was more productive than Wade in 2012 and 13, especially 14.
I looked at that. He was more productive.
Hey, like, man, he played with another superstar. Like, yeah, he was a superstar by name, yo.
That's why I'm big on that a lot, bro. They look at the name with a jersey and a number, and they just assume he was that same player that whole time, and that was not happening at all.
Because, Wade got to the level, he got, like, to the mark where your name, you always a superstar.
Yeah, bro.
Like LeBron or Curry, say one year they just drop and they start averaging, like, 16 points. They still a superstar.
Yeah,
they earn their badge. Like Duncan, when he was, finna check out. You know what I mean? He was still a superstar.
Tom Duncan.
Everybody don't get to earn.
Wade was cooked by 2013. He was cooked.
Yeah, bro.
It was over with.
And like,
so was Kobe though in 2013 when he got injured in the playoffs or something like that. I forgot.
It was before the playoffs.
Yeah. Kobe could have been lit. He could have been lit to 15 if he didn't get hurt. He could have been lit.
Yeah,
to
I think he would have been solid to at least 2015. Yeah.
But I was just listening to somebody talk. They basically said Kobe's body just gave out. They said he just couldn't put in the work like he used to. That's just all that happened. He couldn't work hard.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
He took that Mamba mentality too far.
I think he spoke about that himself too a little bit when he was talking about like recovering from the torn Achilles and stuff. And obviously, at that time, like, especially how old was he? Like 33.
But he put so many miles. Remember, Kobe would do these 3 and 4 day type workouts, getting up at 3 workout, go back home. Like he put so many miles on his body, so it's just a matter of time. I think that's one of the things where LeBron is able to play so long because he knows how to manage his miles. That's a lot of things that people don't track. You got to track how much you're on your feet, how much you're on the basketball court, man. If you overdo it, at some point in time, that shit is over with. Got to track it.
It's wise what he did by joining Philly. Because look at Kobe at the end of his career. Look at his team. He ain't have nobody that could.
I wish Kobe at the end would have did something like that. I wish he would have did that.
Yeah, go somewhere where you can have a youngster that can. You know what I'm saying?
People hate it, but shit, they gonna hate it. But I guarantee you one thing: everybody gonna be watching Philly this year. They can pretend 100%. Like they don't like LeBron. We gonna have so many fake. We gonna watch. King's Speech Row. I'm almost betting y'all him and 93Z are going to do at least 50 live watch parties on a Philadelphia 76er game. As much as they say they hate LeBron, and much as they don't want him to they want him to retire. And they
love it.
If y'all want to see live pure comedy, go watch the 93Z King's Speech Row live when the Rockets was playing the Lakers, and that motherfucker LeBron James and them came back and won that game. Oh my God! You want to watch some?
Game 3
when he hit the game winner.
Yeah.
My God! To watch two Zesty Jeffrey sitting up there. And they talking about LeBron trash. He choked because remember he turned it over. I told y'all, bro. 2 seconds later, bro, these dudes are speechless, man. This shit is the funniest.
I was about to say, I know it was quiet.
Oh, they blaming everybody and their mama, man. They blaming this is rigged. Oh man.
Adam Silver just want to make LeBron look good or something like that.
Zesty's are funny, man. I'm telling you, they are hilarious, man. They're the funniest people in the world, man. They are completely hilarious, bro.
They're gonna go crazy when he leaves.
That was a crazy play though, bro. Like to get that still without fouling, and then to get the 3, like bro, off the pump fake too.
That's a big ass boy, man.
No, that's what happens when you don't have a real ball handler on the court. Because what the hell is that dude doing bringing the ball up the court? That's the type of shit that happened.
Who was Reed Shepherd?
I know he ain't no ball handler. He a shooting guard. He's a shooter. That's it.
Yeah.
If Van Vliet was there, it would have been different.
That's not gonna happen if Van Vliet is there. That don't happen.
That's that's how you strip a youngster from that back tap. And LeBron back tap.
When you hooping at the rec, that's what we do to the bums. We back tack the bums and get a whole bunch of steals and run them off the court real quick. Bring in the next one.
That was so crazy, bro. That sequence was so crazy.
GOAT, man. That's why they don't like him, because he does GOAT shit.
He got too many clutch moments in the playoffs, dog.
Like
you could make a top 20.
And the funny part about it is, even like before the series, bro, they was doubting when they found out that Luka wasn't coming back in the first round. They wrote him off completely. Oh, it's over. LeBron could kiss the second round goodbye. All of that, they finna lose all of that.
No, watch this. Watch this, y'all. This is another thing that cracked me up about King's Speech Row. He gets every time. Any upset, he got all the upsets right. He predicted that the Lakers are going to beat the Rockets. All these upsets. He just predicts everything, man. I'm like, King's Speech Row, where's all these predictions at? Like, where can I find the video of you getting all the like, where's this stuff?
He's claiming to predict this. I thought you meant like he wrote it down already.
No, he says he always tells us, you go back and watch my video. I predicted it. I'm like, bro, no, I was like, nobody knows your videos. Like, nobody knows what video to go back and watch. Like, come on, man, stop it, man.
Be lying all the time, man.
That's how he lost a bet to me because of his dumb prediction when he lost a $100 bet, talking about the Lakers wasn't gonna make the playoffs. I'm like, man, what kind of dummy are you, man? What do you mean the Lakers ain't gonna make the playoffs?
Didn't LeBron get 2 game winners in his first playoff series with like under 10 seconds, both of them? Am I tripping?
I believe I've seen a stat like that.
In his first playoff series?
Yeah, LeBron.
06. What was that?
I heard something like that, like he did, but
Gilbert Arenas gets Washington.
Yeah. I think it's just time people's got to start giving Bron his credit because, like, when we start having conversations where people are saying, "Oh, you played 20 years and all you got is 4 titles." 4 titles.
That's silly, bro.
Is more than you can combine like 3 organizations, and they don't even got 4 titles. So like they just say only 4 titles, that's it. Like what?
And you know it'd be also they say when they bring up the 2020 championship, he only got 1 in 7 years as a Laker or whatever. And I said, okay, what other franchise since he's been a Laker has multiple championships? Exactly. Nobody. Every team since he's been a Laker has got 1 ring,
bro. They keep saying AD was the best player on the team.
And honestly, that's just something
could have
just
been.
To take away.
AD screwed it up. When AD got hurt, I said Bron's gonna be Finals MVP. I was like, because it's just similar how Magic won Finals MVP when Kareem got hurt. They just if you go down and the other guy's able to step up and hold it down while you away, it's wraps. Like that's what it's gonna be. So, I mean, I think you could argue. You could argue that AD was the best player during that run, but I think Bron is easily the most impactful player on that team. He made everything shape.
100%.
Yeah, he was the best player in the finals for sure.
Oh yeah, easy.
100%, especially in the finals, bro.
What,
They be talking about
29, 11, and 8?
He was just letting them take over, though. Rebounds and assists than AD, bro.
Max, King's Speech Road did not say the Knicks were going to win the chip.
On higher efficiency, by the way.
When I made
he did not. Exactly.
When I made
That's
the
a
bet
lie.
on the same day that I made the bet for King's Speech Row to when he bet that the Lakers wouldn't make the playoffs, I said, well, you can also let's do a Knick bet. I said let's bet that the Knicks win the title. He didn't want to do it because he didn't believe in them. He believed in the fact that the Lakers weren't going to make the playoffs, but he didn't believe in the fact that the Knicks were going to win the championship. And he actually would have evened out.
I was running around here telling people the Knicks were going to win the championship before Roe was.
You were.
So I don't know what they talking about.
But you was forced to. Your wife was making you say that.
That's all y'all kept saying. Y'all kept saying that. But I kept telling y'all it was going to happen. I kept telling y'all the Knicks was serious. I kept telling y'all keep sleeping on the Knicks.
Hey, y'all, we got Eddie in the building. Eddie, they call you crazy, but you always welcome here to FYF, man. What's good, Eddie? Is this the real Eddie?
CC. Any name that you call me.
Is this the real Eddie?
This is me.
Oh, what's up,
anybody that calls me names, I flip it and make it seem like they're respecting me. Because one thing about the debate with Jordan and LeBron is LeBron fans say the same things over and over. And can't win without Scotty. Couldn't win without Phil. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. Like, they're so easy to cook. Half the time, they get so excited that they cook themselves. I'm amazed that they think but they just say the same. They need a new storyline. It's nothing really you can say about Jordan is that he just lost. He lost to the Celtics and he lost to the Pistons.
No,
everybody loses.
Now, Eddie, can I ask you?
So they need to let that go.
Eddie, let me ask you a question, Eddie, because
they need to let it go.
Because I know that you're a Jordan fan, Eddie. Maybe you can help me with this because I know that you watched. Now, because you said no, like when you talk about the Celtics series, right? And something that amazed me, I know that the Celtics swept them. You know, the year that Jordan dropped 63 on the Celtics, was that 86? I believe. Yeah. In that series, I know that the Celtics had the 86. Yep. But in that series, I found out that the Bulls in all three of those games had the lead in the fourth quarter, but they still managed to lose all three of those games and get swept. Would that be considered a choke?
Could that be called experience?
No. I agree.
Called experience.
I agree, Eddie. That's called experience. But when I listen to Jordan fans talk, they call that choking. Do you agree that that's choking?
No, I just believe he didn't have the team to overcome them. Now he could be leading the fourth quarter, but you got Bird, you got McHale, dude. Just like y'all give LeBron grace for losing to the Spurs. Why doesn't Jordan get that same grace when he loses to the Celtics? But they think it's a selling point for them. So you can't use that argument for LeBron and don't give it to Jordan.
No, and I agree.
Mean, that Celtics team was better.
No, and I agree that they're better.
Their take.
But in the 63-point game,
even the Pistons.
But Jordan missed a wide open layup that could have won the game. That's kind of isn't that kind of choking?
And that's fine. I mean, it's fine. Listen, to me personally, I don't tax him for losing to those teams, whether he missed a layup or not. They shouldn't even been that close. If you
he missed 3 game winners in that same game. He missed 3 wide open game winners that game, not one.
Okay.
He missed 3.
Okay. Well, was that pressure at that time? He was only in his second season.
Yeah,
he
that's
don't get grace for missing. Pressure. So you want to tax him for that?
I don't tax him.
When LeBron wasn't hitting his shots against LeBron, you don't. But when LeBron was missing all those jump shots, I can say the same thing about LeBron. Did LeBron lose that series for him in 07? Sure, he did.
But Eddie, you do say that. Eddie, you do say that,
and
though.
Jordan, go ahead.
You do call him a choker for 07.
Well, you know he No, I'm saying if you want to call Jordan a choker, well, LeBron did the same thing against the Spurs. He was the reason they lost. That series was so close. He should have won at least 2 of those games. He shouldn't have got swept. because he didn't play to his standard. LeBron plays to his standard in that regular season.
But
They
LeBron,
take a game
LeBron
or
was
two
younger
from the
though.
Spurs. Not
LeBron
saying
was
they
younger
would've
than
beat
Jordan.
them.
He was the same
And
age
so
as
was
Jordan in
No,
86.
no, Jordan was in his second year.
Jordan was like
Jordan was in
23,
his
bro.
second year when he faced himself.
Okay,
well, LeBron was
younger.
22. Wow,
You
a
know
whole
what-
year difference.
Yeah.
Come on with the cap. Don't start
It was
capping.
the same age.
Don't do that.
right or wrong?
Because
LeBron
my
was
thing
really
is
Jordan age, though.
give Jordan the same grace y'all give LeBron when he loses. See,
Wait, no,
he
Eddie,
was
but
too young. That was
he
a
just
veteran
mentioned-
team.
hold on,
It
but
was
wait
the
a second,
same
though.
thing with Jordan.
He just mentioned Michael Jordan missing a layup that could have potentially won the game. If that name had been LeBron James,
And
y'all be
LeBron
all
was
over
missing a
him,
whole
bro.
bunch of shots. But LeBron
A
was
layup,
missing a
though?
bunch of shots against the Spurs. What he shoot?
LeBron
What was his
got-
shooting
LeBron got
percentages?
improved.
34,
Y'all remember-
35%. Dude,
And y'all
his
remember that-
shooting
you remember that
percentages
game?
dropped like crazy against the Spurs.
Remember when Greg Popovich?
Man, come on, man. Y'all know.
signaled
Look at the stats.
for Bruce
I ain't
Bowen?
got- the stats don't lie.
I'm sorry, bro.
Excuse me?
I went back and watched some of those games,
LeBron
and,
got
like,
fouled on one of them game winners.
bro. But Bruce Bowen's defense is, while he's a great defender, I give him that. But Tim Duncan doesn't get enough credit for his help on LeBron James, bro. I'm just saying, bro. In that series,
But
specifically.
that's what teams do.
I
Dude,
agree.
they forced him to shoot outside. That's why Duncan was helping. They didn't want him to go to the lane. That's LeBron's favorite part of his game is inside. We all
I
know
agree,
that.
but
So
what
Greg
I'm saying
Popovich
is-
said, "Let him shoot." We all know the strategy.
Who was
And
the
LeBron
lockdown
was
defender
shooting
for Jordan?
miserably.
Hold on. Hey, let me ask you a question, Eddie. So give me an incident.
Lockdown defender.
So Eddie, you want and I like what you said. You want us to give Jordan grace when he's young. What losses do you give LeBron grace for?
See, when you LeBron is tricky. LeBron would get his. LeBron would get his, but it seemed like he never has enough help. See, I'll get mine, but I don't have enough help. That's been his slogan throughout his career, because it's evident with all the players he has played with.
Oh,
with
you know
all
what,
that help he had.
Eddie,
So
I
let
got
me ask
something.
you a question.
Eddie, and no,
Let me
Eddie,
ask
hold
you a
on.
question.
Right before your question, this is about something else, Eddie. Eddie, do you want to be a judge for a debate? We got a great debate that you could be a judge for. We got a Jordan versus LeBron debate coming up. Goat James Kingdom
Don't do
versus
that, FYL.
versus
Don't do
Yellow
that.
Maui. And Eddie, I need you to be the judge for the debate. Can you be the judge?
Me and Yellow, I went on LM. That's fine. Just let me know. Just DM me.
No,
whatever.
right now.
But LMG,
Because Yellow
no.
Maui's coming up right now.
Oh, right now.
Yeah, just be a quick
All right,
judge.
bring him
Quick
up.
judge.
Let's
Quick
see.
judge.
Damn, call out. Challenge. Shots fired. Challenge up. But let me tell you something before he comes up and y'all start y'all debate. I think you need to, and this is a shot at your boy Wang Boy. This is a shout out to him. This is a shot to him. You know, he gets on his shows. All I can tell him, man, you sound real uneducated with your delivery. Like you sound like a thug. Like, dude, this delivery is out of the chain. And I always tell him, come to my show. I ain't that type of dude that's not gonna let you talk. But as soon as you start talking stupid, I'm gonna tell you, I kick LeBron fans off left and right because it's the same old selling point. The Celtics, the Pistons. Come on, man. I don't answer those questions a million times, man. But go ahead and get your debate on, and I'll fall back because he's up here now. Go ahead and get your debate on. Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. No, Eddie, are you cool with
Can
Eddie?
you hear me?
Are you cool with being the judge, Eddie?
Get y'all debate on, man. I'm the judge, man. Go ahead, get y'all debate on, man. Let's go ahead, man. Go ahead. In this corner, weighing 220 pounds, 6'7", Yellow Maui. And this corner, weighing and coming in at 200 pounds, 5'8". FYI Sports Debate. Gentlemen, no dirty talking. Keep it clean. Keep it respectful.
That's a fact. I like that, Eddie.
Let's go.
I like that, man. Eddie, that's a real judge. That's
Let's
how real
go.
judges do it. I like that, man, Eddie. Yellow Maui, what's good, man?
Well, let's go, man.
What's up, man? How you doing tonight?
Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on.
Yeah,
I'm
Yellow.
recording this.
Now, Yellow, you don't got any pre-existing beefs with Eddie, do you? Because I don't want it to be biased over here, man. You good with Eddie?
No, we good. We good. No, we good. Yeah, we good.
And Herm, you ain't got no pre-existing beefs with Eddie, do you?
Eddie dumbass don't need to be no damn.
No, we good. We good. Before y'all go, remember Yellow? Remember when I went on LMG show and he was acting a fool and he wasn't even debating. That's why
I let your
and
punk ass talk
trash
though.
about
Your
me
punk ass would mute me the whole time.
No,
punk
you
ass,
didn't.
old
You
ass
wasn't saying nothing. You wasn't saying.
Motherfucker,
You
I
called
believe
me
you
out.
and your
It was a
motherfucking
waste of my
dumb
time.
motherfucker.
See how disrespectful he is. See how disrespectful he is. Dude, you too old to be.
I'm disrespectful to your
Listen, you have
bitch
no
ass.
respect.
To you,
have
to
no
you,
respect.
fuck you.
You ain't
Yeah,
got
to
enough for
you, fuck
yourself.
you.
See that? See, it's not that personal with me. See, you too old for this, but I understand. You'll grow up one day.
Eddie's the judge,
I ain't
y'all.
gonna
We
stoop
can't
to your level.
look,
Trust me.
man.
Hey,
let me
respect
Ain't
the
nobody worried
official.
about LMG. You're welcome. Hey, LMG, you're welcome to come to my panel after this debate.
Nigga, fuck your panel and fuck you.
With all that disrespect.
Hey, respect
Dude,
the official.
you easy to beat, dog. You
Hey,
uneducated
FY.
fool. You easy to beat.
FY, let me judge, man.
Who's that? Void?
Yeah.
Okay, the Void. You'll let you be a judge. We got Eddie.
Don't
Remember?
let it be LMG.
No, it's LMG's. No, he's not. No, only reason why
Nah, I
because
can't judge. I can't judge.
he can't judge. Yeah, he can't judge. He can't. But Eddie, they say that the judges
You
are
can't even read. Let me
are
stop.
biased. And Eddie, the fact that we're making you a judge shows people that look, we're willing to allow anybody, no matter who you like, to be a judge, man. But Eddie, all we ask is that you judge this fairly, and
All
that
right,
you
well, let's go.
and Eddie, I'm gonna give you the rules to the judging. I'm gonna make
Damn.
you a judge, Clip. You want to be a judge, Clip?
Yeah, I'll be a judge.
Okay, I trust Clip. Hey, Yellow, are you cool with Clip, or should we get somebody else?
Let her make those decisions for me.
Okay,
Herm,
Herm, you gotta make the.
Don
I need
Herm,
to
Don
know.
Herm. Come on, Don Herm.
We know
What's
Herm
in the
is against
contract,
Eddie,
Don?
but I gotta overrule Herm on the Eddie. I'm gonna
What's
make
in
Eddie.
the contract, Herm? Tell us what's in the
No,
contract.
no,
Herm.
you don't. You need to follow my rule, goddamn. Cause Eddie just an ignorant
You
motherfucker.
heard me calling you.
That's an ignorant
You
motherfucker.
heard me.
Okay, but what
Hey,
about clips?
Come on, go outside.
Which clips
hey,
is we
FY.
fucking with? There's
All
a
you gotta
couple
do
clips.
is go outside.
So we're gonna have three
FY,
judges:
Tony.
Eddie, Clip, and Void.
Hey, Tony trying to come up.
Okay. Hey Johnny, you gotta let him up because it's not letting me let
Tony,
more than
stop.
6 people up. You gotta let him up.
Nah, I don't agree with that judge.
Nah,
Hold on,
I'll
which-
drop.
hold
I'll
on.
drop if I got to.
What
I'll
judge?
drop.
What?
I
Hold
can't
on. What judge are you not in agreement with?
Tony.
Oh no, Tony's not a judge. Tony's not a judge.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's,
Who's the judges?
it's gonna be Void, Eddie, and Clip.
Eddie, can you address what we were talking about, Eddie?
No, Tony. Not wait till after.
Tony,
Wait till
such a
after.
moment.
Okay, so are you cool with that? Because we got Void,
Mr.
Clip.
Styles, how you doing, Mr. Styles?
Yo,
Eddie.
FYF, can you
That
tell me the
was
format of this
Styles.
debate?
That was
So I
finished.
can
That
be
was
very.
finished.
Hold on, y'all. Hold
Hey,
on. I
Yella,
need to
you know
the
what to
exact-
do, Yella. You know what to represent for the team, man. You got to take this one home, man. Don't put his
For
ass
sure.
away.
I need to know like the format of how we're debating.
I'm about to tell you. I just got to get everybody. Hold on. First, we got to figure out if A Johnny's even because A Johnny didn't 100% agree to this debate, but I'm sure he'll do it on the
That's
fly.
what I was trying to say earlier. I thought I thought me and Johnny had talked about possibly going with a different subject. So, but I had notes here. I mean,
There was no subject, and there was no subject brought up. Nobody said anything about a subject. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought of, Johnny. I mean,
Okay, so do y'all want to do this?
that-
Do y'all want me to select a Chat GPT subject and then y'all come back and do the debate later so it's official and there's no silliness going on? So it could be because I can give you an official topic, but
I just want to make sure that everybody know that I was prepared for this debate.
yeah, look, we know
You
you
was
prepared, man. You
informed.
educated.
Everybody's informed.
Tony,
Yellow
wanna
was
holler at
Yellow was prepared. Yellow
All
was
right.
prepared. Everyone, he was prepared.
Okay,
Can
so
I ask you guys?
no, Tony, we're trying to come up with a topic. Hold 1 second, Tony. Hold 1 second.
Yeah, if you want to, let's come up with a topic, and then we can do. If you want to do it next week with Johnny, if you want to do it Tuesday, Wednesday, I don't care. But it's up to you.
Let's pick a topic first. I don't mind debating if we're gonna pick a good topic, but if anybody want to have a GOAT debate with me, you need to find 19 others. Don't care who you are. Go find 19 people. There is really no GOAT debate. LeBron's the GOAT. It's just that simple.
So I'm on. Hey, hold on, Yellow. I'm gonna read these. Yellow. I'm gonna read these topics off.
Get the 20v1 though.
Hold on, I'm gonna read these.
This one.
Hold on, I got the topics. I'm gonna read them off. I'm gonna read off these topics.
Don't want to give me my 20v1.
So first topic, y'all could choose from any one of these.
And
but the first topic was. This is a good one actually. LeBron versus Jordan. Who was better at solving elite playoff defenses? That's the topic. The next one is Tim Duncan versus Kobe. Who was more valuable to winning over the course of their primes? We have Nikola Jokic versus LeBron James. Who's the greatest offensive decision maker ever? We have Steph Curry versus LeBron. Which player places more stress on all 5 defenders? We have Kobe Bryant.
Can I suggest one?
Yeah.
Whose playoff run culminating into a championship was better, Brunson's or Shea Gilgeous?
Who you got in that argument? Who you got in that argument?
Who you got? I mean, we could decide.
Say it again. Say it again. What was the actual topic? Say it again to make sure I heard it correctly.
Who was better in the totality of the playoff run leading to the championship? Was it Brunson or was it Shea Gilgeous?
So who had a better
playoff? I would have to go with Brunson.
I would too. So let's move on then.
Okay. All right. I got another topic. Michael Jordan versus Shaquille O'Neal. Who had the most unstoppable offensive peak in NBA history?
Oh.
That could be a good one. That could be a good one. I ain't gonna lie.
That could be.
Taking Shaq.
Here's another one. LeBron James versus Larry Bird. Who had the higher basketball IQ as a half-court problem solver?
Yeah, I'll take that. That's easy. And Johnny,
what do you think it is?
Yeah. That's
You don't want to do that.
Who you gonna take? Bird?
IQ. You gonna take Bird in this one?
IQ in half-court situations? Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Repeat the topic again.
LeBron versus Larry Bird. Who had the higher basketball IQ as the half-court problem solver?
Are you serious?
Who are you taking, Yellow? Who would you take? Who are you taking, Yellow?
Larry Bird. Stop playing. Higher IQ, half-court offense? I mean, come on. It's not.
No, remember, it's solving problems
in
half-court.
That's like me. Yeah, okay,
that'd
be like saying who can solve the. That'd be like me saying that Larry Bird can solve problems in transition better than LeBron.
Well, we don't have to litigate it now.
I don't believe that.
Hold on. Do you want that topic, Yellow? Because I would love, because this would be great.
That's one of them. I'm marking that one down. I'm writing that one down. Let's go to a couple.
Okay. I'll read another one.
Bird versus Braun.
Okay, so here's another one. I'm trying to avoid the ones that say Jordan versus LeBron. We got LeBron versus Magic Johnson. Greater offensive engine. That'll be boring.
That's boring.
We have these. Draymond Green versus Dennis Rodman. Who provided greater non-scoring championship value?
Who you got on that, Johnny?
Say that again. What was it? What was that one again, Lamar?
Draymond Green versus Dennis Rodman. Who provided greater non-scoring championship value?
I'll take Rodman on that.
I like that one. I'll take Draymond on that one.
Let's do that. Is that too boring for y'all?
That's a good one right there. That's boring to people
like
that don't like
That's
basketball.
a great one.
I'm about to say I like that one.
That's a great one.
I like that one.
Let's do something.
So,
You're not talking about the
read it to me
stars.
word for word again so I can write this down.
Okay, so Draymond Green versus Dennis Rodman. Who provided greater non-scoring championship value?
Who provided? No.
Hey Johnny, can you let the guy up? Because it's not letting me let people up. Can you let the guy in the backstage up?
That's been happening to me too. That's been
It keep,
happening to
yeah,
me
it keeps
too.
saying something. It keeps saying something is wrong when I try to add somebody.
Yeah, that's been doing to me a lot too. I thought I was the only one.
Nah,
Just let us know when y'all want to do the debate.
Yeah, it'll probably be next Saturday. Because I want people to be studied. This could be a real good one. And then hold on, let me tell Yella the rules.
Saturday for this one.
Yella, let me tell you the rules.
Hold on.
So the rules are this.
Let me write this down. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
And Herm can refresh you on the rules if you forget. But we do 3 rounds.
Hold on.
Yeah.
3 rounds.
Okay, so 3 rounds.
Okay.
Each round is 2 minutes, I believe.
2 minutes.
You can use the rounds how you want. And we recommend that you use the first 2 rounds to get your point across and the last round to rebut, but you can choose to do whatever you want with the rounds. The only nuance that we have is at any time in any round, but you have to do this at the end of the round. For example, if a Johnny says something that is factually false, or there's something that we can, if it has to be something that we can identify as a lie. If he says something that's not true, a stat that's wrong, at the end of the round, you could throw a challenge flag. And that challenge flag means that we'll stop the presses. We'll go look up what he said. If it's false, you automatically win the round. If it's true, then you automatically lose the round. But you do have an opportunity. If you hear something that's false, you don't have to wait to the rebuttal round to address it. You can just throw a challenge flag, call it out. You can automatically get that win.
Hey, FYF, can I suggest something?
And that's just, we don't change it. That's just how we do it. And then the only thing we do with the voting is different, is we have the chat vote, which is 1/3. We have the panel vote, which is going to be this panel, right? And for the panel, Yella, it's as many people that we can pull up. So if there's a lot of people watching and we can get 15 people to vote, we're going to let all 15 vote. The only thing that we ask is they have to explain who won and why. They have to give an in-depth explanation, and they cannot invoke their personal feelings. If they invoke anything about how they personally feel, their vote don't count. It's null and void. But we try to get as many people to vote as possible.
So we got the chat voting is 1/3, the panel voting is 1/3, and what's the
2/3,
last one?
and then the last vote is a special guest judge. Now,
that's
I was gonna say Eddie could be the special guest judge, but I don't know if we can all get everybody to agree on Eddie being the special guest judge.
Eddie's a special guest. Eddie, I'm not gonna hate. Just 6 pick. I feel more comfortable, even though I'd be
okay.
going with Robin.
6 pick could do it.
You know what I'm saying?
So, do y'all want 6 pick? Y'all 6 pick or Eddie? 6 pick or Eddie? Hey, Johnny.
Why Eddie can't be a special guest?
6 pick, bro.
I mean, it's up to them. The thing is, I can't.
I don't care. The more voters, the better. No voter suppression, man. No voter suppression over here. We let everybody come up here and speak on it, man. Ain't no voter suppression. All right, so they don't know the topic again. The topic is again?
Draymond Green versus Dennis Rodman.
Tell everybody the topic tomorrow.
It's Draymond Green versus Dennis Rodman. Who provided greater non-scoring championship value?
Non-scoring, not non-offense. Non-scoring.
Non-scoring.
Okay. You got that, Yella?
I do. Who provided greater non-scoring championship value?
Championship value.
We'll do it next Saturday. That way everybody can study because it's more nuanced. So I don't want to try to do it on the fly.
Yes.
But you got to really get in your bag on this one.
Yes.
Man. You got to get in your bag.
It's good.
It's basketball.
I don't even know my own pick for that yet. I gotta go do some research.
Man, that could be.
Yeah,
that's gonna come down to. That's gonna come down to who does the best research. I'm not gonna lie. That's what it's gonna come down to.
That's why I just said, man, you just threw me down a rabbit hole all week long. You know what I mean? It's like that's not cool.
Hey, my bad.
You just fucked up my evening.
You got your whole crew to help you.
Yeah, you got casual. You got Herm. You got YD.
You got your whole crew, man.
And you know what?
Johnny,
Everybody want to see Johnny lose.
We celebrate ChatGPT
use.
users. We celebrate. We celebrate it.
It's all right.
We celebrate. I don't help. I don't be helping Johnny with nothing. He ain't gonna call me for no help.
No, I said he got a whole gang of people. I got my gang too, though. I got Herm, I got YD, I got Casual. You know, Casual, the newest member of the Reigning, right?
They just taking anybody, Johnny.
Yeah.
You got some.
He switched more teams than Kevin Durant. He switched more teams than Kevin Durant. Damn. Goddamn, Casual.
A new chapter.
Goddamn, Casual.
And Herm, and I'm gonna tell you why. You know, and Casual might disagree with this, but Herm, you still with us? Because I see Herm's logo up here, but I'm gonna tell you, Yella, this is why I think he did it. He said I'm 3-0, which I didn't even know he did 3 debates on Steve's channel, but maybe he is. But he said Herm's 6-0. He says we need to combine. I think that was so he never has to debate Herm. And now you're avoiding the smoke with the number one. That's because if you're on the same team, like y'all never gonna debate each other. So because it's gonna get to a point where I think that's what was slick about.
I mean, like, you know what's funny? This is I ain't even
should be 2-1, bro.
But listen, I was driving to the store today and I started thinking like the four of us, we probably are going to debate between each other with just nobody seeing, because at some point I'm gonna want to. Everybody wants to play one-on-one with each other to figure it out. It just ain't got to be in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? I would love, because all of us can be having.
Because Yellow, when we was doing debates on FYF, we would force because we kept a ranking with the top 10. We ranked everybody at the end of every week's debates, and we would force the top 10 to debate each other. You couldn't just keep running around debating unranked people, and if you did, we would tell ChatGPT during the ranking, and it would punish you because it would say you keep running around debating nobodies and you're avoiding the top 10, so you would get punished. So you would have to eventually start debating the best of the best. You would get punished for just debating low budget minds all the time. People that nobody knows.
The ranking, if there was any ranking right now, let's be real though. I'm going to give it up because right now the top debater on the app is Herm. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put FYF and Herm's debate to the side for a second, but the top debater on all of TikTok is Herm. I'm riding with Herm. So you think you got some smoke and you think you can debate? Come up.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
I got Herm on anybody.
Herm is 6-0. He should not be debating new people anymore. He needs to be debating seasoned debaters. We should not see Herm versus Mike Hale. Like if Mike Hale, you want to see Herm versus King Shai Solomon or something like that? Is that what we see? That's what we waiting on?
It's Herm versus Sturdy. It's Herm versus Sturdy this week. It's Herm versus Sturdy.
Dawkins experience debater.
And it ain't just Herm. Because think about it. I beat who I beat last week, taking LeBron over Kobe, and then I went straight to a Johnny. You see what I'm saying? So we trying to fight and battle and to see who's better and to see where we need to improve. It's just always a competition. There's nothing wrong with that.
But the problem with Johnny is Johnny can't do the Friday debates because he has a Friday show.
That's why I come on Saturday.
Our season starts. I can't do Friday debates because we practice Fridays, and it's wraps for me. Our season's about to start. I'm about to lock in.
Are you saying Lamont, that if Steve's had a Saturday
What
show
you coach?
as well, you would then
basketball?
You would then do it?
No, when the season starts, I'm 0 dark 40. I don't even do shows. So Saturdays is cooked. College level. So when we got a whole bunch of Saturday games. I'm gonna be on the road because nobody will play us at home no more. So these idiots too scared they won't play us at GCU. So we got to go on the road. So I got to be driving through New Mexico and if you ever been to New Mexico, that's a horrible drive. I got to go to Cali, Vegas.
It is.
Go to Cali. It's wraps for us, man. But I mean, I'm gonna do if we can squeeze it in and we can do it on FYF, I'll do it for sure.
FY Fly want to come up.
I'm trying to let him up, but Johnny got to let him up. Johnny got to let him up because it's not letting me let people up. It keeps giving me an error.
Oh, give me a second, Lamont. I got you. Give me a second. I just
But
making me some
y'all
toasted
know
strudels.
Eddie. Y'all know Eddie ain't trying to do no motherfucking debate. So that's why I ain't entertaining that bum. That
Eddie,
bum
the
would never tell
the
me.
guest
And
judge.
you know he a big Jordan fan too, so I mean
I'm
I
partnering.
think that Eddie could be impartial, but
I'm getting Eddie on since Eddie beefing with Herm. I'm getting Eddie on my side, man. I'm cool with Eddie, man. I just need to keep some. I need to keep some Herm haters on my side, man.
Appreciate it, hey Johnny.
I need to keep some Herm haters
What's up,
around.
Lamont?
What up, man?
damn, for real, nigga, you got Herm haters up here. I King Buddy, but Eddie, you think Eddie is your personal Herm hater?
I guess you ready. I guess
You
you ready to burn the
diabolical, my nigga.
basketball
You
hell.
diabolical.
He trying to burn the basketball hell with Eddie, man. That's what he trying to do.
I need about 4 or 5 Herm haters. So give me about 4 or 5 Herm haters, man. Just to keep Herm in line, man. We'd be good, man. We'd be good. Oh man. What up, King Money Fly, man?
What's good, man? Nah, shit. Nah, shit. What's happening, panel? What's going on with y'all, man?
What's good, bro?
Just talking shit. Decide what we gonna debate on next week. That's it. Acknowledging Herm for his 6-0 streak. Acknowledging that, he's the GOAT right now.
What's up? Shout out to Herm. Shout out to
Salute, King Money Fly. Salute, man.
Hey, what happened when I left that panel early today in YD? What King Rope speech said when I left? Cause I was boxing that nigga the fuck up.
He's a walking contradiction though. That's all they do is contradict himself. The man started going on this. He went on the Tim Duncan rant, man, and he contradicted himself with the Tim Duncan rant, man. And he was trying to say Kobe was on the first half of the 2000s was better than Duncan, and we were telling him now. You could go for the mid 2000s on up, but there's logic behind it. He was saying, he was talking about chips and shit. They talking about niggas winning and all that type of shit, right? But the thing was, when they mentioned Moses Malone, this motherfucker was like, oh yeah, I got him over. Because then they did the top, who's the top 5 and the 8. I know I'm all over the place, but this conversation was all over the place. They was doing the top 5 players in the 80s. King Ross said, yeah, Jordan top 5. But we hit him with how Jordan is top 5 in the 80s. He only played 4 damn years. It saved 5, but really 4 because he had that broken foot. So how can he be a top 5 player in the 80s, bro? And you had niggas like Moses Malone did their thing. You had Dr. J in the early part, Bird and Magic, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You had a number of guys that did more than Jordan in the 80s. And he was like, well, Jordan can't sit with the game and all that. Okay, cool. But Jordan didn't win any rings. So it circled back around to when he did the Kobe and Duncan point of view. The thing was, Duncan beat both Shaq and Kobe. He did that in the early part. He dominated. The man was a 2-time MVP, one back-to-back MVP. At that, and Kobe, he still was the second foot of the Shaq. So we were just trying to tell him how he should look at it at this moment. No, Kobe always been better than Duncan. So it was just crazy. He took on the whole panel. That's why I told Johnny, King Rowe would get a 20v1 before you though. Because he says some wild shit all the time. So
yeah, but that's because it's easy. That's why it's easy. King Beach Road thinks, what's his name? Morris or Williams. What's his name?
Mo Williams.
Mo Williams is equal to Scottie Pippen. Like he thinks that Kyrie Irving's a better defender than Paul Gasol. Come on, man. The stuff that he says, man, like. People like Kings Beach Road because, like I say, it's just it's easy. It's easy, Come on, man. He like the big girl. The big girls. When all else fell at the club, what you do? You get the big girl. That's Kings Beach Road.
Get your weight up.
No, I'm going home. I'm going home. I ain't pulling no big girl. I'm going to the fucking crib. It's over with.
I'll take a big girl. Give me a pretty big girl.
If I don't pull one at the club.
No,
my mom, man.
You added extra layers in like pretty. I'm not adding that in. You got to take. When I say take one for the team, bro, you taking one big time. Yeah, you'll take it. Yes. You're the night stalker. The night stalker. You taking the night stalker.
Good on that.
The Night Stalker is crazy.
Hey, Lamar. Hey, Lamar. That's what I'm saying.
I might take
Her
one.
said all of this. Like as if I don't know why I don't have a 20v1. There's a reason why there's no 20v1 for me because they scared of me. It's just that simple. They scared. Yeah. They want to hide behind somebody else taking the L. They want to throw Yella out to the wolves and get Yella beat up and chewed up after they gave him notes that didn't work. And then go back and rehash another
Give
one.
him notes that don't work.
Yeah.
Oh, man, there you go. You give me notes.
The facts, New World. I'm going to the fucking crib.
Hey, them Zesties was born in 2011 when that 2K came out. When that Jordan.
But it'd be amazing though when I be going around the panels. I be hearing these so-called MJ fans. I had boxed somebody up after I left YD Live. Some dude, I know his last screen name is 4848. He be on Grandmaster page, him and this other guy, Jimbo. And and I started asking him questions and they didn't know the answer. I'm like, bro, y'all supposed to be diehard MJ fans and I know more about him than y'all. And I was like, bro, that should be crazy. Even for the young generation, I catch him up all the time. I be like, bro, you ain't watched more than 10 full Jordan games. Last dude I pulled that on, he said, no, I watched the highlights. I just said you watched the highlights. So you just admitted after what I just said. Oh, no, I watched it. No, you didn't. Oh, I watched 97, 98 finals. Bro, that's 2 finals. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what do y'all be talking about?
That's their favorite thing to pull, too, bro.
I just be laughing.
That ain't even the best Jordan.
That's what I be saying, bro. Like, y'all watching the 35-year-old Jordan.
But even with that, if they would have watched the 97 or the 98 finals, they would have saw how good Pippen is. So we know they didn't watch it. They be lying. None of this is the Zesties, man. Zesties are liars, man.
So I'm telling you, bro, they only watch. But it was literally a dude who heard a few days ago talking about he watched The Last Dance and he skipped to the cutscenes. What are you talking about? They don't watch. They only want to see the good moments. They don't want to see what happened in between.
They just want to look at the stats, man, because it's easy to look at the stats. The stats tell them all they need to know.
But even if they looking in the stats and the accolades, they be wrong. I caught another young MJ fan a couple nights ago. Before that, we asked him, "Hey, what year Jordan got his DPOY?" This dude talking about 92. Boy, we started laughing. I said, y'all gotta stop that, bro. Y'all gotta stop that, bro. Y'all gotta stop that.
What it was? 88, huh? 88?
Yeah, it was 88, but bro said 92, bro. I said, bro, how y'all be claiming y'all Jordan fans? Y'all don't even know the facts, man. I be like, that should be crazy.
They don't be knowing
92 is crazy.
That's the sad part.
King, I feel like they just want to be different.
Oh, hey, hold on. When is Herm? You know who you should call out, Herm? Maybe you can get him. Oh, he said he won't already. Never mind. I was going to say J-Bo.
Oh, damn. That'd be the destruction of an analytical system.
Bro, that'd be easy, bro. That motherfucker. If he start talking about PER and win shares pro 48, he's just barbecue chicken. That has been cooked for a long time. He would have to finesse his way out of that one and trick people into thinking he's right.
I think with him, you just can't let him ask you a question. You just can't let him put you in his box. If you get into that box, he's got you. But if you stay away from the box, then
you can ask me 106 questions. That motherfucker gonna be hurt 106
K-Sean
times.
said J-Bo graduate college. That ain't special.
He always says that. Show us your degree. Dr. Umar said he graduated college too. Show us your degree. What's her name? Cheyenne Bryan says she graduated from college. Show us your degree. I think you just be lying. I don't want to believe our lies.
I haven't framed mine. I got mine. So. Hey, Johnny gonna probably say I scammed and I printed it, man.
Yeah, of course you scam. We know everything you show is a lie. It came from Lamont.
You photoshopped.
I photoshopped. No, look, it came from the school.
Photoshop. Nah, you photoshopped that, Lamont. You photoshopped that, bro. That ain't authentic.
They say ChatGPT.
Oh yeah. I made it with ChatGPT. Look, see, y'all, everybody see. But when J-Bo say he graduated, y'all cool with it. When I show you the goddamn diploma, now I Photoshop mine, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, come on, Lamont. Make one of me graduate. Go ahead, Lamont. Show make me graduate, Lamont.
Said make me graduate.
Lamont, put me up. Ask ChatGPT to make a picture of me at my graduation.
Nope. Hey, look, man.
Come on, man.
Y'all don't have to hate, man.
Why not?
Nigga said J-Bo 15.
Now, the one thing
Hell no.
I would tell you right now though is getting your master's is easy, but that doctorate program, nah, I couldn't do
No
that.
joke.
No, that ain't no joke. That ain't no joke. That was the first time I tried really hard and got an F still. I mean, I'm talking about I'm trying.
Damn.
That motherfucker gave me an F first class in my doctoral program. F. I was like, oh
You can't
shit.
scam your way to a doctor, Lamont. You can't do that shit, Lamont.
They
You can't
was
scam
not
your way to
going.
one,
They
bro.
was not going. I'm talking about first class, just a straight F. I said I need to take a break from this school and stuff, man. I said yeah. I was like yeah, I gotta stop.
It's like this ain't Purdue.
No, I didn't get my degree from Purdue, man. My master's is not from Purdue. Come on, y'all, man. Don't
What
hate.
class did you fail? What class did you have problems with in that doctoral program?
It was my first master's class. I can pull it up online and tell you. I forgot the name of it, but I did not pass that motherfucker at all.
Lamont even got his chat GPT to create a fake website. Go ahead, show us the fake website, Lamont.
No, I'm not going to share my. I'm not going to share my. The name of the class. The name of the class was Doctor of Oh no, that's the name of the program. Where's the name of the class? Oh, hold on, I got to go to my grades.
Cheyenne LLC.
Here's the grades right here.
It's the same class Cheyenne Bryant was in. Same class. They were in the same class together.
Hey, how many hours you do for your Chat GPT diploma, Lamont? How many hours?
You see how they hate, man? You see how they hate, man? You see the hate? Here it is right here. It's called, the class is called Ethical Dilemmas and Stewardship.
At Chat GPT University. No, I'm tripping.
That thing gave me. I should show y'all. I should show y'all the F, man. Y'all laugh.
God, man.
I should show y'all the F, man.
You got an F, Lamont?
I got an F, bro. Hold on, I'll
that
show
professor didn't like you. You got a whole F?
What was on a midterm or something?
No, my very first doctoral class. Here, I'll show you. I ain't got no
first
shade.
semester?
Bro,
First semester or the whole year?
The
You
very
telling me the
first
whole year, Lamont, you got an F. You
no,
didn't get better at all?
I didn't finish. No, remember I was doing it online. I took because with the doctoral program, it's not like regular courses. You only taking one class at a time, so it's literally one class, right? Oh man, oh man, yeah, this shit is.
That's what happens when you try to scam your way in life, Lamont.
Hold on, I'll show y'all. Look, I ain't got no problem with showing y'all. See, I'm not like Michael Jordan. I'll show y'all my L's. I'm not gonna hide my L. Hold on, where is it at? Here.
Yeah, Michael Jordan fans never had L's. If you let them tell you, everything every day of their life was great.
Hold on, where's it at? There it is, right there. Look, I'll show it. I'll show it. Hold on. Look at that big old F right there, man. F
Yeah,
like a
whole F,
motherfucker, man.
Yeah, A minus F.
Yep.
See?
Over with, man.
Should have found you a Becky.
Why you drop it? Why you
that shit
drop
was-
this class, Lamont?
Because they tried to put me right back in it. Because remember, the second one. So the way you do it is you have to do one class and you move on to the next. But I had to drop. I had to drop because they pre-schedule it. So I had to drop the next course because I didn't even really officially move on to the next course because I didn't pass the first one. Right. So the second one automatically got dropped because I passed that first. I mean, I failed that first one, and I said, but it was just too hard. Like, have y'all ever? I don't know if you've ever been in a class where you've tried your hardest and still failed. Now I be seeing why people be dropping out of high school, man. I be seeing why they dropped out.
See, now you know how it feels to be like
high
a
school. I understand dropping out of high school. I don't understand dropping out of high school. College, that's different.
Nah,
I had to take stats in summer school.
Hey, somebody let Timothy Santiago up, y'all. He probably want to say something zesty to Goat James Kingdom. He don't like him.
Oh, he always loves it. I've never even heard him speak before.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe he's a normal. Did you let him up?
He ain't normal. Nah.
He's not normal? Why did they do that though?
Oh, we know what he be talking about. He be just spamming people chat, man.
K-Shine says some of the guys on the panel ain't graduated. No, but what I'm saying, K-Shine, is it makes it more relatable. Because like when people now talk about they dropped out of high school or they dropped out of this, a lot of times it's not because they not trying. It's just because sometimes just you trying your best and it just ain't working. That's just how it be sometimes.
What's up, King Moneyfly?
What's up, Jay? What's happening, man?
I'm always blessed, brother. I can't complain.
Same. Likewise. We wake up every day.
Amen.
One day at a time, man. One day at a time.
I'm watching WNBA Liberty game versus Fever right now.
There must be nothing on TV.
Who winning? Who winning?
No, it's 91. Fever losing right now.
Down or nothing, bro.
They're not athletic enough for me, man. It's hard to watch it. They're not athletic enough. Man.
You don't like WNBA? Go, James.
Nah, man.
I like the workouts.
Tried,
like
man.
I can't watch it for a game.
tried. They be balling. Don't get me wrong. They be balling. They be balling. Don't get me wrong. They do be
bro.
But they're just not athletic enough.
I watched the JUCO team scrimmage the Phoenix Mercury, and it wasn't even the starters. And
they got smoked.
They got, and when I say smoked, I'm talking about like extra crispy. This was like some 80 to like 14 type of smoking. This is a WNBA. Yeah, so I mean, good luck with trying to sell it.
Like the girls won, right?
Huh?
The girls won?
The girls lost? The girls
Hell yeah, they lost.
The girls won, right?
Hell yeah, they lost. That's why they won't take that bet. You know, there's that one news. There's that news commentator on Fox. He said he's willing to put up like $5 million. He was like, I'll have the best WNBA team play the best high school boys basketball team. He said, whoever wins gets my $5 million. They've been crying about money, and that's a free $5 million. You better go get that $5 million.
Yeah, they be playing hard, though.
That's y'all salary cap.
I don't know about that.
They play hard at LA Fitness sometimes. That don't make it any better. Oh man.
They put hard in the church league too.
Get the women some love, bro.
No, I do, but I think they shoot themselves in the foot because they don't know how to sell the product to the casual male basketball fan. Like the most fans want to argue about the silly stuff that we argue about the GOAT, all this stuff. They want us to all be friends. They think if we arguing the GOAT that we hating on the game. So if we say that Cynthia Cooper trash, to say that Candace Parker the GOAT, why you hating on the game? Why you down in women's sports? Bro, we just saying she trash so I can make her the GOAT. This is how we do things. But they not willing to take everything that comes with the male basketball fan base. Like you got to take the good and the bad, but it's all it's all gonna make you money. But they just want everybody to be nice. Say something good about us, man. It's just like, well, okay, you keep giving out free tickets to try to pretend you sold the stadium out.
Yeah,
facts.
I'm talking about they be giving out tickets like it's candy out here.
Man, ref be calling bogus fouls, boy.
It's hard to ref women's games. That's one thing I realized too. Women be hitting the floor almost every play. I'm talking about hard too.
Yeah, Caleb been on the floor a couple times.
Like when women hit the floor in a basketball game, I'm talking about it's like, Jesus Christ.
They can say something controversial, man. them women out.
You always.
Nah, them WNBA players are overpaid, man. They overpaid.
What's up,
that nigga said overpaid. That's crazy, bro.
What's up, Herb?
You know it's gonna be so crazy. It's gonna be crazy when Herm has to tell you it's about to be controversial. If Herm think it's controversial, it's gonna be controversial.
That boy said he overpaid. What the heck?
They are though, man.
You talking about like the max players, or you talking about like in general?
The max players, man. It ain't no way.
I ain't gonna lie. I saw a few $1 million contracts out there recently.
Unless you were Cheryl Miller back in the day. And I don't think we've seen anything like that since. Yeah, you don't deserve no goddamn $1 million.
Yo, FYF.
Not even 1 million.
10 clacks to let y'all know he not this.
He said what? He said
Max. He in the chat talking to Clint Clacks, and he told him, "Let them know I'm not Viz."
Okay, I mean Max, man, look, what we do know is you a fake account. You somebody that's fake. That's the one thing I do.
No, the funny what we do know is whenever Johnny pop up, he pop up. That's the only time I see him is when I pop up. I don't be seeing him in no other live without me there. I swear for Lord. And I be in other lives. I be listening to other people's lives and I be reading comments. Never see him. As soon as I pop up, he there.
He says, Max, I know the Daniel Gibson account is Is Viz? Why did I just don't see how they have time to do all that, man.
It's
I'm not
Bubba Boy.
trying. I don't
I'm not
care,
gonna lie
man.
to you.
Lamont, because they don't got no life. Lamont, there's a reason. Lamont, there's a reason why that man's daughter reached out and said that. Yeah, that man's obsessed with us, man. He's obsessed with Go James King. He's obsessed with FYF. We keep giving him content.
Hey, Johnny just foul, man. Hey, Johnny.
A nigga that I need to go against though. I won't smoke with Vision Time. I know it's football season, so I'm cool with Vision Time right now.
Hey, Johnny. Did you see All Ball? All Ball sent out of sight a message during this live before you came, saying, "Tell Johnny and FYF to unblock me because he said me and Vision want to debate FYF and Johnny." That's what they said. I can't let Olo up. Somebody got to let him up for me, y'all. I can't let nobody up.
You blocking people all the time.
No, I'm not blocking nobody. It's just not letting me let nobody up.
Who you got in football, Herm? I'm going with my Washington.
Nobody care about football.
You talking about football? My 49ers, man. My 49ers. Sure.
Ooh, Seahawk Nation.
Nah, we ain't on that time. You got it.
How can y'all watch the NFL after they gave a moment of silence to Charlie Kirk? What kind of brothers are y'all? I got to start testing y'all for real since y'all like to find out what type of
How they did Colin Kaepernick?
Who the hell is still watching the NFL?
That's why we ain't gonna win.
Exactly.
No
How y'all still watch the
NFL?
I would never watch the NFL. They the worst.
Hey, but
never.
Hey, Lamar, I got a question though. It's for all of y'all really, but you talking about the WNBA.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they should lower the rim?
No, I don't think they need to lower the rim. I think that the basketball has proved. I think basketball has proven.
What's up?
That you can sell and market the sport as is, but you have to sell it right. Like Ice Cube's Big 3, he's marketing it correctly. He's pushing it. He's selling it for what it is, and it's growing. Even if you go to the If you go to that one tournament that they have for the men every summer, the TBT tournament. If you go to the TBT tournament, that's popular because of how they sell it. But the women, this is what the women don't understand. If they want to become millionaires like the NBA, they're going to have to find a way to sell to the males. They just don't want what comes with males. Males are going to be looking at the cheeks. Males are going to be looking at the women's bodies. I'm just being real. The thing is
natural, bro.
Then you see Angel Reese. Angel Reese, she online talking about they trying to sexualize me. Well, stupid.
What?
Well, stay
Do you
broken.
see what she wears?
Look at them pictures she put up.
But what I'm saying is, think about this. This is what Gil told me. Gil told me when he was talking to his publicist, right? When he was really trying to get his name out there, right? Bigger than a basketball player. His publicist said, "You got to find a way to cater to the women." He says, "What do you need to start doing in game? Whenever the guys are shooting free throws, pull your shirt up, show your abs while you're wiping sweat off your face." So there are certain people that understand there's an element to the game that where you have to try to find a way to sell to all fan bases. They just don't like what comes with the male fan base.
So you saying that they should torque out the free throw line?
No, I'm saying no. What I'm saying, What I'm saying is, they want everything to be peaches and cream and perfect. They just don't like what comes with the male fan base, which is going to be the debates, calling people trash. All that stuff is going to come with
insane, bro.
They don't want us. They don't want us
debates,
debate. They don't want the debates. Like there's no GOAT debate in WNBA. We don't know who's the greatest 3-point shooter in WNBA history.
I'm gonna say Clark.
No, hell no. She's not.
It's not even Clark.
Isn't it Tarazi?
Maybe.
You don't. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. There's no debates. Nobody knows. Who's the greatest defensive player? Who's the greatest defensive player in the WNBA history? Where's the debate? Nobody knows. We don't know. Who's the greatest? Who's the Dennis Rodman? Who's the greatest rebounder? Well, Angel Reese is. No, Angel Reese is. No, she's panning out to be the goddamn Bill Russell, right? Yeah, for sure.
That's right.
Brick and a million late, but she, bro.
I get what you're saying, bro.
There's nothing. They're not selling nothing. They don't know how to push. They keep trying to tell us, watch it. It's good basketball. We don't give a damn if it's good basketball. Yeah. We will watch bad basketball if we can debate it. Who cares?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Also, like
they're dumb,
when you
man.
talk
They're
about
dumb.
the critiquing of the game, like even look at ESPN for example.
We not
Like, could you
done.
imagine Stephen A. Smith talking about like a WNBA player the way he talk about the NBA players,
Bro,
regardless of like
they're gonna cry. They're gonna cry. They're gonna want to
They'll
cancel him.
him.
you get what I
He'll
mean?
get canceled. Yeah, he'll
And
get
if you
canceled.
go to a
That's what I'm
WNBA
saying.
game, anybody who's been to a WNBA game, because I went to a Phoenix Mercury playoff game, and you can sit courtside because it's cheap. It was like $50.
Wait, hold on, wait.
No, and I'm
What
dead
team?
serious.
What team?
I'm dead serious.
What team?
But look, so I was watching the Phoenix Mercury.
Lamar.
When you sit
No,
courtside,
Charles Barkley made a joke.
whenever you go to those games and you sit courtside, because courtside is the people that are actually buying the tickets. It's not the free tickets given away. All you're gonna see is a certain community. That's it. Those are the people that those are the people that they're selling the product to. Women don't care about the WNBA. You can't no woman tell you nothing about, but a woman can tell you about.
No, it's some
hold on.
some female super
No,
fans
no,
out
no.
there
We're
with
not
that.
talking about the super fans. We're talking
The
about
casual.
No, we're talking about There's no
Oh, okay.
casual women. You walk up to a casual woman and ask her who Neka Ngumlike is. You're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nobody knows who these people are.
You talking about a tribe?
The casual women don't know, and they don't care. But the casual women don't care about the sport because they don't know how to sell to the casual women, right? They don't do
What's
nothing.
that dude?
FYI, let me ask you a
I
question.
saw. Go ahead.
Do you agree Caitlin Clark is better than Angel Reese?
Yeah, she's better.
Lord.
She's better. Yeah.
If they keep saying Angel Reese, man, I don't know.
Yeah, anybody that says that, again, this is why the WNBA is a felon league. If you got fans running around talking about Angel Reese is better than Caitlin Clark, your league is trash, man.
And not only that, FYI, like when they come out and say that, it's not even in support of her game. It's just more about
race,
her as a person. Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Like they go, y'all trying to tear down the black. No, she's just not as good.
It's sad.
She's cheap,
Like, bro, you know how many people like
if Angel Reese looked like a dragon and was ugly as hell, bro, boy, we'd be killing her.
I mean,
am I lying? Hey, to be honest, y'all, if Angel Reese was running around with a crazy looking face, we would be clowning her.
Man,
she
them
gets
bitches-
away with it because of her looks. That's a fact.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
and because of the fake outrage too, honestly.
You see them Instagram pictures she be putting up? Man, I ain't gonna lie.
And then then get mad because she talking about these dudes being my comment sexualizing me, man.
Exactly, yo. Like what?
Get up. This is why your league is trash, man.
Yo, FYF, can I ask? I just thought about something.
Yo,
they asked y'all for a debate, right? And they
I don't know if it's
couldn't debate
real.
y'all 'cause y'all was
I don't know
blocked.
if it's real. I don't know if it's real. It
I was
was
gonna
a
say we right here too. I'm kind of offended. Like,
what you mean? Offended for what?
Me and Herm are available. Like, you ain't got to run. I mean, you ain't got to look too far.
Yeah, but
I'm not talking. You know,
but y'all, they can't figure out who y'all are. Like y'all haven't been hostile with them enough, like Johnny has.
Facts.
Y'all got to go get like when that. It's like Johnny said. Johnny made a good point. Johnny made a good point. Herm has started to become like this, but Johnny says if you can go sit on their panels comfortably and they not attacking you, then you doing something wrong. Like, and even Herm still to this day can go to an all ball panel and he ain't not getting attacked. Herm has to stir shit up to get attacked. So Herm has to go out of his way and say, "Oh, ball, you stupid as hell," and he has to go out of his way. If I go onto an all ball panel, shit's getting shaken up, and I don't have to say a word. Same with Johnny.
You just got to go up there.
That's it. I just got to go up.
Listen, Lamar.
So I'm like, oh,
You a camping ass nigga. You a camping ass.
I don't even know what I be saying. So y'all gotta find a way to get y'all hostile.
It's because of Goat James Kingdom, Lamar. I'm say this. It was hostile between
last
them.
weekend.
It was hostile when they got mad at Yella. At one point, the Yella took up for me. So they were mad at Yella for a while. You know what I'm saying? So it was hostile, but they had to get down. They had to respect that because we told them. Man, no matter what y'all say and try to do, we ain't gonna change our ways. So
but now y'all back cool. There ain't no getting back cool with us. Go ask Ball if he back cool with Johnny. Ain't no undoing what Johnny's done to that man. Put him on a push-up song. You can't undo what Johnny's done, man. These dudes forever hate Johnny, man. It's over with. It's a forever.
I don't have no balls blocked. I don't block nobody. I don't block. The only person I got blocked is I don't even got him blocked.
Oh
He's only
man.
blocked because
I'll
he
unblock
calling
him.
us on Facebook and Instagram. But I don't have no balls blocked. I send no balls on lives all the time.
Yeah, that's how
Bro
you know it
James,
was a
you
fake page.
man, they scared.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see. But no, they're gonna start. They're gonna start targeting on Herm just
Oh,
and
you see
y'all
that,
just because y'all come over here.
Lamont? You see that in the chat? You see what Junior Fox said? Zesty Fox said,
Yeah, he said I'm no ball.
"I'm no
Yeah,
ball."
I don't know.
You notice how
Here,
you
hold
changed
on.
that
Look,
bio?
I'll
Hey,
do it
Lamont, you
right
notice how you
now.
changed that bio?
I'm unblocking all ball. He's officially unblocked, and we'll
Hey,
see how
Johnny,
it
you notice how
goes.
you changed that bio?
Mm-hmm.
So hold on. What
Mm-hmm.
did y'all catch him up with? What did he do with his bio that got him caught up? What happened?
No, I can't say it, Lamont. We can't say it. I'm gonna just shoot your DMs. I'm gonna just say it
that bad?
Yes. You remember what you were saying about the other community, Lamont? Hint, 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 hint.
No, I don't
The
get
other
none of this,
community,
man.
A B C D. Yeah.
What?
It says there's something like that in his bio.
HIJKLMNOP.
There's something
Oh,
like
he's
that.
that?
The ABCD
Lying.
wife.
Y'all
That's
lying,
what
bro.
his chat said.
Y'all
No, I
lying,
think I got
bro.
to screenshot it.
Y'all
I think I got to
lying, bro.
screenshot it.
Y'all lying, bro.
Ask
But he's
Inside.
that?
Before he changed it when y'all
Because I know
think we
Walking
all
Bucket
spoke to-
screenshotted something.
Yes.
Oh,
Y'all be doing too much.
man.
And this is the funny thing, Lamar. Remember, Bubba Boy said that he just be going at people who doing foul stuff and getting personal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how come he ain't get at Hearn yet for her to get personal with Willie?
That's
Oh.
true.
Okay, Lamont. I'll make it
Uh-huh.
easier for you, Lamont, to
There you go,
understand.
James.
Get Transformer and then put it next to wife, but take the former out of it. That's what he had in his bio.
Oh my God.
Yeah, right, man. I don't believe this.
No, I'm so serious. I'm so serious in his bio. It said Transformer, but take the former out, wife. And he had some video of some she-male on his. I ain't gonna say too much. No, I'm so serious. I am so serious. I am so serious.
Man. I can't do it, man.
I am so serious.
Come on, dog.
Remember the group
dog.
chat? Remember the group chat was going crazy a couple weeks ago. You was like, "What the fuck going on?"
I just didn't understand it.
That's why we was laughing. That's why we was laughing.
But how did y'all know it's all ball, though? How did you know it's all ball?
I don't know if it's all ball or not, but they said it's all balls burner account. That's
But
why
it was on
that's
his page.
So how do you make burner accounts? What do we
I'm
do?
not judging no ball, but I'm just saying.
That's what they saying.
Damn.
That's what the bio said. Max, how you gonna tell me I'm making accusations? That's what the bio said.
Hey,
He changed it. That's not my problem.
Herman Yellow. This is what y'all should do, Herman Yellow. So now that y'all got 4 y'all, I think after about another month of these debates, y'all should just try to level up and just call out player's choice and just go for the big dog, so you can actually flip this into some coins or something.
So they can get cooked.
Oh, hey Johnny, they talking about putting a bounty on my head. I'm in the bucket with y'all now.
You mean chill? Herman,
No, just
I mean,
the player's choice, not all of them. Yeah, just call them.
No, it's more than just sure.
Connect with player's choice and say you want to come on. We're gonna go over there, the Reign in 3, and we want a head-to-head debate. I can set it up. I can help facilitate it.
Yeah, they'll go to they know Lamont. They'll go to his channel.
No, we don't. They'll do it on player's choice. They'll do it on player's choice.
Oh, okay. Oh no, Lamont, they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that. They're not gonna do that, Lamont. They'll come to your stuff. They'll come to your platform and do it, but not on
they'll go to player's choice.
On their own
No, I'm
platform.
saying player's choice will come to your platform. Remember, like you did a couple years ago, where you did the FYF versus player's choice.
We did that on player's choice
on YouTube. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll have to go across. Yeah, they'll have to cross platform to go over there. But I'm saying that'll be more beneficial than just debating a TikTok random that means nothing. Like if you just want to really put some real cachet that's going to carry some real weight, and actually like if you beat Fade from Dade in the debate, nobody gonna care tomorrow. You beat Player's Choice in the debate, they talking about that for the next month on a whole bunch of platforms.
Player Choice ain't gonna pay them dudes no mind.
Yeah, they probably won't. But I could probably get Ron to do it though.
Yeah,
Ron don't run nothing over there.
He do. He got a little.
He don't, man.
Yes, he
don't
do,
really
man.
chill.
Hey, Johnny be just hating on people. Look at Johnny hating on everybody.
I don't
man.
be hating on you.
Ox run player's choice. Ox run.
No, hell no.
They got people in the background. Y'all don't remember they suspended Ron. Y'all forgot Ron got suspended.
What was the white dude? What was the white dude host that they had before when they had the Jim Williams show? White dude with the beard. I think that's the boss.
You talking about Jordan? No, Jordan not the boss.
No, not Jordan. No, that's Black. Jordan Black. I'm talking about the white dude.
No, Shaq was one of the
boss.
bosses.
Yeah, Shaq. That's what. Shaq is the boss. That's the black dude overseas. Shaq.
But it's Shaq and the white dude.
Yeah.
It's Shaq and the white dude that used to be up there with Ron.
Jordan.
Throwback PC episode.
Jordan. His name is Jordan.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the black Jordan that be on there with him with the beard.
No, white dude named Jordan. The white guy Jordan.
Yeah, the white dude. With the beard.
They was trying to recruit me before they came to TikTok because we was on Clubhouse. They was trying to actually recruit me on their squad back in the day, like 5 years ago. But I wouldn't do it because we was doing our own thing. Like me and my boy Jay Sports, that's how we met, and we've been doing our own thing. And they was actually trying to take me and some of my other people from our platform to go do their stuff on Clubhouse. And I was like, bro, I can't do that because I'm cool with them. Me hosting y'all, that's gonna cut into what we got going on. So I declined it. But yeah, it was Shaq and that white guy named Jordan. They cool. They had this other dude, this other black dude named not Ron with the braids, but it was another black dude named Dale. I think his name is Dale.
Yeah.
He played basketball too.
He played pro. He think KD to go. He got KD.
They got people in the background that run it for them though. That's like saying that. When you have to go in, because I've been on the show, you have to email somebody else. It's not Ron. Ron sends you the information, but you got to talk to somebody else. You got to sign documents and everything.
You're probably right. But yeah, I know Shaq. He was the one they called him top left. He cool though. You know what I'm saying? He be doing his thing.
He one of the big dogs for the show.
Those chips over there. Yeah, he keep winning them chips over there, wherever country he playing in.
Yeah, I follow him. He played for Barcelona.
Yeah, he a hooper too. Yeah, he a hooper. Yeah. He a hooper in real life.
Yeah, he be balling.
They talking about
Dak. No, Dale.
Dale, all of them go. Ron hoops, Dale hoops.
No, Ron can hoop. I saw Ron. I seen Ron. That boy can hoop.
Oh, who else can hoop? Oh, big what's his name?
Ox can hoop.
I can hoop.
Ox too.
They all can hoop. The only ones that can't hoop is Mars. All them, they just there.
Yeah, I don't think Mars is better than him. He not like a hooper for. I think he plays
don't expose him like that, man.
They getting ran through, man.
I think Mars
don't expose him like that, man. Don't.
I couldn't stand Mars, bro. That man takes be diabolical, bro.
Mars get on the basketball. Mars get on the basketball court, man.
Mr. Open layup. I saw him.
You're gonna be joking about all the analytics not working, bro. You be like, tell me, how come that net rating ain't working right now? Shit.
All the plus minus.
What's your plus minus, Mars? What's your plus minus right now, Mars?
He missed that open layup. I was like, oh, hell no, man.
Oh, man.
That's why you have to sit us versus them.
Hey, who said that? Jay?
All you got to do is let me know.
Yeah.
No. Player choice cool. Player choice cool. No, player choice cool. Player choice cool.
Mars about the analytics.
No, Mars be like Mars. Like Mars.
I like Mars.
Mars, man. All right.
Funny, bro.
Like Mars, give me some advantage creation, man. You get, bro, these dudes.
Lamar, what was that stat that you and Mars were arguing about?
Hey John, matchup difficulty. I bet this matchup feeling real difficult right now, ain't it, Mars?
The rim is matchup difficulty with Mars.
Ticket was funny. Ticket was funny, but he was on the too sometimes.
At least Low get on the court and hoop though.
Yeah, but even
Dub can hoop. Lamont Dub can hoop though. Dub can.
Now I want to know if
he's short as fuck, but Dub can
I
hoop.
saw these dudes shooting around, man.
Is Kevin Durant called him out? That's what I want to know. Is he going?
Kevin Durant called
him out.
We called Drewski him out.
Nah, Kevin Durant called out content creators. He said content creators be coming up with all kind of crazy topics, but they never come up with a topic to go play basketball 5-on-5.
I'm not. So I can't rock. Well, I guess KD is an exclusive, but some of these NBA players be low key kind of scary.
Well, KD, that's
because you can't get these dudes to pull up to
Austin
nothing.
Rivers, like Austin Rivers.
No, Austin Rivers will pull up and hoop. He'll pull up and hoop because he's been out here. He's been playing in programs out here.
They've been calling them out. They've been calling them out. Them next level, the next level dudes and Nas and all them people. They've been calling them out.
Yo,
I don't have to go hoop with them. I don't have to go hoop
Mario.
Yeah, but y'all got to think, yo, bro. Think about it like this. Austin Rivers, these regular dudes don't have nothing to lose. Bro, you can beat them. You can beat them 50 times. If they get one win on you, that's all it takes. You can. That's all it takes. That's why when I play my players, bro, when I tell my players, I say I'm playing you one time. I'm not about to give y'all 19 rematches just to get me once. I'm gonna play you one time, and if I win, that's all you get, bro. I'm not giving you no rematches, none of this. Bro.
What if you lose?
If you lose, we got to rematch it. We got to rematch if I lose.
Now you see why I say I need a 20v1.
Nah, you're right though, because like
20v
calling all the NBA players like
hey, Johnny, can you let somebody who's in the backstage up? I can't let him up.
Okay.
Inside.
Yeah, KD ain't scared. KD ain't scared to play none of these dudes.
But it's KD though. That's what like. I mean, I don't mind KD having an opinion, but it's like it's
going
KD,
on,
like,
family.
You could beat everybody up here.
KD basically saying instead of us sitting around here talking shit, we should be setting up 5-on-5s and filming us playing basketball.
Yeah,
look, it ain't nothing.
But what I'm saying is like KD beating up on the content creator is not really like proven.
Them niggas not gonna miss nothing on us. They ain't gonna miss nothing if they
telling you, bro.
Nothing. It's gonna be all jump. It's not even gonna be jump shot. It is gonna just shoot it in front of like some free throw.
I'm just telling you,
NBA 3-point line.
I'm 6'6". That is the he's damn near 7 foot. He's just gonna shoot over a nigga. It's just nothing.
Yeah, he's not even gonna take a dribble, Yellow. Not even one.
Listen, if you can't get your hand into his shooting pocket, if you can't do any of that, then you're not beating none of those dudes.
You're not doing that.
And Yellow, he might do it with slides on, Yellow, with a do-rag on or some slides on.
Maybe
20-0.
I mean,
yeah.
Yellow, I be telling these dudes, like Mark, they be criticizing these players that average 1 point per game. But I'm like, bro, Luke Cornett is dropping 500 on us, bro.
Yeah,
not even breaking a sweat.
There's a lot of players. There's a lot of players that have taken a role in the NBA.
Thank you.
More than 90% of these players were the leading scorer.
They were stars in high school and college.
They were stars. They have to play a role in the league because everybody can't score in the league. Right. So go for it if you see him in LA Fitness.
Yeah, go ahead. Go. If you see Pat Bev in LA Fitness, go ahead and play him in a 1v1. See how they go for you. You ain't gonna want to pick up a basketball again. Gonna be barbecue, and you'll be all over Instagram, and you're gonna be on Instagram. Oh man, your kids just ooh.
Daddy, I don't know if y'all remember this dude, but I prepared with this dude when I went to work out with the Dallas Mavericks. His name is David Wesley. So I used to play David Wesley every morning. Yep, I used to play David Wesley every morning in the courthouse in Long Beach, Texas. Quick. I did that for like 4 months. He's strong, athletic. He showed me how to pick dudes up, how to do certain things. Like David Wesley was a good dude for me. Like he's a solid brother. And I tell you what, if you think that you beating him in some type of game, you're mistaken. Like you catch him at the open gym or a workout, he's gonna give you like some buckets.
I got buckets by Ryan Hollins, man. Ryan Hollins gave me like 40 in the pro.
Ryan Hollins, bro, that played for the Bucks. He crazy athletic, bro.
Bro, he was shooting all jumpers, bro. He was shooting all threes.
Oh, Ryan Hollins was shooting all threes.
No, he talking about LeBron teammate Hollins, I think. Former teammate.
Bro, this man didn't waste. He didn't take not one layup, bro.
Who he said? Hollins. The light-skinned son used to glaze LeBron on first take.
He the one that said,
he was crying
LeBron shoes.
I'm waiting for Bronny to catch one of these dudes that be hating.
Ooh, please. Ooh.
Oh, my God. Bronny about to do one of these dudes bad,
I'll pay to watch that shit. Bryce, too. I want Bryce.
It's going to be all stand-up vertical blocks. And just
vertical blocks.
Bro, these dudes going to be thinking they can hold Bronny, man. Bronny about to do one of them bad than a motherfucker, bro.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
I want them to play Dwayne Wade's song, Wade's son, too. Not the one that y'all... the one that played for the Utah G-League.
Nah, he
But if Magic Johnson's son would have decided to hoop,
stop.
Bro, hey, Lamont, have you seen like have you seen
bro,
like recent pictures of him, bro?
bro,
He's so
He
tall.
got two
He's six.
sons
He like
though. He got
6'7",
two
ain't he?
Bro,
sons.
he's like
bro.
6'10",
You
bro.
know,
I'm
you know how
telling
many
you.
people would love to have that type of height, man? It's just like, damn, you done
Ooh,
flipped the
sad,
Bro,
script,
man.
respectfully.
threw it in the garbage
He
can.
posted a picture like saying happy birthday. I'm like, bro, he neck
No,
and neck with
Wade's
you.
son too. Wait, you know how tall? Well, Lamont, you know how tall Wade's son
Which
is?
one? Which one?
The not the one that played, the other one.
The
Okay,
other
the
one.
different.
Yes, the
How?
different one. Yes,
He up there,
they
but
tall
he
too. Well, I don't see you don't even want to call. They tall too.
He said,
They
"Why bring
grew up.
up
They
his
grew
son?
up.
Because his son is tall.
They
Magic
like
Johnson's son is
6'5". They're like
tall.
6'5".
his son is tall, bro.
Yeah,
Magic
he
Johnson's son
like
is tall, bro.
6'5". Dwayne
No,
Wade's
he
son.
bigger than that. I'm talking about Dwayne Wade's
Magic
son.
Yeah,
Johnson's son
Wade's
is
son.
taller than him.
Magic Johnson's son.
Oh
Yeah, I'm about to
yeah. He
say
about
Magic Johnson's like
6'9",
6'10",
6'10",
bro.
probably. Yeah.
Well, I beat
Damn,
MJ
man.
right now. Yes, MJ's 60. MJ is
I'm talking about without the heels, bro.
What are you talking about?
You gonna be Muggsy Bogues too?
These dudes be acting like age don't matter. Once you age is
He's 60. If I say he's 60, hell yeah,
oh,
Hey, you see them
what?
free throws, Lamont? He was sitting in the backyard of that dude's house.
oh wait, that Jordan can't move. Jordan cannot move right now, man. His eyes is
He
yellow.
can't
It's
move,
over
bro.
with.
He be playing with Tom Brady. He be playing pickup with Tom Brady. Them though.
Tom Brady be on board.
Be one of
So I
these.
think
dudes.
60.
I ain't gonna
I'm
lie,
in the
he
gym.
ain't that old.
Like Yella probably hoops for real. I don't know. Herm
I
is looking
stopped
kind of
looking.
suspect on his film, but Herm might hoop. But I don't know, man. You know, we might get some real hoopers, man.
Lamont versus Jordan. Let's go.
Nah.
I mean, there's a few guys like when I was younger that I played in school that like it made me
My guy
question
versus
whether or not I actually like wanted to do
your
anything,
guy.
though.
Hey, Johnny.
But
Hey, if Jordan lose to me, they're gonna be talking about Jordan. I must like tell you got to have Jordan take accountability
My guy
for the
versus
loss.
your guy.
but
That's what you say. Favorite slogan: take accountability for the loss. Yeah, come on,
Hey, Lamont. What about Julian Newman? You beat him?
Julian
You
Newman.
beat Julian Newman?
Julian Newman. I've seen him play. I've seen him play in person 1-on-1. Julian Newman 1-on-1. Especially if you go unlimited dribbles, he can win some games against some people. Just because.
he actually can. Based off of, like,
Julian Newman, y'all, is better than 90% of basketball players in the U.S. He just plays the good basket. He just plays people that are better than him, and he screws himself up. But if Julian Newman played a random at LA Fitness, for real,
he cooking.
But what limits Julian Newman is the rules. If you go 3 dribbles, he's probably cooked because all I got to do is defend you for 3 dribbles. He needs to spam dribble, so he'll waste dribbles. So 3 dribbles.
bro,
but if you play unlimited
he
dribbles,
like 5'1", he got to create a lot of space to get a shot
Lamont, the problem with him as well is that I can't. He's been dribbling like that since like 10 years old.
Since he was like 13.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't see like a IQ.
It don't work against real basketball players in a real game.
Yeah, bro.
But it'll work against most regular people. It will work against. How do you think he got all that confidence? He got that confidence from doing it against a whole bunch of regular people.
Whooping them Orlando niggas' ass in LA Fitness.
GeoWise do the same thing. GeoWise be out here in Arizona at these parks lighting people up. He step onto a real basketball court. That man be looking crazy. I can show y'all the game where we play this team, man. I can show you the score, man. We beat the brain. Like
who does he play for?
No, he didn't have a team. So when there was an Arizona basketball league for like either prep schools or JUCO JV teams. So they had a league out here. So I just reached out to one of the teams. I was like, look, we need an extra game because we had somebody cancel on us. And so I was like, shit, why don't y'all come play? Here, let me see if I can find this game.
My bad, I got a call, but I heard what you were saying, though.
Hold on. It wasn't last year. Was it last year? No, it was the year before.
How old is he? How old is GeoWise?
I don't know. I think he's 20. He's still
He got to be in his
young.
20s, no?
He's still really
young.
young.
Yeah, no, he's young for sure, but like. But no, like that's the whole thing about like why you pulling that up. Like the thing with Julian, bro, because he's like a few years older than me, but I don't know. I never saw anything too much different from when he was a kid playing against quote unquote high schoolers at 10 years old or 11 years old or whatever. that prodigy prep and all of that versus. And then didn't he play in college like a year ago or 2 years ago, and got kicked off the team?
Yeah, he was at he
Oh
was at
shit!
college. He didn't get kicked off the team. He quit, but
He quit. That's what it was. Oh,
but it
okay.
wasn't a real college. It was like an online school. It wasn't real, but
like the
just
school that
wasn't-
Julie Newman play at,
like a
Yeah,
Bishop Sycamore type of.
Nah, it was a
Oh,
real
shit.
college. It was a college.
Oh,
It was
okay.
a real college. They just do all online. They don't have like a real campus.
I feel you. Okay.
Oh, I found
yeah, I
it
know.
right
I know
here.
what Lamont talking about. Yeah, one of my homies played for a team like that.
Yeah, here's it. Here, I found it right here.
They just
We
wear
played-
blank red jerseys with numbers on them. They ain't got their name on it.
Yeah, but I mean, nah, Julie Newman can hoop, but it just don't work.
Not in college. Yeah,
It just don't
that's
work
how-
like past a
Steph
certain
Curry and
level.
one and all of that.
Yeah, it don't work past a certain level.
Past the part.
You saw when I don't know if y'all was watching when LaMelo them got that Aspire team, and LaMelo got a little bit taller and stuff, and he cut his hair. They were playing against Julian Newman, them toying with him, bro.
Man, yeah, that wouldn't.
See,
He
look,
was
that
like
wasn't even a real
17.
game for real.
This is when we played. Hold on, where is it at? It's called Performance First. Here it is, right here.
Isaiah Jackson and Melo and
That's it. It's a Geo
inside.
team.
Like, what you doing, bro?
This is Gio's team.
Yeah, that was his team.
That was a beat that.
72-35.
Beat the brakes off.
Why you take their lunch money, Lamar?
It's like where the spray at,
Bro,
man.
we had to because look at the league that we was playing in. You see the ACBL. It goes
Oh, yeah, I
off.
see.
It goes off point differential for ranking. So every
That's
team that we
insane.
played in that league, we like this next game versus Justice College. We had to try to beat the life out of teams because we needed the point differential.
That's even worse.
Yeah, that's even
Stink.
worse.
Jay, you see it? See the deodorant?
Where's it at?
That shit stink.
Agree.
What the hell?
But these scores are egregious. What's 79 to 47?
I think that was canceled.
84 to 33? God, dog. At the bottom.
So that's bad. He took their lunch money. Lamar, you
84
wrong.
to 33 is crazy.
Oh, geez. Yeah, but this is the games I don't like. Cause see the ACBL, it forced us to play one of our own teams, right?
Wow.
And I don't like having to play like my lower teams, but because I needed the point differential, we had to go. You know, we had to go beat them down. You know,
You had to go whip some ass, huh?
No, that ain't no beatdown, man. That shit look like the game should have ended
He
after the
trying to
first
be
half.
smooth with the target, Olo.
Yeah, he trying to, you know, we had to just
hey,
beat
look,
him down.
man, I'm
Nah,
saying, we didn't win it this year though. Look, y'all, we did we choke this year? Yeah,
Oh,
we choked.
man.
Look, we sold we sold right here in the semis. This
Come
this
on,
this loss right
man.
here. This loss right here, y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
35 to 40.
Yes, it was a low scoring game. We just couldn't make a shot. But
Wow.
what happened was this is like
what happened was
this would have been like the Pacers upsetting OKC. And that's how like when we lost to Wisconsin, that's what it was like. 'Cause nobody in the world thought we was gonna lose to Wisconsin, man.
Was they good? Good?
Bro, they had one dude who was really good. He had played on their D1 team and then came down. He was athletic, but it wasn't nothing that we hadn't seen. But we just was out of whack that game. We started the game off good.
y'all choked, man.
We choked. Yeah, we choked.
He said we choked.
Yeah, we choked. Because only call it a choke because that'd be like being a that'd be like they were such a crazy underdog. Like we were like a minus 1,500 or something like that. We were like supreme favorites. Like it wasn't close. But the problem, like this is when we were national champs, so everybody we played was trying to treat us like, you know, we getting everybody best shot, man. So like they ended up losing in the championship game. But yeah, we sold. I ain't gonna lie, we sold.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It is what it is, man. You can't win them all. They can't win them all. Well, we crush people, though. I ain't gonna lie. Nobody want to see us for real, though.
I'm looking at the scores you showed. It's crazy.
People get lucky when they beat us. That's really the only time they win. We'll see, though. But yeah, I think it's about that time to shut this one down, man. We've been cooking for a minute. We got Max says, talk to him about Eric Gordon. I can bring him on. I could do y'all one better. I could probably get him on. Him, Eric Peck, we can bring him on. Eric Peck's been on the show before. We could bring them all on. Chris Kramer, the only player in the United States that's ever clamped up Steph Curry. I could bring him on. See, a lot of people don't remember that.
Mike Penberthy up?
I don't know who he is. I only know the people in my circle. Who's that? Who's Mike Penberthy?
He used to play for the Lakers with Shaq and Kobe. I played against him in college.
The guys I was just talking about were college guys. These were college guys. Eric Peck played at Cornell, played at Purdue. Anthony Brown played at Purdue. Chris Kramer played at Purdue. I could bring in a whole bunch of college guys. That's really all we run with. But Chris Kramer would be an interesting one to bring on because he's the only player ever. Mano, no screens, no nothing. Only player ever to clamp Steph Curry in a real live game. Clamped. A lot of y'all, if y'all basketball fans, you know about that game.
Was Steph hungover?
Nope. That motherfucker Chris Kramer was known for defense. That's what he was known for. He was one of them strong white dudes, about 6'4". Just did everything the coach said. He was just as athletic as any black dude. He just one of them annoying dudes. He's just one of them annoying defenders. Can't shake him. He don't go for nothing. He just strong as hell. That's
He sat down and smothered him, pretty much.
Sat down. If you go look up the highlights, Chris Kramer on Steph Curry when they came to Purdue, you'll see. He's just annoying. That's all it is. No hand checking, none of that silliness. But hey, Johnny, man.
Mike James would be a good guest too.
Oh, I like Mike James' game. He could talk about the politics of the league. I feel like, because I feel like he's dealt with a lot of politics.
Mike James played for the Heat for a couple years.
Hold on. Which Mike James are you talking about? The dark skin or the light skin one?
Light skinned Mike James, who's one of the dominators in Europe and played in the NBA, just from Portland, Oregon.
Both of them really dealt with
politics. KD, right?
They both did.
KD homeboy.
He got suspended recently, didn't he? For negotiating his own contract without an agent?
Yeah, with his team. Yep.
He got suspended, I heard. Yeah, I heard he got suspended. Because you got to have an agent over there. You can't negotiate your own contracts.
Like mandatory.
They want you to be slaves. Sheesh.
I don't know how it is. I don't know why, but yeah, you can't negotiate your own shit. He wasn't trying to pay no agent nothing.
Yeah, that's FIBA basketball.
Yeah. Yeah, the FIBA basketball is different, man. But there's so many leagues over there. A lot of people don't know. If you decent, if you're a really good player at the JUCO, D2, D3 level, it's so many teams. You can get an opportunity if you really looking. You really grinding. It's opportunities. A lot of people just give up after college, though.
Yeah.
Can you stand living in a foreign country in isolation for 6 months? See, when I played over there was, you're not calling home. You know what I mean? It costs too much, even on the cell phone. So to be in complete isolation for 6 to 9 months and have to work out every day and ball, it can take a mental toll. It's survival of the fittest over there. You don't understand. I've seen guys come overseas on a Thursday and be gone by a Sunday for various different reasons. You know what I mean? Homesick, adjustment period, not as good as they thought they was, playing out of position. Team thought that you was something else. I thought you was a power forward and you a two guard. You know what I mean? There's a whole bunch of different reasons why dudes get sent home.
A lot of them can't make it because them coaches is crazy over there. They will cuss you out. They will say everything in the book in your face. The coaches over there is crazy. And they'll fight you. Yep. And then they cut you right after.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not lying.
That's the thing, when you score 40 points, if you score 40 and win, it was expected. If you scored 25 and win, why didn't you do more? If you lost and scored 50, it was your fault. Everything is going to be on you one way or the other. You can't avoid it. You have to accept all the blame, all the pressure for everything that goes on with the team. Oh, and the development of some of the younger players as well. You got to be a part of that.
Yeah, he ain't lying, bro. The overseas is not meant for everybody. That's why I respect it. Anybody that can touch overseas team. That's why I say anybody that's played overseas will bust your ass. Like they will fuck you up. Anybody.
But that's another thing. Like when people, it's a misconception about. Like, don't get me wrong. There's only 30 teams in the NBA, but that doesn't mean that everybody that's playing overseas can't play in the NBA. That's another thing too. Like for years, I feel like people just get that in their mind. Like, oh, if you playing overseas, you're just not good enough. Some people just want to have a bigger role.
Bro, these dudes know they get tired of the politics. Like Mike James. Mike James, why am I going to keep playing these games with these NBA teams on these one-year deals when I could just go overseas and I'm set for the next 5-6 years? I don't have to be uprooting myself, moving. You know, taxes is a little bit better. Like sometimes people just want stability. Like when they get to a point where you're not trying to get Schroedered all over the place. Schroeder done went to 19.
Schroeder, bro. Oh, it said like I think it was like 12 total or something like that.
That's how it gets, man.
Yeah, no, that's wild.
Is that the Mike James that played with KD?
Yep.
Bro,
he's
now
nice,
a bucket.
bro. He's nice.
He a bucket.
Easily be in the league.
And the last thing, the fans. So nobody touched on that. Fans sometimes throwing tomatoes, calling you out your name, just going crazy. You know what I mean? Their fans are way different than the fans that you see in the stands in our game. It's like playing in Philadelphia every night. They're ready for it. You coming into a hostile environment. Everybody hates you, and you're an American. That's the worst part. Now you're a Yank.
That's one thing too.
Nobody wants to talk about that. Now you're the Yank out there. There's probably only just 2 of you out there. And you playing against 10 men on the other side and also 10,000, 7,000, 6,000 people.
Hey, FYF, you know the NFL Philadelphia Eagles, they beat up Santa Claus.
Bro, but overseas, y'all, I'm telling you, overseas fans, like he said, are Philadelphia fans times 15. Anything you think is crazy, they done did times 15. Like, beating up Santa Claus is a light day for them. That's a light day.
That man ain't never come back.
Man.
Well, we played one of our rivals one time, and the other American player, we had already been in a fight before, and he had played with this team that I was currently playing with. And so when he came back to our gym, the fans was going crazy. And he undercut me in the game, or tried to, and it started a bench-carrying brawl. The fans came out the stands, and so they rushed us all to the police rushed us to the locker room, right? Mm-hmm. And so all we heard was this huge roar, and the police asked us to come out. The fans was trying to turn over their coach bus.
Oh, wow.
That's how mad they was, and we had to come out there and ask them to chill out. They was really trying to turn over a coach bus, bro. They was rocking it back and forth and everything, man. That's how the fans are over there. They crazy.
Wow.
I believe it, man.
That's about basketball. Imagine it's soccer over there.
Oh, soccer's even crazier. They go crazy for soccer. Soccer is, that's on a different level.
Be wild.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, get us up out of here, man. Talk to him.
Oh, we about to get up out of here? All right, man. Yeah. So listen, man, y'all know what this is, man. Next week we definitely gonna have a debate, a final debate, man. So we're gonna have me and Yetta talk about basketball, man. We're gonna do some good things, man. Again, this is the FYF GJK TikTok Takeover Live, man, where we done took TikTok over and showed y'all how to talk basketball, man. So now everybody living in our image. So shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to everybody who's a fan club member. Y'all make sure to follow FYF on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. He just gave y'all the power cards to the NBA players, man, and rank everybody, man. It looked like LeBron, man, it was LeBron, who else was top players? LeBron.
D-Wade.
D-Wade was up there, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, this is
Jordan was cooked, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man. So y'all make sure.
Oh, Bill Russell was strong. Bill Russell was strong.
Bill Russell was strong too as well. Okay. And this was an
Yes,
earlier live
sir.
too, so that's why we ended it early again. You can catch this entire live on FYF Sports Clips channel on YouTube. That's where all the good stuff is at. Again, I am A Johnny the Exposer, the one and only true representative for the LeBron fans that show why LeBron's the GOAT. If you want to debate me, get 19 others. If not, I don't know what to tell you, man. We're gonna keep doing this, man. Again, hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your wallets. Lamar's been running around with this escort.
FIF Sports, GJK, Lemon and the Johnny, TikTok take over, share the lives, repost the room, send gifts if you support it. The show starts soon, share the lives, let the whole app know. FIF, GJK, now the pressure on go, 100K each, they mad at the climb, 2 rooms linked up, now they running out of time. Repost the stream, tap in, stay tuned. Real who talk, show starting soon. No fake standards. When the panel get lit, if the logic don't travel, we bury that quick. FYF build it from the ground with no shortcut. Dollar live lights in the whole space hookup. Let me bring the audit, everything contested. We not done when the story gets stretched. GJK bring the file with the final hand. A Johnny walk in, make the loud one stand. No ground in the debate when the fest away. No hiding in the statue when the room get burnt. Used to run TikTok off clips in emotion. Now the takeover got the whole crowd focused. Every hater watching while they say they not. Every topic they die turning to our next spot. This ain't just noise, it's time to be said. 2 branch cops 100 and they ain't finished yet. Tell the Gooch, yo, we live in a minute. If you support the bill, put a gift in it. Share that link, share that live. Let the whole lab know. FYF, GJK. Now the pressure on go. 100K each, they mad at the climb. 2 rooms linked up, they running out of time. We post the stream, tap in, stay tuned. Real who talk, they'll starting soon. No fake standards. When the panel get lit, if the logic don't travel, we bury that quick. Jordan fans mad cause the room don't bend. It's the Jeffrey scribe when the goalposts in. They want oral, we want criteria clean. They want myth, we want what the footage mean. They get personal when the hoops don't work. Go dirt cause the take got hurt. But the crowd no truth when the pressure get high. That's why they still pull up when we go live. FYF got structure, Kingdom got bite. One side courtroom, one side fight. Same mission, same bull, same line. No fake debate, wasting real fan time. If you love the game, it's the place to be. If you hate the facts, this the place you leave. Share it, repost it, tap it, support it, live soon, don't miss it. I know I, one day fellas, let the whole damn know. FYF, GJK, now pressure on go. 100K each, they mad at the climb. 2 rooms linked up, now they running out of time. Repost the screen, tap in, stay tuned. Real who talk, show starting soon. No fake standards. When the battle get lit, if the logic don't travel, we bury that quick. Share the line, let the whole damn know. FIF, GJK, TikTok take over. Share the line, the show starts soon. Yeah. Share the line. Show starts soon.